I think we're live, hopefully. Welcome to the stream if we're live. Today we're gonna do this is like a beach blast. I think it's no Beach Brawl. Is it Beach Brawl or Beach Blast? I don't remember. In any case, we're gonna watch the episodes leading up to it. I don't know how many there are, but we'll watch them. Then we're gonna watch the full Beach Blast or Beach Brawl pay-per-view. And then, like, if for some reason we have time left, we'll watch whatever the next episode after Beach Brawl is. What's up, Jerry? What's up, JF? But tomorrow it's gonna be a long ass stream. We're gonna do a full review of a 5 hour Thorpe Tube stream, which I think it's one that kind of summarizes the Jeremy arc and also has some fun Ben crash outs. So I think that'll be like a good, not really crash outs, but like Ben moments in there. And then Thursday, we're going to do Primetime with George Dorunda. Friday will be Memphis Wrestling in the morning. Boyd Watch Live, the first episode of Season 2 in the afternoon. Yeah, so that's it for the week. And if you missed it, I told you guys after all the build-up and all the talk that Criminal Drip was going to happen. It happened. We recorded an episode and uploaded it, so I feel very good. What do you mean that's not Vinny? Yeah, Vinny Slugga 39. Is he 39 or 3? I don't know. He's got 70 videos. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. What? Well, I know he's at the emergency vet 9 days ago. Breath of the Wild, though. What's that about? 6 seconds? All right. Well, anyway. So Criminal Drip is up and available. I think that is Vinny. I'm pretty sure. What's up, ATF Media? G Thanks. Cody Turbo. What's up? It's me. And then also at some point, I'm going to try to fit in. I really want to review the video of Ben arguing with that Christian guy. That thing is real. That really made a lot of people mad, so I think we need to cover it. Very verbose comment. Do you think he crafted this entire fake account? What would be the point to it, though, of someone's catfishing me as Vinny Slugga? Is that what you're saying? What else is going on? Anything? I'm trying to remember. Oh, I finally got I requested all the Hellboy movies. We talked about it last week. And because I guess there was a new one out, The Crooked Man. But I figured I'd rewatch all of them and review them. They sent me all of them. And then they held on to Hellboy 1 until like a week later. So I was just stuck waiting on Hellboy 1. But I got Hellboy 1, so I'll be able to do that. But in any case, let's get started with UWF. I don't know for sure, because remember we had that weird episode where 2 episodes were the same? I don't know I think we need to get to episode 30 before the Beach Brawl, but I don't know. Wherever we are, we're going to do it. So here we go. You think his dad wrote that? John Slugga? I'm sorry, John Sluga. He doesn't have a character name like Vinny. Oh, I wanted to say, too, if you like the Criminal Drip episode, I uploaded the raw footage of the shoot. Beth is going to upload her own cut of it, and Beth also has, like, probably, I don't know, half an hour-ish of behind-the-scenes stuff of, like, our discussion before the show and immediately following and stuff like that. So that was kind of cool. What's up, Jeremy? When do we see Big Boss Man? Ray Traylor? The opening was funny. Yeah, well, she did actually miff it, but I kind of like to keep her on. I like to kind of keep her on edge a little bit. This is the best I can do for you on a Big Boss Man. This is like the really good one though, like the mail order Coliseum collection Big Boss Man. Did you like the end? I believe you, Vinny. I mean, even if someone was catfishing me as Vinny Slugger, like, what would be the point of it? Like, for me to say hi to them? They could just come in and say hi. Oh, there they are, guys. Speaking of the big boss man, there's the Twin Towers.
Hi, everyone, and welcome.
I love this. You know, it's serious. Herb Abrams is like, listen, I need your help.
To another UWF Fury Hour here on Sports Channel America.
Is it for sale? No.
We'll be along in a minute.
Just go buy it. It's like it's available for purchase. There's like, if you go to the, I think if you search for Mattel Coliseum collection, they have a bunch of like, they're not really high end because they're still toys, but like, it's like a collector level of like, it comes with like a bunch of different interchangeable parts and shit, but they have a whole bunch of like characters on there. I want the Jesse Ventura King Kong Bundy, but it's like $80.
Well, we're now down to the semi-final round in our elimination tournament. The winners to meet on June 9th. Just 2 weeks away at the live pay-per-view Beach Brawl in Palmetto, Florida. Tonight is the night many decisions will be made about matchups for the Beach Brawl. So let's take a look at our Fury Hour lineup. We'll start off with a hate match featuring two of the UWF's powerful and skilled wrestlers. In one corner, the
also, I just want to point this out. E2 is back, and he's making a bunch of videos saying he's the tribal chief. We know who the tribal chief is. It's Eric McHenry, this pretender to the throne, E2. It just irritates me. I was thinking, though, if, like, because we kind of have wrestler personas, like, for some of the people, who do you think would be, like, the final boss for Fusion Studios? I think it would have to be either be Clarence or Grace would have to be the final boss.
Bam Gordy. And in the other, the solid rock with the heart of gold, Don the Rock Morocco.
The what? With a heart of gold?
The despicable exploits of the South African military man, Colonel DeBeers, and his new valet, Mr. Black.
By the way, if you didn't pick up on the thumbnail, Colonel DeBeers gets a guy. They give him a black manservant. I'm sorry.
The match to decide one of the finalists in the UWF Sports Channel Television Championship. In one corner, the exploits of Steve the Wild.
You're the final boss.
And in the other, the man many see as the crown jewel in the elimination tournament, Steve Dr. Death Williams. And in the other semi-final elimination match, the unpredictable Cactus
Nano
Jack
Cop
with his manager,
Sanchez.
John the Golden Greek told us, goes for a shot at the title. But in his way, the menacing behemoth who's made it known how much he wants the title belt, Big Bam Bigelow.
See, Bam Bigelow came in the 2-pack with Big Boss Man. Did they have a big feud in WWF that I'm forgetting? Was that like a lead up to Boss Man versus Hogan?
Plus Captain Lou Albano and another excursion into Captain Lou's corner.
You guys don't think Grace is like the ultimate boss of the end boss?
To see the Beach Brawl in person on Sunday, June the 9th, call 813.
Man, she had her tits out last night. Were you guys watching her stream? I tuned in for a few minutes, and man, she was completely out. And she was talking to this guy. I don't even know what his. I think I might have seen him before on a panel, but like, what a disaster. And then she had on like some little like lacy top or something.
Or you can call Ticketmaster at these locations.
They should have had Vader. I wish they would make a Vader. Like, they made a Vader figure, but it's not a very good one. It's just not. It does have a removable mask, which is nice, but I would love like a collector's edition Vader.
In the Tampa Bay area, you can get
Maxine Dupree.
By calling this number.
Maybe she's the Dixie Carter.
UWF fans in Central Florida have a short ride for the June 9th Beach Brawl. This is your Ticketmaster number.
Okay, so I couldn't find the Beach Brawl on YouTube. I saw people watching it, so I went to the Internet Archive, but I'll probably put it up. It didn't come up with any copyrights, and I'll just leave it unmonetized, and then it shouldn't get fucked with. So if you want to watch the like raw pay-per-view, I'll put it up later today. No removable eyeball, unfortunately.
At this number. and North Floridians can get their tickets to the June 9th Beach Brawl at this Ticketmaster number. See you in Palmetto, Florida, June the 9th. He is Terry Gordy!
Well, it looks like they got a lively crowd this time, at least. Should probably move my mic closer.
Come on out here, get your whoopper, boy! Come on!
Terry Gordy, and here comes Morocco. No introduction. He just runs out, and here they go.
Is he wrestling in like, oh man, they both have on regular clothes.
Look at this. Oh, to the top turnbuckle. And he rocks him with a big right hand. My, oh my. This, of course, the second round elimination match.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, if people want it, I can. But like, I mean, most of you are gonna watch it today and be able to chat about it. I mean, do you really want to chat about it like again immediately later today? I mean, if you want to, I can.
Go to the semis and meet the Dr. Death, the winner of the Ray Williams match.
The referees are taking a beating this hour. But these guys here,
Also, sorry, I'll let it play. I just wanted to tell you guys, I've been really upset that they took all the Nitros down. You can't watch them on Peacock anymore. But if you go to the Internet Archive, you can actually find every episode of Nitro. I tried to upload them and then premiere them, like you can some of the older shows, and WWE globally blocked the entire video. But we could watch them on Twitch at some point or something. I don't really know there's really no way to watch them together on YouTube. But they're all on there anyway.
I don't know what he was trying to say. He grabbed the mic and say something about Morocco. Here comes Morocco flying in, and boy,
yeah, like we're going to watch Beach Brawl today, but then after the stream, I'm going to upload just the event because I can't find it anywhere else on YouTube.
Oh, the referee gets knocked down again. Now, that's a no-no. There you go. There's the bell.
Now, Bruno, this could put both of them out of the elimination tournament.
Ooh, the double.
If this is a disqualification, Bruno...
What do they call that? Mongolian chop?
Wow.
Well, but in all honesty, you can't blame the referee. The referee got hit 2 different times.
This match is not ended either, Bruno.
No. Look at this.
Big right hand from Gordy. Double axe handle to the back of Gordy.
I love the bell ringing.
The referee gave every opportunity. Took the first blow, which by rules immediately...
I'll turn on it soon, though.
We let it go. But hey, they knocked him down a second time, and hey, that's 192. That's too many.
That bell, not a good sound for either of these guys who really had their hopes set on that.
Yep, same. It's me.
UWF.
Do you remember that show they had on, I don't know if you were a network subscriber back in the day, the $9.99 WWE Network, but they had a show, and they have a new one, or they had an updated one, Monday Night Wars, but they used to actually have a show where they would show the big clips from the shows side by side. So like each episode was like a look at one episode of Nitro versus whatever was on Raw that night. I love those shows, and I can't find them anywhere. I should look on the archive. I keep forgetting.
It's a double DQ, so that makes it official. Both are gone. Cross them out of your tournament scorecard.
Look at this. This is going to continue on to the whole round.
Before you now.
Oh boy.
Is your worst nightmare. Unforeseen.
This is Bethadone and her
You'll
two
never
suitors.
know.
Who's number 1?
We are.
Who's number 2?
Everybody else.
You got it, man. Who's the greatest manager in the world?
You are.
The Tan Man.
Sports Channel TV champion. Beach Brawl, only $14.95.
$14.95, guys.
Today.
What stands before you now is your worst nightmare.
Like on YouTube, you mean it's me? Do you think were they able to show clips? I saw a Royal Rumble. I watched the Royal Rumble match on a channel that just skipped every like 8th second, so that it technically came under fair use, but it was kind of difficult to watch.
Unforeseen contingencies.
Oh, wrestling bios.
Never known.
Who's number 1?
We are.
Who's number 2?
Everybody else.
You got it, man.
Oh shit! Look, Mass confusion. B. Brian Blair and Jumpin' Jim Brunzell. That's kind of weird. What's mass confusion?
Who's the greatest manager in the world? You are. See the crowning of the Sports Channel TV champion. Beach Brawl, only $14.95 on pay-per-view. Call today.
I'll have to check it
Hello
out.
there, wrestling fans. This is Captain Lou Albano telling you to call me and talk to me live every Thursday evening from 6 to 7 Eastern Time.
Phone's not even
Remember,
connected to
Captain Lou
anything.
Albano Wrestling Celebrity Hotline at 1-900-LOU for you. For
That's
all the
E2
latest
calling
wrestling
Officer
news
Vargas.
and your favorite celebrity talk, I want you to call Captain Lou. Remember that number, 1-900-LOU for you. That's every Thursday night from 6 to 7 Eastern Time.
Tickets are available right now at the
I think it would be, are they illegal now, 900 numbers? The Thorpes should start a 900 number where you can get updates on what they're doing.
813-722-6626. Or you can call Ticketmaster at these locations all over the state of Florida. In the Tampa Bay area, you can get your tickets
Ooh,
to the
Tampa
June
Bay.
event by calling this number. UWF fans in
Tampa
Central Florida
Hot
have a
Wives.
short line for the June 9th Beach Brawl. This is your Ticketmaster number.
Guys excited for the Beach Brawl?
Those of you in South Florida can call Ticketmaster at this number. And North Floridians can get their tickets to the June 9th Beach Brawl.
Oh, of
at
course,
this
yeah.
Ticketmaster number. See you in Palmetto, Florida, June.
I was a WWF guy. We would watch the first, me and my friends would watch the first hour of Nitro, and they'd usually put something big on right before the switch. But one of my friends always had to watch Raven. So like we watched the first hour, then we'd go to Raw and see what they were doing. But yeah, it sucked whenever they gave the things out. Like it wasn't like, oh well, I know what happened, so I'll just stay on Nitro. It's more like pissed everybody off, I feel like.
You know, Mr. Black, the reason I brought you out here is twofold. I want you to understand your duties, and I want the American people to understand that Colonel DeBeers is an equal opportunity employer.
There you
know,
go.
I offered your job to Jesse Jackson. He didn't have one, and he turned it down. Imagine that, turning down Colonel DeBeers. But I want you to make everything perfectly clear. By 6 a.m., I want my shoes shined. By 6:30, I want all my clothes for the day laid out. By 7 a.m., I want you to have the car cleaned and ready to go. By 9 a.m., we must make a flight. And then, of course, you've got the usual duties of picking up. So, you know his duties. Mr. Black, do you understand your duties? Then you're dismissed, Mr. Black. Now that we've made it all perfectly clear to everyone, Colonel DeBeers offers employment to those lesser.
Oh, wow.
Here we go with Colonel DeBeers.
Hey, look at this. Look at DeBeers getting his shoes shined.
Oh, boy.
Oh, this is disgusting, Craig DeGeorge. My son, David, would never do this.
Mr. Black, as you may have caught.
Oh, and they got him wrestling a black guy, too.
And he's not as
Why
bad
couldn't he
as
do it the
you
night
said he is
before?
his aide. There's a good shot of Mr. Black.
Well, technically, he didn't say that he couldn't. He just said that it had to be done and ready at that time. So he could shine the shoes the night before. They just have to be ready to go on Colonel DeBeers' feet at 6 a.m.
Wow, Mr. Black, huh?
Here's the racist from South Africa.
Yeah, I agree. We always like to watch the U.S. title matches, and they'd usually put like a high flyer match on in the beginning, the first hour.
Never even have a chance of getting.
Well, Soul Train
Right to
Phillips.
work.
Yeah, Soul Train Phillips made one mistake. He turned his back on DeBeers. You just don't do that with DeBeers. And you know, the thing about DeBeers is if he gets the upper hand on
Who's
you,
running the
he's
camera?
very wise in that ring, and he stays on you. Although right now he's being a little outmaneuvered by
Hey, look at Soul Train. A couple of blocks and then a good noggin knocker.
Whoa.
And a drop kick. And good
Well, those
by
ropes
DeBeers.
are loose, too.
Well, good thing we don't have that broadcast location.
Well, that's
as
for
we
sure.
have.
We would have had a 300-pounder to catch or whatever.
Yes, we are high and safe above the ring here at the beautiful Pennsylvania hotel in the heart of Manhattan.
You know what too is kind of neat about WCW, I think, is that WWE had a WWF or whatever had a really good roster at that time, but it was literally the same people week after week, and that was true for the main events in WCW. But like for the mid card and opening matches, like you really had no idea who might be in them. It could be somebody from Japan, from Mexico. You get a weird matchup. Like I just thought they had such a big roster that it was always the mid card and lower card stuff was always really like always churning. I didn't want to see Bradshaw versus, you know, one of the Godwins for the 20th time.
This guy is forever a rule breaker.
But I'll tell you what, Greg, this Soul Train,
oh wow, the Vulture episode.
Like he's well conditioned, he's got good speed, he's got size.
I wish I had been at the one where the guy hit Bret Hart with the egg,
like
remember?
DeBeers, you know, the defend against those tactics that DeBeers can come up with, but he certainly is a game youngster, and we'll see how much
A gay youngster? What's he talking about?
What it takes to come back.
He gives up about 40 pounds or so to Colonel DeBeers. And of course, in the past, we've seen DeBeers going up against the Iceman, King Parsons. He just is a racist, and I think he gets more pleasure out of beating a black professional, and he'll say this, than any other professional. It really is disgusting.
It sure is.
In his beliefs, and we're just hoping one day that maybe Soul Train gets a little experience and he comes back and puts the caboose on.
Ooh, the caboose.
Soul Train gets a little experience and he comes back and puts the caboose on him. A little experience and he comes back and puts the caboose on him.
Puts the caboose on him.
Ooh.
Takes a couple of hard shots.
Right now, Soul Train's taking some hard tackles.
Hey, he got a good right hand in there. Now the drop.
Leg drop.
He may cover him. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but you know that punch in the midsection. Leg
Oh,
drop, oh,
I love that. I love that. That is awesome. I love that DeBeers just did that. Like, what an absolute dick move.
He's got his belt.
The referee just kicked. The referee just got kicked by the drop. That was,
Referee, Bruno.
I feel like that's what Brett did too. They hit him with the egg and he just kind of no-sold it in the moment. I think somebody hits, I remember the Hall one. Doesn't somebody hit Bischoff with something at some point? But also like that, those were wrestlers. Those were pro wrestlers. Like they viewed that for what it was, which was like a sign they were doing their jobs. Like now you'd get charged with assault probably or something.
you know that punch in the midsection.
I love that he kicked him.
The referee just kicked. The referee just got kicked by the
Completely unnecessary.
Got the referee's belt. Look out, Soul Train. Oh, he took a shot to the midsection. Another one across the back. Soul Train trying to get out of there. Takes another one across the leg. He's been hit 3 times now, 4 times by the belt, a 5th time.
Boy,
Get him out of there.
Oh, wow. So he's got a whole heel fan cheering section.
Out of there.
But the thing is, the referee doesn't even know that he got kicked by DeBeers.
He's got it around his neck and he throws him out.
Like I've seen clips of WWE wrestlers and AEW wrestlers like approaching people in the crowd after the match and being like, you know, you shouldn't say things like that or whatever. And people in the comment section will be like, yeah, true, you know, behave yourself at the rest. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What happened to it's so sterile now.
Uh-oh. He's got some leverage now. He's pulling back on Soul Train Phillips.
Come on, he's got Soul Train there hanging for crying out loud.
Pulling him like the front engine would pull a train.
Let's. Oh, there we go. Now we're
You
seeing
better
it.
get up. Oh, for crying out loud. Now you watch your referee. He didn't see DeBeers kick him. Watch, he'll probably count out Soul Train. Let's see.
Soul Train should be disqualified because he's the one that hit the referee originally.
Oh, wow, DDT right on the floor. Now the bell rang, right, Greg?
Yeah, he DDT'd him right as the bell rang, Bruno.
Now what does it mean? They
Well,
get counted out or somebody gets disqualified?
Would be a double count.
At 3 minutes and 30 seconds, the referee stops the bout. Awarding it by
I thought that was a good match.
Whoa!
Well, you know what I mean.
So DeBeers was disqualified.
Yes, sir.
He is the Wild Thing.
Oh, it could. I don't know. It could be. Oh, you know what? Okay. So a little bit of lore to this, and I didn't really know it. I didn't really know about it, but when I was trying to figure out when Beach Brawl was, I read a couple stories about this. I guess Wild Thing Steve Ray had some kind of relationship or tried to hook up with Herb Abrams' wife, is what Herb Abrams believed at the time. So he sent Dr. Death out to settle the score with Steve Ray. And so I think that's this match. Or it's this episode somewhere. It was right before Beach Brawl. It'll take time probably for people to get used to the time change. I mean, the numbers are about the same, like total viewers. He sent Jack Kevorkian. Yeah, he was going to help Steve Ray consensually enter the Shadow Realm.
All right, Bruno Sammartino, the second round elimination match, the battle of the Steves, if you will. Steve Ray and Dr. Death Steve Williams. And Bruno, I would have to say that this is going to be the toughest match, and certainly on paper, that Steve Ray has had in his
because really, up to this point, I mean, don't you guys think he's been getting a pretty decent push? Like, he's had a bunch of high-profile matches. He's wrestled some of the bigger names. He's gotten... They're really pushing him, and then all of a sudden...
That's for sure, Craig. You know, we know that Steve Ray's really come a long way. He's an exciting guy to watch. He's a very enthusiastic wrestler in that ring. But I'll tell you what, he's never been tested like he is in this match against the Dr. Death Steve Williams. If he can do well against Williams, this guy's career's going to skyrocket, because Williams, you know, he has the reputation. And Steve Ray is well thought of, but he's not quite
Dr.
there yet.
Death,
So
one number.
he does against Dr. Death.
And obviously, both are in the way of the other as far as the UWF Sports Channel Championship is concerned. There's a semifinal matchup, or rather a quarterfinal matchup.
You get a passport today? Nice.
And would be just one win away from the big one at the Beach Brawl coming up on June 9th in Palmetto, Florida. The pay-per-view event you'll be hearing a lot about. Call your cable operator for details on that. In a scissor lock, Williams on Steve Wild Thing Ray.
To be clear, I haven't seen it, so I don't know like exactly what happens.
Dr. Death is a guy that you know, I take my hat off to him. First of all, a lot of people may dislike him, but here's a guy who was a tremendous amateur wrestler, who achieved an enormous amount of success as a pro, not only throughout the United States but Japan and every place else. He is a well-respected man. Right now, we're seeing the match
Guido.
so far. They've both put some headlocks and takeovers, head scissors, kick-outs. So far, you know, they've both been, they're even. But we'll just have to see as the match goes on. We'll see if the experience, the size, strength of Steve Williams can overcome the enthusiastic, energetic, and quickness of Steve Ray.
Yeah, he's going to need a lot of enthusiasm against the big guy from Tulsa, Oklahoma, Dr. Death Steve Williams.
Hey, Izzy. How's it going?
Williams may be the favorite at this point to move on and to get to the finals. But certainly you look down the list, the Gordys, the Moroccos, we'll see that match. Bigelow, DeBeers.
Bigelow, DeBeers. That's interesting.
Jack, so all 8 have good chances. Now look at Wild Thing going to work. Oh, big foot on the head of Dr. Death, and he's putting him into the mid-rope there. Another shot to the midsection.
Yeah,
Ray going to work.
But this is very surprising here, Greg, because Steve Williams had not done anything illegal. In fact, he broke clean. And it was Steve Ray then, when he saw the chance, he attacked him. But now you're seeing an... And then
Dr. Death spear?
Then, when he saw the chance, he attacked. In fact, he broke clean.
Man, that was just from a stand, like a immobile position.
And he may get the pin. No, not quite. You know, you could really sense that Dr. Death was just trying to buy some time and let Wild Thing throw some punches, get wild, if you will. And then, oh. boy, takes him down.
Boy, as Steve Ray came charging, Williams quickly got behind him, and what a takedown. He picked him up, and he really slammed him down. And right now, he's got him, let's see, still behind him. Steve Ray gets up.
Gay Bo.
Quarter Nelson here.
Yeah, had him in the corner, Nelson.
Oh, around his waist.
You see the Wild Thing trying to fight free, and he does. Knocked her down to the ropes, and no drop kick. He hung on to the top rope.
Is he maybe supposed to be one of those sashes like they wear in Bloodsport?
Wild Thing rang it up and did not hit anybody.
Well, but you know, I stopped there. Steve Ray seemed. He came back, got up quick, and he caught him with a. He caught Steve Williams with that clothesline and sent him out.
He's going to the top rope here, Bruno. From the red rope, he jumps down and knocks him down.
Did you see that? From that top rope, he dove, but Williams caught him. Williams caught him, took him down, and now look what he's doing to him.
I think that's the most amazing thing is that Williams was able to get the leverage when you would think that Wild Thing would get it from jumping off the top rope. Didn't happen. He may body slam him here. No!
Oh, man.
He may body slam him here. No, he run it from jumping off the top
Oh,
rope.
my God, dude. What?
Didn't happen.
Okay, do you think this was legit, or do you think this was just good selling?
He may body slam him here. No, he runs him into the
He looked like a rag doll.
Didn't happen. He may body slam him here. No,
Oh, my God. I got to see it one more time. I'm sorry. Oh, my, I got to see it again.
Didn't happen. He may body slam him here. No,
Oh.
and into the steel post. He ran him in. I beg your pardon. That was the steel post, Bruno Sammartino, and he really hit him hard.
Oh, my God.
Against the steel post, he hung on to him and slammed him on a hard floor.
That's your back. Like,
But
ooh.
meanwhile, they better be careful because the referee's counting out there, and they could both be disqualified.
Dr. Death knocks Ray down. Of course, if you do get disqualified, that would put you out of the tournament.
Exactly.
You don't want to make that kind of mistake, at least if you are the winner, of course. You don't want to win by a DQ here. Big shot again. You heard the sound of that one.
Oh, like the way his neck snapped from it was just like, you know, he hit it hard.
As you can see, he's staying on it. He figures he's got his back weakened, and he's going to stay on it. And I guess the psychology there is to bring him back in the ring when he's damaged enough, and then go for some punishing hold and bring this match to a conclusion.
I think Williams thinks he's back.
If you remind me, we can do it after this episode, or we can wait to the end. We'll try to see if we can find a clip from one of the wrestler interviews where they talk about it.
In a Big 8, Bruno, one of those Oklahoma, Texas good old-fashioned battles. He is really pummeling Wild Thing Ray now. You just know it's a special matchup. A matchup that will lead to the semifinals of the elimination tournament. The winner will move on. The loser is gone.
Now, Steve Williams wanted to give Steve Ray a backdrop, and he telegraphed it. He bent too quickly, and Steve Ray just grabbed him by the hair and rammed his head down. But he's telegraphing himself nice. He goes over that top rope because Williams is waiting on him.
Splash, tried to splash him, but Williams catches him in the air. And just
Oh, whoa, what?
And he landed in a splash, but Williams catches him in the air. And just throws
Oh,
him.
my God. What do we got to do to slow that down? Okay. Oh. Whoa.
And he landed in an unusual manner. Looked like he may have
Woo.
hurt his wrist or arm.
Man.
His head, I think.
And his head, you're right. I thought he tried to grab the stiff arm there to take away some of the punishment. And he really is taking a beating in there.
Well, like I said, I think there's a whole story behind the match. I think this is a receipt from Herb Abrams for Wild Thing.
He's trying to do some offensive moves, Bruno, but obviously they're not working because Wild Thing's just turning around. Takes him to the turnbuckle. Power slams him down. This could be it. 3, 2. Yes, sir.
Do you see him try to kick out?
Wow.
Slow down the back shot. Well, we're about 20 minutes here. Let's see. Where's the...
He will be the favorite. You can see that Williams is bloody. Knocks down Herb Abrams. I don't think he
Well,
has
let's
any
see.
idea
Where the
he
hell
is.
was the back thing at?
No, but he was very upset. He took a swing at Herb. He came back, got up quick, and he caught him with a... He caught Steve Bob. But you know, I stopped there. Steve Ray seemed. He came back, got up quick, and he...
Did not hit anybody.
Okay.
No, but Williams caught him.
Was able to get the happen. He may body slam him here. No.
Okay, here we go.
Oh, he runs him from jumping off the top rope. Didn't happen. He may body
Oh. And then just drops him like a sack of shit. Oh my god. Whoops. Oh no, I don't want a sleep timer.
And the steel post. He ran for one of those
Him by the hair.
looked like he put him down. This could be it. 3-2. Yes, sir.
3-2.
Wow.
Time of the fall, 5 minutes, 24 seconds for the winner.
We said it might be Steve Wild Things Ray.
Death Williams.
Toughest match, and no question about
Look at Herb.
Dr. Death showed why.
Williams.
Toughest match, and no question about it. Dr. Death showed why.
Yeah, like, why is he in the ring?
Favorite. You can see that Williams is bloody. Knocks down Herb Abrams. He will be the favorite. You can see that Williams is bloody. Knocks down Herb Abrams. I don't think he has any idea where he is.
And no, but he was very upset. He took a swing.
Look at him getting real close to Dr.
I wonder
Death.
if he's just confused or if he's upset with himself or what.
I think he really has been not only shaken up, but he may have hurt that arm and head.
He may have hurt his arm and head.
Referee Dick Kroll trying to hold him back. His face is really bloody.
Yes, he is. He's bleeding.
I think he's bleeding from the mouth, too, Bruno.
Well, I don't know what particular blow did it, but he took some vicious, vicious blows against.
Oh, wow. Hang on.
That's Steve Williams.
We've got some new nicknames. Of course, classics like Bathe Alone, Veg Vag, and Slobby Guy. But what about Eric McAnus? I think that's a new
May
one.
have been the one we've been talking about when he flipped over, landed in his face, his arm. It may be
Eric
a bloody
McAnus.
nose or mouth, whatever. It's not a good sight for Wild Thing Ray, who, well, is he going to congratulate Dr. Death?
Well, it looks like he's offering a handshake. Steve Ray is saying, hey, you were the better man. Let's see if he's sincere. Well, he is. He shook his hand and he says, okay.
That does not surprise me. He's a classy guy, Wild Thing.
Yeah.
And not one for the chicanery. He gave it his
Oh,
all,
man.
but really the better man in the ring, Bruno, won the match.
Indeed. Indeed, that's right. That's all you can do is give it your all. And hey, it's no disgrace to lose to the likes of Steve Williams because Williams is capable of beating anybody in professional wrestling.
Are we all ready for the beach ball?
What do you think? Does it make seeing that footage, which I understand receipts, but like a hit to your back like that, or when he dropped him on top of his head, like, do you think that makes Dr. Death a less sympathetic when it comes to how the Brawl for All played out?
Tonight, Palmetto, Florida. Call your local cable system for the pay-per-view detail. See you there.
All right, Bruno, here comes B. Brian Blair. He's got a problem, though, as he goes into the ring. There are not one, not two, but three potential opponents in there, the manager and the Power Twins.
Yeah, the Power Twins. Now, he's against Power Twin number 1.
The Power
Now,
Twins.
look at these two guys.
I would say it the Power Twins, but they're saying the Power Twins.
Right. And if the referee, by any
Oh,
chance,
good. I
gets
can finally
occupied
bring
some way,
something.
they could make a switch and nobody would know the difference. They look so identical, these two guys.
Which is interesting you point out, because that really has been one of the great trademarks of the Killer Bees, the mass confusion where you don't know which one is which. And here,
What's up, Cody? I wish we could watch it. I found a couple boxing matches that are about an hour in length. I'm gonna run those through copyright, but I'm gonna really try to find some kickboxing or something that we can watch sometime.
Well, but you know, because of that situation, I think that B. Brian Blair's supposed to wrestle number 1, twin. Then the other one should not be allowed.
Because I feel like those of you who were over on Twitch for UFC, those seemed like they were a lot of fun.
How can anybody tell these two apart?
You have to be a scientist.
When we watched like UFC 1 and 2.
Told us to try to distract the referee, and those guys could make a switch somehow. That's not fair.
Actually, it is the genes.
420
right?
for UWF.
Absolutely.
You're one of the Power Twins' parents.
1-900-909 Grace.
The knee pads, you name it. And unfortunately, the face.
See what your favorite toxic trad girl is up to today. And it's just when you call, it's just Ben looking for someone to talk to.
B. Brian Blair and Power Twin number 1, either Larry or Dave. You tell me who it is if you know at home. We've been struggling over this issue for the past 4 or 5 months.
I'll just call Power Twin number 1. Don't ask me for the name.
Power Twin.
That's right. I'll tell you what, it could very well be. I sure couldn't tell.
When you didn't get that's what made them fun.
Now they stalk one another here.
I think you and F Wood were both in there, and both of you were like heavy carrying water for Patrick Smith.
Good crowd as usual on the
F Wood will do anything though to try to upset me.
You know, B. Brian Blair as a disadvantage as far as the size here. But I'll tell you what, B. Brian Blair's got just tremendous speed. He's so quick, you know, and he knows every trick out there. And,
Identical twin tag teams are very underrated.
That advantage might necessarily be a really handicap for B. Brian Blair.
He has, throughout his career, Bruno, faced guys who
They don't have to put on masks to do the old switcheroo.
he's been able to put them away for the most part.
You think the Bees ever Eiffel Towered some rat at a hotel while they had their masks on?
Right.
Nice. His work cut out here.
Well, see, nice behind. He got behind Power Twin 1. You tried to get out of it. When he saw he could, he took a shortcut, just went to the ropes and had the referee break.
Oh, really? That's cool, ATF.
Power Twins will be on hand at the Beach Brawl.
Did he ever do anything besides that nickel dime TV show? Well, it's good to know Jimmy Sturr's still alive and claiming my videos.
Even is wet and wild.
Wet and wild, yes.
Yeah, shout out F Wood. Rest in peace, brother.
June the 9th. Coming up. And again,
Boy, oh, you hear him?
contact your local.
I feel like we've gotten very few boring chants, but now we have like a whole heel fan section, so they're doing it right at the beginning of the match.
Cable operator, he'll give you all the pay-per-view details. And the suggestion, get it hooked up quickly so you don't have to stand in line on the big day. June the 9th.
That's right. If you want to see who that champion's going to be, you got to call in now and get hooked up.
High test of strength here between Blair and Power Twin.
Jimmy Sturr.
Oh, good kick to the midsection.
Now you would think with the weight advantage, and these guys are strong, there's no question about it, and they take pride in their strength, that you would think that he wouldn't pull such a cheap blow against a guy that he's certainly got a weight advantage, and yet he wouldn't really go to the limit as far as the test, and he catch him with a kick in the boot. But now look at this, B. Brian Blair.
Wow, he's like butter.
Back roll there, and now he's got him in a very awkward position the way he's got his hands twisted.
Yeah, the back roll did it for him. Now he steps on him. Oh, yes, he stepped on it. Hey, they switched.
See what I mean?
Switch, and Kroll didn't see it.
Well, Greg, you certainly can't be surprised at that because John Tolis is great and distracting and so forth, and here they go. So look at B. Brian Blair now. He's facing
Cope
a
Bruno.
fresh, Power Twin.
I guarantee you, if that was, what the fuck is her name? Mass Confusion. If Mass Confusion had done the switcheroo, Bruno would be like, oh, what a clever decision by the, formerly known as the Killer Bees. Monsoon was the same way. He would always praise the Bees for doing it, but get mad if anybody else tried.
What a disadvantage.
Kroll has no idea what happened. He's looking around, but he doesn't understand what happened. And you know, I'm sorry, Bruno, we hate to harbor away here.
Air raid sirens.
You know, he knows two guys are there. He cannot.
Can you hear him?
Turn his head.
Well, perhaps there should be another referee in a situation like this outside just to see to it, because, you know, the one referee is concentrating on what's going on in the ring, and, missed a close liner, goes for a backdrop and a kick right underneath the chin.
That's a good point, because it is difficult. Good body slam. Oh, drop right to the face of Power Twin number 2. He may be able to tell us.
Oh, come on. Come on, ref. What a...
But there they go. They just made the tag in. They just to switch again.
And Kroll has no idea. Kroll is clueless.
Yep. Kroll is clueless.
Boy, this is really, really unfair. And, you know, Blair, give him credit. not complaining. He's just trying to do his job. Not
duck and cover, yeah.
What is going on here, but that's difficult.
No, I don't care. You think I'm gonna miss the beach brawl just because of maybe some bombs being dropped or you know, invading insurgents? I don't think so.
Here comes the power twin, and he rings him up, and nobody was home. Landed the top turnbuckle, now takes it up. Another left, a fourth, and the right. Me, Brian Blair, and really a handicap match here. That's the power twin. What happened there?
Well,
handicap match. Me, Brian Blair, and really a handicap match here. That's the power twin.
Okay, hang on a second. I want to talk about this. Do you think this was intentional, or do you think this is the fact that the rope, that top rope and middle rope are incredibly loose and he just slipped out of the ring? I think it's legit. I think he really slipped out of the ring. If you look at his body language as he falls. Let's abuse our new thing that I figured out, which has been there the whole time. It sounds like a methadone clinic video. He's lit. That, yeah, I think that was legit. Oh my God, what a disaster. Like, you could, like, it's funny to see it, but like that, you could get really hurt in that situation because you're not prepared to land. You don't have control over your locomotion.
What happened there?
Well, when he got flung against those ropes, he sagged down a little bit, and boy, that second rope came down, and he really went out flying.
I think they switched again.
Yes, they did.
I constantly was anxious at Ian's shows because his ropes were just like 90% duct tape.
As a tag team. And individually, look at this. He's got the scorpion, Bruno. He's trying to get. He's got it, I think.
Oh, come on.
That'll be it.
Oh, damn. What happened? How did the ring break? I've seen a couple rope breaks. I can't. One of them I've forgotten, but the other one, Brandon Tomaselli was doing in what is it? The thing where you're on the outside of the ring and you do like the second rope moonsault to the outside. He was doing that, and when he came down to spring up, the rope snapped, and he just like power bombed himself from the second rope down to the concrete.
Pretty sad with all those cheap stunts, and then he has to come in and do something like that.
He's got Tolly's Kmart shoes, and he's.
Hey, Jim Brunzell.
Whoa, look who's in there. It's Jim Brunzell.
Whoa, where'd he come from?
Former tag team partner, B. Brian Blair.
I thought he was out there the whole time.
After he ran in there, jumping. What is he doing here?
Well, listen, I have to be honest. I couldn't understand why they were saying it was a handicap match. I thought they were both out there the whole time. Oh, gotcha. Yikes. Yeah, that's a bad one. Everybody's like, who's this guy?
The winner by disqualification, Brian Blair! Bruno, I have a feeling that the matchup we're going to see in the Beach Brawl is going to be these two gentlemen, the Killer Bees, against the Power Twin.
That's some of that French booking. Lousy.
Paperwork done in the short time remaining. Boy, that would be something to look forward to.
Cheering the heels just because they're heels, I don't care for it. If you really want to cheer them, I get that, but just cheering all the bad guys and booing all the good guys doesn't seem like very productive to me.
Yes, wrestling fans, it's the big old fat ugly bear, Captain Lou Albano, baby, the rubber band man. And this week on the Captain's Corner, I got a special treat for you. I got the legendary Don Morocco. Don, I want to talk about the Beach Brawl.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
What do you think about it, Don? You know, a lot of people...
Who's in the chat always asking about the fucking steakhouse jacket? Now you got one.
We're talking about the Beach Brawl around here, the UWF, the sports channel.
Look at Morocco's hair. Impeccable.
Young man, all the talent in the world, all the ability in the world, but he wants to take advantage of me. And he can't do it by himself. He needs Dr. Death, Steve Williams on his side, no matter where it goes, what he does. This is the chance, hopefully, and I say hopefully because I have to have people watching my back too, that me and Terry Gordy get to go along all by ourselves. Come dressed as you are, ready to eat, ready to go to dinner, ready to dance, whatever you want to do.
Ready to go to dinner and dance.
Whatever we want to do, Terry Gordy.
Well, I've got to say, Don, I know your ability in your own right. I know what you're capable of doing. I know you're a former champion, and you're looking to be a new champion. I know you can do it all, but baby, we've got to keep in mind, Terry Gordy is big. Terry Gordy's about your size, perhaps a little smaller, but Terry Gordy can move and groove, baby. And I think you got your hands full, Don, but I do wish you the best of luck.
He's one of the finest young talents around, you know that, Captain. And I'm always looking for the finest, and I want to get in the ring against the biggest and the best and the baddest. And Terry Gordy feels that, but you know who he's got in the ring with him? The Rock.
Ooh, that sounds good, baby. When you talk about Terry
Woo.
Gordy and Don Morocco, baby,
Least enthusiastic woo ever.
that sounds good, baby. When you talk...
And Terry Gordy feels that, but you know who he's got in the ring with him? The Rock.
Ooh, that sounds good, baby. When you talk about
Oh,
Terry
boom,
Gordy and Don
okay.
Morocco, baby, you're talking about poetry in motion. You're talking about party time. You're talking about great athletes. You're talking about Captain Lou, talking on the Captain's Corner about the world's greatest wrestlers. Woo! I feel good. Be there. The Beach Brawl. Woo! Turn it on.
God damn, bro. I should just clip all the Captain Lou corners. Dinner and dancing with Don. No, wait a minute. Who's this guy? Do we have another fascist character? Joshua Ben-Gurion. He looks like he's got on like a some kind of little military uniform. Oh, he's an IDF guy. What? Are we building toward a feud with DeBeers? No, he literally IDF.
Tells you what he's made of. Big fella. Goes about 6'7", 6'8".
Unbelievable, man. They got an IDF soldier in fucking UWF. His name is Armenian. Oh, it's Peter Ambrosini. Peter Ambrosini. I think he's just pretending to be an IDF soldier. His ring attire to me is just about the least like flattering ring attire he could possibly choose.
Soft spoken as well. What is the Beast doing here, Bruno?
The Beast.
Well, he's doing some beastly moves out there right now, and he's ready to lock horns with.
He has no idea where he's going.
What's his name? Dan Bongonian? Bengonian? What about Ben Gracian? The big man from Israel.
Wow, the Beast takes over.
He just looks like a manager.
Whoa, come on, Josh.
Tell you what, he has a good start here, the Beast. Went right to the head, and obviously has had an effect on
Feldbaum? Maury Feldbaum?
At least we'll have to wait and see. Okay, all right.
He should have stayed home.
Moved out just in the nick of time, and the
It's a terrible gimmick. He has a terrible look. I mean, can you believe that we're seeing this? Like, I can't, even by UWF standards, like, was he friends with Herb or something? Timu Sergeant Slaughter?
Armbar. Okay, I was going to say, he took some pretty good blows in the beginning, Josh.
He took some good blows. I think Herb Abrams took some good blow. Oh my God. I would... I want a Cornette review of this match.
Knocking Josh off balance, then just dove down, and Josh, losing his footing, went right to the ropes. Or to the buckles, I should say. I don't know. Come on, Josh. You're going to have to show me a little more here. Boom. Big chop.
What's his name? Josh Mengonian?
Now what? Well, that was enough.
I know. I can't believe this is real. Like,
That ought to be a big slam. Come on.
what?
Boom.
Oh my God. What?
All right, come on. Let's see. What are we going to see here? Elbow?
Tries the elbow drop, but it did not land.
Hold on.
All right. Put it in the wrong place.
Tried to land it in the midsection of the beast, who now using his feet to go to work on Ben Gurion. Now what? Oh, drop, but it did not land.
Landed all right. Put it in the wrong place.
Beast, who now using his feet to go to work on Ben Gurion. Now what? Oh.
Got a chokehold? No, he's got him around the eyes.
I gotta have this in the archive.
Taking it in there like he's gonna open up a Maryland.
This is really something.
Yeah.
I love it, especially like in this. This stuff is so much more fun, like in a group setting.
That doesn't have any effect. Look at that, Bruno. He's just digging
You think
into
it's
the eyes
awesome?
of Ben Gurion.
Do you like the Beast?
Ben Gurion is a big man, like you said. What do we say, about 6 foot?
Probably
7 or so?
Herb's rabbi.
Almost 300 pounds, 295. Okay, here we see a reversal.
The reversal throws the beast up, and he gets tangled up in the ropes.
You know what? It's a shame that the Steve Williams shoot incident overshadows this great moment in history.
More from this Ben Gurion. He's clothesline.
Clothesline to the midsection, flying clothesline. That's that Israeli Air Force bomber. No.
Israeli Air Force bomber.
Count the 2, and I guess he just barely kicked out. They look like the. That was a low blow.
It looks like somebody's character they made of themselves in the video game is actually in the ring.
The 10-point must-score system. He certainly lose a couple there. I don't even think the referee cautioned him though, or warned him.
I don't know, maybe they say it. Back body drop.
Body drop. That was well landed and well executed.
Yeah, when you're that tall, clothesline.
Flying clothesline.
And he's
going to put it away here, perhaps. No, sir.
Wow, twice, almost, but not enough.
The Beast has got to be second guessing, agreeing to put this guy over.
And up the second rope. Let's see what he's going to do.
Oh boy, that's the Israeli Air Force.
Here comes the Israeli Air Force bomber from the second rope.
Wow, twice, almost, but not enough. And up the second rope. Let's see what he's going to do.
Oh boy.
Oh my God.
Air Force bomber. That could be enough. Bruno, this is going to do it this time. Yes.
Whoa, what a bomber. There he is.
Hey, Randy.
And he did it. He beat the Beast.
Well, it wasn't live. We didn't do it live, Randy. It was just like a premiere. We could do it live, though. I think I could actually do like one guest.
No, I don't think so. I would bet on it. There, you're not going to see that too often at all. And there he is.
The Iron Dome clothesline.
Waving the flag, celebrating his tremendous victory over the Beast.
June 9th, Gary Gordy. Mark that on your calendar. I don't care if I get my butt kicked. I like to get involved. Terry Gordy, you got me involved. Terry Gordy, you
Great match. I'm going to clip it right after the stream. What's up, Leo Farthammer? I always think of that old porn site, Farthammer.
See the greatest night of professional wrestling ever. The Beach Brawl. Only $14.95 on pay-per-view. Call today.
Following the Dr. Death Wild Thing Ray match tonight was to be a semi-final round bout between Bam Bigelow and Cactus Jack, the winner advancing to the title match at the Beach Brawl. But after Bigelow made his way into the ring, word came from the dressing room that Cactus Jack, although signed for the match, didn't show. Bigelow was declared the winner, but he flew into a rage at what he considered a Dr. Death ploy. Williams was summoned by me into the ring to meet Bigelow, the man he'll face for the UWF Sports Channel Television Championship at the Beach Brawl on June 9th. But Bigelow went nuts. He slapped
You got a
Dr.
cold?
Death
Oh,
before
no.
he could get into the ring. A wild scene followed, with everyone trying to keep Steve Williams away from Bigelow. Craig and Bruno described the crazy scene at the ring.
Look at this.
Boy,
There's about a dozen guys holding him back.
This reminiscent of the Orndorff
Wings of Redemption
and
thinks he's getting a
Dr.
cold
Death
again,
feud
too.
that had several wrestlers.
Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. No wonder the ropes were loose.
Bigelow on the middle rope. You could see about 10 or 15 wrestlers.
Hey.
Holding back Dr. Death. That might not be enough. There's a good shot at Dr. Death. As you can see, he's still struggling to get a Bigelow. He will get his chance, Bruno. He will certainly get his chance coming up on June 9th at the Beach Brawl.
He'll get his chance, but right now he wants to get in there. And he's got, like you said, he's got about 15 guys all holding him and stopping him from doing just that.
Oh, wow, he's going to bring back the Jerry curl? That'd be sick.
Bigelow supposed to go against Cactus Jack.
Can't wait for the clip. Clarence gets a Jerry curl.
That's the matchup in next week's Beach Brawl.
I'm gonna bring back the Jerry curl. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Pulled away by 5 or 6 wrestlers. The crowd very close.
Do you like how I gave Bethadone the Clarence goodbye at the to end Criminal Drip?
We'll be hearing a lot about this matchup. Dr. Death and Bam Bigelow. Pencil it down. They will battle for the Sports Channel Television Championship June the 9th.
How dare you, ATF? Hey, ATF, have you seen any of my coverage at all of the Tan Man? Where do you weigh in on the Tan Man? I feel like you like the radio type people, and I think Tan Man is like a kind of a could have been like a whack packer.
What? Steve Williams right now, he's an angry man.
So on June 9th at the pay-per-view Beach Brawl, it'll be Steve, Dr. Death Williams, and Bam Bigelow for the Sports Channel Television Championship.
That's right, it's me, Bam Bigelow, the Beast from the East. And Dr. Death.
Oh, he already did it?
You deserve because good guys finish last, and I'm tired of finishing.
I'll have to check it out. The Tan Man.
To get that UWF heavyweight title, you're mine, Beach Brawl.
You people all over the world, Japan, Germany, Russia, and here in the good states. Dr. Death, it doesn't matter what it takes. I'll fireman's carry you. I'll Oklahoma stampede you. Hey, Polly, when I feel the stampede,
I'll recklessly drop you on your head because a cokehead told me to.
Call your local cable system now and tell them you want to see the UWF Beach Brawl live from Florida.
Like, I wish they would tell us when the event is. You know what I mean? I know the date, but like, I don't know what date this episode took place.
UWF, the Universal Wrestling Federation, the pinnacle in sports programming.
Like, I feel like they've set up a lot of stuff here. Like, we know who's going to be in the finals. We know the tag team, the big tag team match. Do we have the finals? Yeah. Bam Bigelow versus Steve Williams, right? So I feel like, do you think the Beach Brawl is up next, or do you think they would have hard sold us more if it was coming up like directly next? Like, I don't know what else they could do to build up to it, because it seems like the tournament is over. I think, right? I guess what I'm asking is, do you guys want to watch Beach Brawl now, where I think it probably fits in, or do you want to watch another episode and see first? I'd rather just watch Beach Brawl. That way, in case we don't get any spoilers, you know what I mean, from the next episode. But I literally can't think of anything else they could do to build toward the event. I feel like they brought Jim Brunzell back. We know the finals of the tournament. I don't know why they couldn't just say, well, I guess it was in syndication, right? So maybe it aired on different days or something. I'm just gonna play Beach Brawl. I'm not gonna horse around with this.
Tradition. Fundamentals. The essentials of showmanship. The way professional wrestling used to be. That's been the foundation and formula of the Universal Wrestling Federation.
Yeah, he definitely, you can definitely tell that he like is still kind of grasping how it all works. He's entertaining though.
It began in the summer of 1990 with a mandate from founder and president Herb Abrams to bring professional wrestling back to the glory days. The UWF charter has followed in the footsteps of some of the great teachers of the sport.
Well, see, now I'm having doubts. Okay, hang on. I feel like I'm trying to ask I'm trying to ask the Google what was the last episode right before Beach Brawl. Which Fury Hour episode led into UWF Beach Brawl? I don't know. This says it's episodes. The AI says that the build-up is in episodes 37, 38, and 39. That can't be right, can it? Hold on. Okay, here you go. While I'm looking for that, I did find this. The May 19... Okay, so May 1991 is where we're at in the TV show. So I think the pay-per-view's not till July. So I think we do just have to keep watching the shows. I hope it's not like... Is it really on 38 and 39? Oh my God. The May 1991 UWF match between Dr. Death Steve Williams and Wild Thing Steve Ray is famous for being a legitimate, unscripted shoot fight. Ordered by promoter Herb Abrams to punish Ray, Williams aggressively dominated the bout, turning the professional match into a dangerous, real-life altercation. UWF founder... No way. This can't be true. UWF founder Herb Abrams paid Williams an extra $100 to take care of Steve Ray, who was reportedly having issues with management and suspected of personal indiscretions with Herb Abrams' wife. The match is frequently cited in wrestling history as a prime example of a fight where a scripted performance turned into a real, non-cooperative fight. Ray later acknowledged the intensity of the moment, describing it as a situation where they turned everyone into marks. So is he trying to say that it wasn't a shoot? Okay, so that's May 91. When is UWF Beach Brawl? I may have completely got this fucked up. Okay, so we're in May. This is on June 9th. I don't know. I'm just going to... There's no way it's 37, 38, and 39 because if we're in May, June 9th could only be like 5 episodes away, which would put us in like the mid-30s, not in the late 30s. So I'm just going to play Beach Brawl. If there's spoilers in it, like, I apologize, but I should have researched it a little bit better. But I'm just going to play Beach Brawl here. It feels like where Beach Brawl should be.
tradition
$100.
of these and other great champions, the UWF is ready to break from the pack and crown their own champion.
Tradition, history, fundamentals. What was that guy's name? Dan Bengonian.
And tonight's extraordinary wrestling card featuring, from the deepest, darkest corners of the mind, the eerie Blackhearts with their companion Luna Vachon. A mammoth, butt-kicking, stomping street fight that pits Bad Street USA's very own Terry Gordy against the giant veteran from Honolulu, Hawaii.
The giant veteran?
Morocco. A tag team explosion matching up the notorious and always devious Power Twins from New York City. And the resurrection of one of wrestling's unique tandems, B. Brian Blair and
The
Jim
resurrection.
Rossell. Mass Confusion. A special Legends tilt sizing up former world champion, the Russian Bear,
Mr. Red.
Koloff, and his manager, Mr. Red, against another former world champion and one of wrestling's all-time most popular figures, Bob Backlund. A very dangerous strap match bringing together South African military strategist Colonel DeBeers against a true fan favorite, the wonderful one, Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. A brutal tag team encounter as John the Golden Greek Tolis sends his arsenal of Cowboy Bob Orton and the unpredictable Cactus Jack against the artful and power-laden display of Sonny Beach and Steve the Wild Thing Ray, the duo known as Wet and Wild. And to one of these titans will go the UWF Sports Channel.
There's not a lot of great clips you can show from UWF.
That's right. Tonight, in front of all your TV viewers, you're going to see me, Bam Bigelow, destroy Steve Williams for the heavyweight title. Nothing's going to stop me. I'm not holding back. Anything goes. Your history, Williams. It's like this. There's a lot of concentration in the locker room. There's a lot of silence. You know why? Tonight's the night. The Big Daddy, let me tell you, it's for the big belt. Bam Bigelow against Dr. Death. You people seen it. You've seen he's got my attention. Now, he's got to face the man who's going to be wearing the gold around his belt. You people all over the world, Japan, Germany, Russia, and here in the good States. Dr. Death, it doesn't matter what it takes. I'll fireman's carry you. I'll Oklahoma stampede you. Hey, Polly, when I feel the stampede, it's all over.
We are coming live for the Manatee City
I don't know what it is. I just don't. I mean, he's obviously like a legit tough guy and everything, but I don't know. His promos just don't like. You would think just his intensity, he could get the promos over, but I don't really feel like he does. Brian Rico.
Federation proudly presents Beach Brawl. And a pleasant good evening, everyone. I'm Brian Rico. I will be your host tonight for this wrestling extravaganza. Tonight's the night. In the ring right outside, we'll find out who will wear the $100,000 Sports Channel Television Championship
This
belt.
was a pay-per-view, so I'm assuming it'll be mostly wrestling.
Or will it be the behemoth Bam Bigelow?
The
we'll find out tonight. This is our first journey into
I don't want to be the
pay-per-view.
behemoth of bad
Relax
news.
and enjoy. This should be a night to remember. Joining me to my right now is the president of the Universal Wrestling Federation, Herb Abrams. Herb has with him the UWF Sports Channel Championship.
Oh, I do like that
Herb,
belt.
It's a beauty, and it's been a long time in coming.
Brian, I'm elated. I'm pumped up. I hope all the wrestling fans across the country are all excited about this great championship match, because tonight, Bam Bigelow or Steve Dr. Death Williams will become the first ever UWF Sports Channel Television.
If I ever hit the lottery, I'm going to buy the UWF television title, and then we're going to give it to whoever is like the streamer of the month or whatever.
Champion. Now, the winner will have survived the elimination tournament, which has been taking place in various arenas across the country. And Herb, do you have a prediction? Bam or Steve?
Brian, I'm going to go with the Doc.
Well,
So
the booker
Herb
says
Abrams going with Steve,
Williams is
Dr.
going to
Death
win.
Williams. We'll also have our first ever ladies championship match tonight as Candy Divine
Man,
takes on
Candy
Rockin'
Divine.
Robin. We'll also have a very, very special Captain Lou's Corner, so don't you go away. It should be exciting. And it is now my pleasure to introduce
What's
the
special
announcers
about
for
it?
tonight's match, my colleague, Craig DeGeorge, and the living legend of professional wrestling, Bruno Sammartino. Gentlemen.
Thank you very much, Brian Rico, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Beach Brawl. Craig DeGeorge with, as always, the living legend of wrestling, Bruno Sammartino. And after weeks and months of build-up, the Beach Brawl is
Bruno's
here.
head looks so weird to me.
We're ready for the action.
We sure are. We're here, and I'll tell you, I think that the fans are really going to be treated. It's going to be a great show, and that main event is going to be something to be remembered.
Variety of matches as well. By the way, Johnny Ace will be wrestling in for an ailing Don Morocco against Terry Gordy. We've got the ladies' championship.
Did you hear that,
match.
guys?
Tag team matches. Probably the highlight there would be John Tolos in a cage some 30 feet above the ring as he looks down on Orton and Cactus Jack against
Johnny Ace.
Wild.
That's going to be interesting, because Tolos, he's going to try to do anything and everything he can to interfere. Of course, he's going to be in his cage. Does he have anything up his sleeves? We just have to wait and see.
Yes, we will. The strap match, of course, as well with Paul Orndorff.
Will Robin be singing? Yes, she'll be singing
and of course, the main event.
Lynn Barcelow's patriotic
Steve
song.
Williams, Frank E. standing by right now with Bam Bam.
I'm in the dressing room with a 395 New Jersey native, Bam Bigelow, who will be later on this evening going up against Steve Dr. Death Williams for the title
Man,
belt.
think about that. Bam Bigelow. Big dude, man. Huge dude. Like 60 pounds lighter than Wings of Redemption.
Certainly the biggest night of your career. What have you done to prepare for this match?
Well,
Craig's
Frankie,
hair's wild.
I've done a lot of things. I've trained hard. I've studied hard. And basically, most of all, I just been keeping my ground and going to stick with a game plan that's strong, very, very precision, and it's just going to be an awesome night for me at the Beach Brawl.
Can you tell us, are there any special
Shut up and do a
surprises that you may have
cartwheel.
in store for Dr. Death?
Well, everybody knows that.
That's
Bam
what I would
Bam
think when I
Bigelow
was a
myself,
kid. I always
yeah,
wanted to see
me,
him do the
I
cartwheel.
have a lot of surprises. I have a lot of mobility, Joe-ability, and ho-ability. I've got it all. And tonight,
Ho-ability.
there's going to be a lot of things that people never seen before. I've got a new outfit. I'm fired up. I'm ready to go, Frankie.
What would you say motivates you the most tonight for this, the Sports Channel Television Championship?
Well, along with the championship, you get the money. And when you get more money, you get happy. So I'm shooting for the...
Savvy guy coded. You get the mechanic's license, so you get the bag. When you get the bag, you can get the box.
cash. I want the title. The longer I keep the title, the more money I make, the happy my family is.
Well, before we go away, I understand your son Shane is celebrating a birthday today.
Yes, today's my son's 3rd birthday, and I'm going to win it for him.
Speaking of like what motivates people to fight, like they're talking about here, I always thought one of my favorite things is how most fighters, whenever they would get interviewed and ask what motivates them, they'd be like, "Oh, I want to, prove myself. I want to test myself. Whatever. Whatever. It's a way to be able to. Some of them even say like it's a way to legally hurt people. I always liked Fedor Emelianenko, and he would be like, say that he just imagined the guy across the cage from him was trying to take the food away from his kid, and like the only way he could stop him was to beat his ass.
I don't know if Dr. Death Steve Williams has ho-ability, but he certainly does
Ho-ability.
have determination tonight. He got by perhaps some of the toughest matches in the elimination
What do you think,
tournament.
Ruby Spacek,
Bruno,
high ho-ability or mid ho-ability?
Against Bigelow for the championship.
There's no question it's going to be a real tough match, Craig, because, we have a big man over 400 pounds, of course, in Bam Bigelow, but Williams is looking sharp. He looks hungry. He's determined to take this belt, and I don't know if he can be stopped.
There's the word hungry, like he's getting out of that dressing room and going onto the football field like he did at the University of Oklahoma. Steve Williams has been a champion across the world, but tonight he goes for the UWF Sports Channel Championship.
Oh, yeah, his hair is pretty
This
kind
is
of...
the other man vying for the Sports Channel Television
Oh,
Championship.
look at this look.
Belt, Steve Dr. Death Williams. A lot of secrecy in your camp this week. Have you got any kind of special surprises for Bam Bigelow?
There ain't no surprise. No surprises. I ain't pulling anything out of...
I think he would do better promos if he was, like, drunker. What do you think? I think Steve Williams would be a great drunk promo.
My sleeve. Bam Bigelow, you're stepping in the squared circle with a true champion. Now, Daddy, you have to deal with it.
You are a great competitor, as everyone knows, but can you tell us what is the motivating factor here tonight? We know that Bam slid into this championship with Cactus Jack bowing out of his match. What motivates you, and what's going to bring you over the top?
You know something? It looks like everybody's got to go behind me or stab me in the back to get to the top. Well, you know something? I'm standing on top of the world. UWF.
My brother in Christ, you just took a hundo, one folding Ben Franklin to nearly cripple a man for life. You're not on a high horse here, bro.
New Japan, all Japan, everywhere around the world knows. Dr. Death, when he walks in a room, everybody knows that something
Excitement in there is gonna have
Oh my God, how can Mark Fusion platform Dr. Death Steve Williams?
One-on-one, whatever it takes, an arm drag, fireman's carry, put you in the guillotine. Right.
Quit
1, 2,
talking
3,
about
an
the
Oklahoma
fireman's
Stampede,
carry. Who
Daddy.
cares?
That's what it's gonna take.
Strong words from a strong man.
I'm so tired of you.
Who's gonna
What
win?
strong
You decide.
words from a strong man?
Strong words from a strong man. Who's gonna win? You decide.
And there'll be
No.
no stabbing in the back tonight. These two men will meet in the squared circle tonight. It's going to be a one-of-a-kind extravaganza. Who do you think's going to
Yeah,
win?
I've been keeping an
Bam
eye
Bam
on her.
Bigelow, he's been tough. Steve Dr. Death Williams, they've both survived the elimination tournament. They both will meet. That match is coming up.
I still really want to do a deep dive interview with her about the bridge burn, but I know they have like legal shit and everything going on. But at some point, maybe after they settle the case, I want to sit down with Ruby and do like a really in-depth interview about the bridge burn.
Up a little bit later on. We also want to tell you that tonight the Beach Brawl is being
He's never
shot
done
and will be
cocaine.
available
True.
in video. Stay tuned. We'll give you a number where you can get your copy of the official Beach Brawl video. Also, the Beach Brawl program, the program that is sold in this arena tonight, is also available. We'll have a number that you can call.
I heard he did a
Well,
he
let's get
did
things
a
underway.
giant
This should be an
bump of
exciting
coke
night
off of
professional
Medusa
wrestling.
Michelli's
Let's go back to
clan.
ringside. Craig DeGeorge and Bruno Sammartino.
And thank you very much.
Her
once
book
again,
is
Brian Rick,
honestly
Craig DeGeorge.
pretty awful. I'm kind of struggling to finish it, but I'm 3/4 of the way through, so I don't want to give up. But no shade. Like, I get her being like, you know, that she went into these male-dominated fields and found success, you know, wrestling, monster trucks, motorcycle racing, or whatever. But, like, that's the whole story. Everything that happens to her somehow comes back to the fact that, like, you know, which maybe it's true. I don't know that you know, it's harder for her because she's a woman or whatever. But then at the same time, she's like, oh, but I don't want your pity. Like, I can hold my own against anybody. But it's just this constant flow of, you know, and every guy she dated did her wrong, and you know what I mean? It's just kind of, it's a big coat book, and I wanted like behind the scenes stuff, and it was just kind of, I don't know.
We are ringside and ready for our first match in this historic.
She talks about banging a lot of guys, but then she'll like, she doesn't really give any insight into like the partying culture of WCW at the time, which she was right in the middle of with Kevin Nash. Her book is badly written. That could definitely be true. What you're saying, I can see that them repurposing the vlog post, because the book doesn't really flow at all. It just kind of, it is. It's just like you said, it's just like one story after another with nothing connecting them. There's no. It also would explain the repetition, because on the vlog she's probably posting this stuff over courses of months or years. But yeah, it wasn't. I'm not too impressed with it, but I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna get through it. Yeah, that would be awesome. Having it set up in like the big open area inside the Mohegan Sun, and it starts off with just like 2 empty seats. It'd be Keno. Be like that one interview with the guy when that like real quiet reflections interview with Billy Jack Haynes. And we would have like at the very beginning when we first sat down, we would do like some fake behind the scenes stuff, you know, like act like we were just chatting for a second, and Ruby would fix her makeup and I'd go through my question cards real quick, and then we would do an open, you know what I mean? Like a fake opening, or a fake real, yeah, a fake real pre-show. Just for the vibe.
But you know, I look at Luna, I look at that snake, and that in itself.
Pregnancy.
I smell danger. Look at that snake. But these guys, they're scary looking. To say the least. Are you talking about Luna or the?
I think Stu got a hold of him. He was like, "Hey, listen, you can't be using my family name." Ruby's, oh. Are you talking about the one where she was like, oh, if I even mention this person's name, they'll sue me? I thought you were talking about Ruby. You're talking about Medusa, right? That's got to be Kevin Nash, right?
This tag team match is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. The referee in the ring is Scott Dickinson.
It's a really interesting vibe, too, because I think a lot of people still see me as, like, primarily a Grace loyalist. So I feel like me interviewing Ruby, especially since Ruby trusts me, and I'm a mod in her chat and everything, but just the dynamic that Ruby knows that I'm, like, a big Grace fan, I think kind of makes me interviewing her more, just a little bit different.
You see the manager, Luna Vachon, and gives the snake to some fellow outside the ring. That's a tough job for him. Luna Vachon, of course, we should point out, Bruno, with a...
Sonny has said in multiple shoot interviews that Medusa was Kevin Nash's travel piece. Because her and, who's the other one that was in with the Clique? I can't remember. There was another girl, though, that was with him at the time.
Looking keen as well.
Yeah, it's for sure Nash, in my opinion, based on the shoot interviews.
She is the, look at her. She is the type that I'll tell you what, she's pretty tough girl. Pretty nasty.
By the way, don't you love it when someone writes a book or something and they're like, oh, listen, I'm going to name names. I'm not going to bullshit. And then they're like, well, I can't talk about the next person. It's like when you click on a lolcow or a IRL, fail or whatever, and it says like, you'll never believe what so-and-so said, and then you go to it and they censor it. And it's like, well, I don't know what they said now. Like, I hate that shit.
And she can be out there and she'll do some interference, she'll do some distraction, there's no question about it.
Apocalypse and destruction in the ring as Luna Vachon looks on against Jim Cooper and the Firecat. Cooper gets in there first, Firecat trying to jump in. And, oh boy, double hip toss, they knock him down. Apocalypse or destruction in Cooper. Cooper flips him around, takes him down, nice leg takedown, and a good start for Cooper.
Yeah, I was going to say, after Cooper taking a pretty good blow from both of these guys, he came back and look at him.
Maybe Steve Ray is a masochistic submissive.
Now, the way he did that, the way he jumped up on the second rope, he put all his weight behind us. He just flunked backward and he hit his mark. And I'll tell you what, I'm surprised that Cooper is still, he's up on his feet.
Now they're both in the ring. What's going to happen here? Flying clothesline. And he used destruction to jump off at him and you talk about leverage, Bruno. He was able to get up in the air and really get going when he made contact.
Oh, there you are, F-Wood. Thank God you're alive. Do you think I should make just a short to add to my VP playlist where I just record, this is we're all grown-ups here, okay? An oral history of when Raven was in her chat, because I feel like eventually I'm going to forget that, and that's not really something that I want to forget. So, I mean, it's kind of corny, though, but I think if I'm collecting VP lore, like, that's an important piece of VP lore to me, because I think it's Keno that Raven was in there. But all I can really do is just, like, recall my memories of what happened in chat and with the donations.
Cooper with a reversal. Tries the back body drop. Nicely done by Cooper.
And what a body drop.
Isn't that what people have done, though, for millions of years? Isn't that just what you used to do?
Cooper finally able.
Like, that's how stories got passed down, right? Was just somebody being like, hey, listen to this.
Able to exchange now, bring in the Firecat. Firecat bouncing off the ropes. Good elbow drop.
Now, didn't somebody say Firecat is Brady Boone?
Who certainly do not have quite as much experience as a tag team as their opponents in the black and silver. Got to the head of the Firecat.
And he looks in good shape, don't he?
He's a guy I know you've been impressed with over the weeks.
Indeed.
Got some good moves.
Yes, he does.
Oh, congrats.
Good shape.
F-Wood.
Shot, knocked down. Look out now.
Nice leapfrog.
Whoa,
look at that move. Beautiful.
Down over.
Right into the tea bag.
That's unusual to scissor him like that and take him over. Very, very nicely executed.
What a great scissor take.
He almost went through, somebody else went through the ropes.
Nicely executed.
What a great scissor takedown.
Look at these ropes, dude. Are you kidding me?
Nicely executed.
What a great scissor takedown. Now, well, there's a problem here, I guess. And this has got to be a moral victory for the Firecat. as he sends both destructions out of the ring. The tough part, of course, is
the only thing you have to do to have a positive interaction with Clarence is just tell him that you're not white.
Exactly, and when one gets thrown out of the ring, usually the other one's out there too, and then you never know who was it actually that got back in that belonged in there. And
don't challenge him to a boxing match.
Yeah. And that same scenario, of course, will be very
visible. That guy in the comments, he'd be saying he's going to have a boxing match. Remember, and then he started punching a picture of white Jesus.
Great superflex off the middle rope. And that's about as good as you can do with that one. Now the elbows drop, but Cooper able to use some speed, get out of the way, and get the very quick and fiery.
Here comes Brady Boone.
Firecat's gonna get thrown in. Good leg swing.
What? I thought he was just gonna duck out, but instead he came up with that foot and he caught.
Backflip does not ring home. Now he gets a leg takedown.
Bruno's upset that the Viking isn't around anymore for him to goon over.
By the Firecat.
Oh, you also saw the Jerry Curl stream. Randy was in there for that too.
By the way, we've got publications, writers from all over the world, literally. Randy Powell here from the Wrestling Main Event.
Randy, of
Wrestling
course, welcome in Clarence's chat.
Japanese photographers from Kong Magazine. I know you get a subscription to that, Bruno.
Oh, absolutely.
And Tokyo Sports Newspaper. Weekly Pro Wrestling from Japan is here, so this is really a worldwide event tonight. And
I don't know how he gets along with Ananje. I know he was in there during the rough times.
Meanwhile, the Firecat, I'll tell you, has done some impressive maneuvers in that ring. This guy is really, really clever, quick. He does unusual moves in there. Right now, of course, he's on the receiving end.
Yes.
But
this is awful.
There again in the midsection.
Yeah, it was a combination.
Not Clarence.
And
these guys are very good at aerial.
If I had any more time, like, I definitely wouldn't spend it cosplaying as Clarence. I don't like to play characters. I like to do crazy things, like just as, you know, as is.
We talked about unusual moves. Look at a Firecat. He takes him down. He might get
this could be a pin. What?
He shouted you out. Oh, you got pinned? Wow.
He certainly has the moves.
The ultimate compliment as a chatter.
He is on fire.
I'll tell you, Luna Vachon, the manager, ominously very quiet thus far.
Well, I think she has reason to be concerned. I mean, these guys are not exactly easy pickings, and Cooper showed us that he not only can take quite a bit, but he has got the will and whatever to come back. So.
Tried to get the full Nelson there, and the Firecat didn't quite get it, but he could be in trouble now.
Like the very first day of the new schedule, now that I have time in a little bit of time in the afternoon, like the very first thing I did was get Criminal Drip knocked out. That was my top priority. That's where I'm at mental health wise in my life.
Apocalypse and destruction in there, and a flying clothesline, elbows into the shoulder area of the Firecat.
I messaged Bethadone 15 minutes before we shot, and told her I'd send her a StreamYard link. And then we did, like, I think 10 minutes. I pretty much told her, she was like, so what are we gonna do? And I was like, listen, we're gonna do something that's called, we're gonna call it in the ring. And then she got it, and then we just kind of went like directly into the episode, which you can tell, but I think I like that. I like the like weird awkwardness of it sometimes. And I like to let Beth get into her, come into her feminine with the spotlight on her.
So quick, Bruno. He's able to get out of those moves.
He's quick. He's in such great shape that he can absorb a good amount of punishment and come back at you. I like that.
You see Vachon looking on at what you're seeing, the Firecat and Apocalypse, I believe that is.
Ooh, another suplex.
Yep, back suplex there.
Criminal Drip is going to take off. I highly doubt it. I think most people who want like a true crime show would be like, this is offensive. Why are they talking about the case like this? But I think like for our group, I think it's it's definitely a Boyd true crime podcast.
Sports Channel, UWF Heavyweight Championship, good flying elbow by
especially that rug pull ending.
I mean, he really got up in the air and he really came down with a tremendous elbow on one of the black card's neck. And I'll tell you, surprisingly though, it's Firecat right now who seems to be in trouble. I thought after that blow he would be great.
Hey, DDT.
face locked him and just drove him down and almost into like a pile driver.
Well, and here's a one last insider bit on Criminal Drip is that I actually worked myself into a shoot on it because I told Bethadone that we were going to record like the intro to the show, but then I didn't, and I was going to just do the show from the beginning, but then Bethadone actually recorded the beginning of it herself, so I tried to work Bethadone and she ended up working me.
It looked like a DDT as well,
DDT,
right?
DDT pile driver, believe
Yes,
me,
sir.
just about the same effect, and makes the tag. Whoop.
By the way, later on we will hear from the Black Hearts with Captain Lou Albano.
I think she's got it too. I was like, oh, I forgot to record the thing, and she's like, oh, don't worry, I've been recording since I joined.
Captain Lou joining us for a live Captain's Corner.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Did you see that Black Heart? You really just delivered a very, very cheap shot at Cooper.
Now they change it, but the referee, Bruno, really very, very lenient on letting both Apocalypse and Destruction get in. Look at that. They pick him up and fling him into the top rope. Now Firecat is in.
Like, kind of what I was thinking is she would join. But I was really high, which also plays into this. But, like, I was just going to do the entire show as the prep for the show and then just tell her that was the show. But then I got high and she recorded herself, so.
In the ring, too, and he gets thrown out. Where do you keep
She's
your
always
eyes
5
here?
steps ahead, you know.
Bear hug possible. This could be a devastating Vegematic they do. Or they
leg drop
down the leg
from a bear
drop.
hug.
Off the mid-rope.
Remember the one where they couldn't pick the guy up off the ground?
Yes, sir. Wow. And the referee quite leading. Look at the shot. Look at the shot. Is going with a chain on Firecat. He's got the chain around Firecat. He's choking him, Bruno.
It made sense to me at the time. That's all I'm going to say.
Firecat wobbling. Still has the chain around his neck as he flies into the crowd here. But you always have to keep your eye on Bruno Sammartino, regardless of what point of the match you're in, even after the match. And that's the point you got to take out of this one right now. Keep your eyes on that Sammartino.
Here's the replay. Now look at this double. Let's hear it. It's tough. They both pick him up. Double up on him and pull with the neck right in the top rope. Now,
Ooh.
Lucas is very seriously hurt.
Bye-bye, Battle Cat.
But nevertheless, then they got Cooper, and of course the Black Hearts are the victorious.
Black Hearts making their way outside the ring. As you see, the Firecat and Jim Cooper still a little bit lost. Live shot from the Manatee Civic Center, Palmetto, Florida. You know, you may have been to Florida and still not know where Palmetto is.
Oh, man. Oh, shit. Look back here. Like, to me, almost all of these seats look empty. Like, you can see 2 people here, 2 people here, couple people here, but, like, all of this looks empty as fuck. The Manatee Civic Center.
Tampa, about 45 minutes to the Sarasota.
Ricky Morton's Rock and Rumble. I'd like to go.
Lovely little community out here on the
What day of the week is it on?
Of the Sunshine State. And the home for the Beach Brawl.
Will you appear on camera with me if I go to it?
Coming up.
Yeah, they showed that lousy hot shot on the ropes.
Luna, what was that?
Man, look at Luna looking thick.
You mean the officials with the UWF that put the Black Hearts in the ring with a couple of scrubs? How dare you?
Scrubs.
I said scrubs. I didn't stutter your frickin' ears flapping.
Jim Cooper and the
Wow.
Firecat are certainly professional wrestlers. What other competition
February,
would you
yeah,
like?
but like what day of the week is that? Friday?
I wanna
Saturday?
see my Black Hearts defend themselves against anybody and anyone that comes along. Dare not.
What was that sound?
I want to see my Black Hearts defend their animal. I want to see my Black Hearts defend their
Yes, it is Craig DeGeorge.
I want to see my Black Hearts defend themselves against anybody and anyone that comes along. Dare not battle with the Black Hearts. You know.
Yeah, but I mean, will you? I'm saying, will you be on like a live with me before the show starts?
Let's go back to ringside.
Thank you, Brian Ricco, and we'll hear more from the Black Hearts later. Very confident team, but right now we're ready
Introduce me to him. Tell him you're a big sports journalist, and I'm a money mark looking to invest in their company, but they need to let me be the ring announcer for the night.
There will be
no disqualification. There will be no rules. This bout is scheduled for one fall.
You would really be on a live for real?
Approaching the ring at this time.
Not a DeGeorge fan. No one is.
4-pounder from Malibu, California. He is Mr. All-America.
Johnny Ace.
Johnny Ace.
This is the guy that was banging the chick while Vince shit on her head, right?
Here at the Palmetto Civic Center. Let's see what the reaction is for his opponent.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, he will impress the Saudis because this Johnny Ace, he's quite an athlete. He impresses the heck out of me in that ring.
I'll wear all my knockoff Temu Versace.
This is Terry Bam Bam Gordy.
Johnny Ace versus Terry Gordy. I can't believe we're watching a Johnny Ace match together. What a special moment. If only Bethadone was here.
Johnny Ace filling in for the yelling Don Morocco.
Greg, let me say this about Johnny Ace. This guy's a scientific wrestler. This guy can impress you with his beautiful maneuvers in that ring. But unfortunately, he's not going to display, I don't imagine, too much of that. This is a street fight match, and it's Terry Gordy. He is as rough as they come. And so this is going to be a tremendous bout, but I'll tell you
Can't stop thinking of that sound that guy in the mask made.
That's right. Gordy was going for the atomic drop, and somehow in midair, the All-America, Johnny Ace, able to turn it around, but now in trouble on his shoulders and able to spin it back. The referee saying only a 2 count. Greg DeGeorge, the living legend.
I will tell you this, Craig. If Terry Gordy, as tough as he is, not
Terry
taking away
Gorgeous.
from him because he's a tremendous, tremendous wrestler. But if he met this Johnny Ace on
Ooh,
a
that was
purely
stiff.
scientific match, I would go with Ace. But of course, Gordy, not that he's not a tremendous wrestler, yes, but he's such a
If we were at IWA and somebody would do something real stiff like that, Jan would always be like, Steve!
He's a rule breaker, and the question is, will Johnny Ace be able to match him in that department?
And if it was
Because that's going to
soft
be a big, big
or it
factor
missed,
in
you'd
the
say
quality of this
Ruckus,
match as to
because
who's
that
going to win it.
wrestler Ruckus has really terrible strikes.
Gordy has no stranger to the championship belts. He has held the singles title in Japan. He still currently is with Dr. Death Steve Williams, the tag team champion, all tag team in Japan.
This is a seasoned wrestler. There's no question about it. He's got a reputation worldwide, and I think that tells you about the UWF.
I think me and ATF Media would get kicked out of the Rock and Roll Express party.
I think he's just a tremendous athlete, and I love the maneuvers he can. If only given the proper opportunity to show what he could do as far as his wrestling maneuvers. This guy is just great.
I'll be like, listen, fellas, you've put on a good show here today, but the thing is, if you really want me to invest some of my money in this place, it's going to have to be me and ATF against the Rock and Roll Express in the main event. They've got to put us over.
Gordy picked up wrestling from Lou Thez. You know that name, Bruno?
Absolutely, one of the all-time greats.
Yo, I love the Beetlejuice guitar shot.
Cross body block flying off the top rope, but again, not
That's a
enough to get
classic.
Gordy. And he takes a good right hand from Gordy.
What a
Talk
shot.
about a street fight. That's one of those things they'll let go.
Yes.
ATF Media got to come out to Freebirds Bad Street USA wearing Michael Hayes' Confederate flag cape.
There's no doubt about it right now. He's what a tremendous blow.
Oh boy, what a clothesline. He may cover him here. Lateral press. No.
Oh, wow.
2.5.
I thought he had him. That clothesline, it put everything behind it, Gordy did. And to his credit, look at Johnny Ace. He's hurt. There's no question
I'll
about
walk
it.
up to the promoter and I'll be like, hey, is that Danny Astro over there? And he'll be like, yeah. And I'll be like, they can keep him.
Hey, we're having some fun here. We hope you're enjoying it. Greg DeGeorge with Bruno Sammartino live from the Beach Brawl in Palmetto, Florida with our entire UWF crew. We hope you're enjoying it.
And then we're going to shoot on the Rock and
We've seen a couple of good ones. The Blackhearts, and now Terry Gordy against Johnny Ace.
They're going to be like, all right, fellas, we're going to go over in 6 minutes, right? I'll be like, that doesn't work for us, brother.
Just to leave his wrestling maneuvers, out of it right now, because this guy here is going to do everything under the sun, Gordy is. So you got to meet him in his own game. As the old saying goes, fire with fire. Because Gordy, you try to do a clever maneuver on him, he's going to meet you with a boot, with an elbow, with anything.
Arm chops back and forth. Ace trying to mount an attack here.
I think he could get away with the Confederate flag cape. in 2026.
Against Gordy, make no mistake about this guy. It's a rule breaker, but he certainly knows his wrestling. And in fact, if they had to, if the rules were such that they had to go strictly by the rules, with both the talent that these two individuals have, you could have a phenomenal scientific match.
I'll tell you what, so far, although it is listed as a street fight,
I need to. Well, I got to go to the dispensary tonight.
Look at this. It's going to be a power driver. If it can connect, this could be it right here.
That's the power bomb. If he can get it going.
The power bomb.
Tried to backdrop my thing. I don't know. Will he be able to do it?
Power bomb. I'll tell you, that is as effective.
But they're definitely not going to have $7 ounces, unfortunately.
Ooh. As the military at the U.S. showing.
Ooh, nice.
Power bomb him. Instead, he drops him down to his back, and that may be enough. No.
Ooh, kicked out of it.
Kicked out. How about that? How about that for a guy that just took a
Oh, shut up, Bruno. God. He really putting this guy over.
Yes, he's hurt. He's shaking up, but he's still in there. Still fighting back.
It's been a heck of a matchup so far. Wow.
Whale of a match.
The whip, and he goes right after him and clotheslines him. And just throws him down like a doll. Now hooks the leg.
1, 2.
Oh.
That was too close. Too close. But again, Ace managed to kick out. And I'll tell you, look at Gordy. He's complaining. He's saying, hey, that count was a little too slow. Nonsense.
Nonsense.
Ace got out in time. He beat the count. Great match so far, I'll tell you.
Yes,
I've had bad, not bad, but like not really great experiences. I think it might have just been, I might have been the brand or something, but the last couple edibles I had were not that. It was like not a very good high.
Come on, just get up, but don't waste time. Get in there, go for the attack.
He's from Bad Street, USA, but I think he's on Queer Street at this point.
He's on Queer Street.
Another drop kick, and this one knocks Gordy out.
Drop kick, but what a fantastic drop
Oh
kick.
my God, oh my God, what? Boy, that was nuts.
Another drop kick, and this one knocks Gordy out.
Drop kick, but what a fantastic drop
Oh
kick.
my God, what was he thinking?
And they landed on the cement floor.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
I'm not sure if he went for an elbow or a body press. But,
I don't know if I'll tell you what, he may have connected with the cement, Bruno. He came flying out of there. He thought he had
What a disaster.
Gordy in his palm. Now Gordy's taking him out for a ride here. And he's going so far, it's even difficult to pick him up.
Well, of course, look, the referee can't do anything about it because...
Sam in shorts in the crowd.
Got it, DQ him, doesn't he? Or double count out. You can see there the blonde hair. Ace trading rights and lefts.
A double count out to open the pay-per-view.
Brawl, if you ever saw one, they're up in the stands now in section 16. I think they're down row A and seat 1 and 2.
But I'm seeing the...
If you watch the old like Philadelphia Spectrum and Madison Square Garden and shit like that, those arena shows, they say they do say Queer Street a lot, and then at some point it switches over to Rubber Leg Street.
Blonde hair of Johnny Ace, it seems like he's really thrown some good lefts and rights, and right now I think Gordy might be on the receiving end. It's very hard to see.
Although they do have Bio Jesus at the dispensary.
Disqualification here, is there? Let's see what the referee calls here.
Don't forget, tomorrow I'm doing a full review on a 5-hour Thorpe TV, Thorpe Tube stream, so that means it's going to be a marathon stream.
Well, they may be a little bit of a different interpretation of the street rules.
On the count of 10 has counted out both wrestlers.
Oh, so there was a count.
Oh, okay. So after 78 seconds on the floor.
But they're still going at it. Look at them. They're really still.
Oh, you're not going to stop them, Bruno. You're not going to stop them because you DQ'd them. That's just how these guys are. Ace throwing a right hand. Another one at Gordy. Now trading right. Look at Gordy firing back. Oh, boy. This is a slug.
This is a toe-to-toe slugfest, and look at these guys going. I'll tell you what, they don't want to stop. I'm afraid they better send somebody to break these two guys up because they're just going to keep at it. Maybe that bell rang, but they're not going to stop.
Tell you what, we're only one state away from the heavyweight champion, Evander Holyfield, and he may be looking on and worrying about Mr. Gordy or Johnny Ace with the impressive...
Speaking of marathon streams, I saw somebody must have started watching the Cleo Watts thing because it started registering a bunch of hours.
One heck of a pace. I mean, these two
That stream was so much fun.
What the referee's going to call the decision. They're out to prove to this audience who's top dog here. And
getting drunk and high, watching a 7-hour whatever deposition.
Terry Gordy obviously showing no compassion for our lighting people here, Bruno, and neither is Johnny Ace. They just took this thing up in the upper rows of this stadium.
Yeah, but you know, if the match has come to conclusion, the decision's been rendered, I think that maybe it'd be great if they could get some help here to break this, because these guys...
Yeah, they don't do... I don't remember any, like, security ever coming out to break up the brawls. Oh, yeah, I forgot about Dave's Patriots fan. Hey, Cody Turbo! Stop cheering the Seahawks. Start cheering the Patriots.
He's coming in. He's saying, come on out of here. Let's keep going on the floor.
And they continue to...
Take a look at this homeless encampment.
Ace wants Gordy to come out, and Gordy wants Ace to come in. So let's see. Meanwhile, he's got that chair. Gordy has, and this has been a brawl, I'll tell you. This has been some kind of a brawl, and these guys...
Bruno's really enjoying himself.
Here comes Ace. Ace is back in the ring, but now Gordy heads out.
Gordy took off.
Oh! When is this going to end? He's gotten out.
Hey, real funny, Randy Wanza. Real funny, Wanza.
Well, Ace is not satisfied. He's saying, okay.
What's he sit in the fucking chair like a goof?
The heck with the match being stopped. He's saying, let's see who's the better man.
Gordy has gone back to the spot where they were wrestling. Up in section 16, row
Yeah, but I think Gordy's making his way back. I think he's coming back toward the ring. I think he's coming back to meet the challenge of Johnny Ace.
Well, let's see.
And the people want this match to continue.
Oh. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't mind seeing...
Let me show you guys something. Some of you guys might appreciate this.
This was some kind of a brawl. No doubt about it.
Well, look out now, Bruno. Ace is going outside the ring. He's going to go after Gordy. He's going to try and catch up to him.
And he does, I think.
Hello.
Okay, take a look at this.
Ace with a couple of shots. 3 shots to Gordy. Another right hand.
From VP's Instagram.
Gordy continues to wobbling his way back to the ring, and now mounts a shot.
And look at this one. This one is more like, has much more of a trad vibe.
They've been all around the ring.
Oh, there comes the chair again. Gordy again's got the chair. Johnny Ace is out there. Well, what is he signaling?
Don't forget about this one, though.
Signaling that he won the match. That is not accurate.
No, there is no winner. The only satisfaction either one of them can get is if they continue on and to the...
I thought you guys might like a VP Instagram update.
We never said wrestlers came from journalism schools, Bruno, so you never trust them when they put their hands up.
Terry Gordy's no bullshit.
We get a look at Johnny Ace, obviously upset, but Bruno, he put on quite a match. I think many people did not give Ace much of a chance against Gordy, who has more titles and is certainly nationally known, but it was a great match.
I'll tell you what, from all that I'd seen of Johnny Ace, there was no doubt in my mind that this was going to be a tremendous match. The only concern I had was that Johnny Ace, I think, was going to come in and trying to wrestle Gordy, and this wasn't that kind of a match. This is a brawl, and that's where you got to meet it. And of course, when he had to, he did, and I think he showed Gordy that he can brawl as well as he can, as well as anybody.
And the thing is, Bruno, we are just getting going. You've got 6
We're just getting started. Hot off this double count out that lasted half an hour after the match ended.
Around the country. Here's a shot, as you see.
Man, that was rough.
The flying maneuver by Johnny Ace going after Terry Gordy.
And he really went flying out there, didn't he?
Wow. Still to come, we've got a tag team match coming up, and of course later on the women's title. And Bruno, I want to just get a reflection on the
women's title
match coming up for the Sports Channel title. It is Bigelow and Williams. You fought for the title. Take us back.
It did look like him, doesn't it?
What are you thinking about right now in the ring if you're going for the title?
That's Johnny Ace.
Well, you know, when you've met some of the tougher people in the organization and you've come this far.
Isn't he the stepfather of the Bella twins?
To say, hey, Canada slipped by now. I've come this far. I got to get these 2 guys.
We'll pick up that thought in a moment.
Yes, here comes the announcement.
Approaching the ring at this time, accompanied by their manager, the Golden Creek John Tullis. With a combined weight of 635 pounds from Power City, New York, these are the Power Twins.
I know, isn't that a great place to have a wrestling event? Manatee Civic Center. The Power Twins. My son David, the true Power Man. What's he got in his hand? A pickleball paddle?
Well, John Tullis will not be on hand. He's got to worry about Orton and Jack.
Their opponents weigh a combined 470 pounds. From St. Paul, Minnesota, he's jumping Jim Brunzell. And Tampa's own B. Brian Blair.
Okay, ATF, did you see this one? They've been called Mass Confusion this entire time, M-A-S-S, and now they're called Mask Confusion.
Craig, the Power Twins may have the size, there's no question about it, and they're tough in every sense of the word. But when you talk about Brunzell and Blair, you're talking about a couple of guys who are tag team.
You're talking about a couple stand-up guys. You could trust them with your wallet or your wife, Craig DeGeorge.
Hey! Hey, Larry and David throwing their clothes at us.
Oh, of course, the third power.
Let me take care of this.
Showing no respect here, Bruno. Throwing their clothes at us.
Or first power or something. Yeah, it's like a kind of a supernatural horror kind of.
I was about to say, Brunzell and B. Brian Blair, these two guys have been together for quite some time.
I may have reviewed it. I know I reviewed it a long time ago when it first came out on DVD, but I might have reviewed it in text, but I don't think I've done a YouTube review for it. I did just buy a Lou Diamond Phillips movie off of eBay, though. He made one with DMX.
We're going to find today, and even though these guys are bigger, perhaps they have the edge in size and strength. But on the other hand, Brunzell and Blair have the advantage.
What do you think, though? Mask is better, right? That at least makes sense, because you're confused as to why, who's under the mask.
This match goes, but it's going to be a very, very exciting
I think the point, too, Bruno, you have to bring out when you talk about this matchup, the Power Twins have been known to use that identical look of theirs to make the switch. And you never know who's in there. The Killer Bees, the Mass Confusion as they're known, have the same ability, however.
Man, just think tomorrow, 7 hours of the Thorpes. Roughly, I'm assuming, about 7 hours.
I can never tell them apart. They're so identical in every sense of the word.
Oh, Brunzell and Blair are easy to tell apart.
Just like putting on a warm sweater.
Absolutely. Meanwhile, Brunzell did make the tag. Beat Brian Blair is in. Whoa, cut with a big bear hot butt cleverly. With a double slap across those ears, and he breaks out.
I'm not giving you enough credit. I knew you meant the Power Twins, right? Right hand from B. Brian Blair. Sneaking underneath.
Oh, man.
God, double trouble there.
Somebody should humble this guy. Remember when he spilled out of the ring?
One of the Power Twins, boy, I'll tell you, he got hit like a cannon. He didn't expect that, and he really fell right backwards, right on the concrete floor.
I'll tell you, if you have a receding hairline, you don't want to get hit in the forehead either. And that's where he took
That
it.
was probably why he made the movie.
That really upset him, I'll tell you. They were really, really upset by that. But again, you don't take Brunzell and Blair. These two guys, they're quick, they're so energetic in that ring. They know all these clever moves, and as a team, they gel well. So beautiful move. I like all these beautiful moves.
Do you think they're tricking my eyes with camera angles?
Leg takes him down.
Leg takedown?
I mean, he did it in such beautiful maneuvers. They completely took all the balance off one of the power twins.
Yeah, elbow drop, knee drop into the thigh.
Absolutely.
These are shots that
have you guys ever went to a wrestling show? And even though the guy in the ring wasn't breaking any rules or anything, you like implored the referee just to put us to make him stop doing whatever he was doing. Like, come on, ref. He's really hurting the guy.
So well. Very impressive and always Really great to watch. The artistry of masked.
Oh boy, we're only 2 hours into the stream.
Now he's got the power
Oh my God, we're only we're not even halfway through this pay-per-view.
Which is very smart because keep working the leg,
Never Die Alone.
let the freshmen come in, keep attacking that.
Remember that movie Romeo Must Die?
Great to see mass confusion back as well. But look at that.
I think Jet Li was promoting that at the VSDA when it was coming out on DVD out in Vegas, because I'm pretty sure that I met Jet Li, and it would have had to have been for that. That's the only time I can think of. I think it was around the same time the X-Men movie, the first X-Men movie was coming out, like in theaters.
Thus far, a clinic put on by mass confusion. You got to remember back to the Fenta. Some of you have not seen that, what happened there. Blair was going up against one of the Power twins. They ended up pulling a routine on him, a switch, and Brunzell came flying out of nowhere, and that's really how we got to this point tonight here in the Beach Brawl.
Yeah, Jet Li and Aaliyah. Yeah.
Left leg of one of the Power twins, and very smart. Right now he's cut across.
And then remember he made one with, DMX made one with, was Never Die Alone one of the ones he made with Seagal? There was one that was I thought was actually really good he made with Steven Seagal, but I don't think it was Never Die Alone, was it?
These guys, as you say, they're certainly tremendous individuals.
Oh, I loved Romeo Must Die.
As a team, they're as fine.
I had a signed DVD at one point, but it got stolen.
They're fun to watch. They're so clever in that ring. They know all the moves. It's just great. And I think the Power twins, as you said, maybe they regret now that they caused that situation to bring Brunzell back.
Good shot there of Jumpin' Jim Brunzell. And once again, so glad you joined us tonight on this exclusive pay-per-view historic event. I'm Greg DeGeorge, and my partner, the great one, the living legend, Bruno Sammartino.
The VSDA conferences were fun because they weren't open to the public, at least at that time. So you had to be like a member of the press and go through the vetting process and everything to be able to go to it.
As you see the body slam, we've got Orton and Cactus Jack against Wet and Wild, and then of course.
Well, what's the movie then with DMX and Steven Seagal?
Steve Williams, also Captain Lou will be part of the Beach Brawl.
I can't get down another rabbit hole. I've got to. I need to get through Hellboy.
Whoa. Good. Brunzell, see that spun out of that? The scissors that left leg again. Oh, well, he just got kicked. And,
he took a shot right in the eye, Bruno.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And right now, if he could only get through Blair, that would be the wisest thing for him to do.
Eric McAnus.
Yeah, but no.
Eric McAnus in. The VSDAs were also the same time as, I think it was the, oh God, I don't know for sure that it was the AVN conference or not, but there was some kind of adult thing that was there usually too.
Looked like they were making a wish there with him for a second.
Yeah, and the winner's usually the one who ends up with the leg, right? Didn't happen here.
You could get like so many free DVDs and shit.
Yeah, but the other Power
movie posters.
To catch him with clothesline in the back of the neck.
I think the twins so far have been beaten at their own game, and that is tag team work. There. Oh, double clothesline. That's the power clothesline, and then the big boot.
I was going to say, Craig, that so far, Brunzell and Blair seem to show...
Eric McAnus is the best of the nickname. Well, Bathe Alone is really good, too.
And they certainly have the advantage here. Bear hug here.
Okay, you guys aren't going to tell me, so I'm going to look it up. DMX Exit Wounds. Exit Wounds, I think, was good. I'm going to revisit it, but I think it was good.
So they both went outside the ring and they both counted out.
Okay, here we go. Steven Seagal stars as maverick Detroit police detective Orrin Boyd, whose take-no-prisoners approach to domestic terrorism gets him booted downtown to the city's toughest precinct. Multi-platinum hip-hop star DMX stars as the powerful and mysterious crime lord Latrell Walker, whose dicey connections and seemingly unlimited cash make him everyone's target. Together, the two men take on a conspiracy that reaches all the way through the ranks to the heart of the precinct. Steven Seagal and DMX in Exit Wounds.
It's a great, exciting match, and this one, I'll tell you what.
And then the first thing that comes up, it says, DMX did not enjoy working with Steven Seagal, but was happy to still get a bag.
Going great guns here.
Well, back to follow. That's what happens sometimes. You have the opening act and the headliner. I think we got 8 headliners on our chart here.
Cradle to the Grave. That's the trilogy for me. Romeo Must Die. I don't know why I linked them together, but I do. Romeo Must Die, Exit Wounds, and Cradle to the Grave.
Except the Beach Brawl, that's for sure. Herb Abrams.
Not here. Every match is a main event, and Herb Abrams from here certainly is quite a card here.
Steven, yeah, Marked for Death was good too.
So far, I don't think anything up there is disappointing.
And folks, you know, Bruno Sammartino, he loves competition and big matches, and they just kept him off the card. Bruno wanted to wrestle again. He said, Bruno, I know it's a big match, but you can't wrestle again.
No, but I'm enjoying it. Look what's coming up. And don't forget, you got Orndorff here.
Yeah.
The Colonel DeBeers. You think that's not going to be something? But these tag team matches.
I don't know what the name of it is, but if you look it up, it's a movie. It stars Lou Ferrigno. And he plays like a vigilante kind of in it, who goes on like a Charles Bronson-esque crusade. But it was a really entertaining movie in strange ways. But I always thought that Lou Ferrigno was like very vocal against, you know, sexualizing stuff in movies or a lot of violence in movies. You know, he'd like to keep it light and family friendly. So then I watched that movie, and it has like multiple graphic rape scenes and like these like really super vivid graphic, you know, violent scenes. It's pretty crazy, but it was really entertaining.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
This is great.
Okay, Harry and Dave. Again, we just cannot pick it apart, folks. If you see something, write us. Let us know how you can.
What about the one Seagal was in with Kurt Russell?
Now that maneuver, it looked like it's going to be like a slam, but the way it took him sideways, spun him around the front.
No, it didn't. It wasn't subtitled.
That is not an easy maneuver.
It was a really wild movie. The director of the movie actually saw my review where I actually praised the movie for having all this crazy shit in it, and he ended up sending me like links to his like personal Vimeo to review some of his other movies. And he's the kind of guy who puts himself into the lead usually. So like his older movies before that one are like super corny, but they're actually pretty fun. If you like bad movies.
Yes, he is. Blair is really taking some big blows from the Power Twins right now. Right now, he's really looks like back drop. I mean, these guys booked together, shut Blair up in here. They must have shut him up another 4 or 5 feet above themselves, and these guys were
the actors around Seagal, yeah. There you go, executive decision.
Red scarred body now of Brian Blair. You know, he went as high as just about as high as John Tolos is going to be in a tag team later on. Tolos is going to be in a steel cage some 30 feet above the ring.
And the people at home.
What? They're going to put John Tolos in a cage 30 feet up? I think we did miss some TV episodes, but I don't really care.
Lively crowd on hand at the Palmetto.
Yeah, those are good.
Enjoying the Beach Brawl, as I am sure you guys are at home. Harry and Dave continue to go to work. As most of you know, we are on weekly on Sports Channel.
You know what I watched the other day? The original Herbie the Love Bug.
If you have not tuned in with us before.
It was actually a pretty funny movie.
Unfortunately, Brunzell's trying to help, but in doing so, it's costing Blair, because the referee, trying to push him out, it allows the Power Twins to gang up on Blair.
You know, Blair has been in there a while too, Bruno, and he'd like to get out of there if he can.
He sure would, but the Power Twins.
Oh, look at that brutal bump he took on that! Oh my God!
He sure would, but the Power Twins are doing what Blair and
devastating.
Did earlier, and that is to keep their opponent right in the corner, close to their corner, where they can keep making those quick tags.
Escape from New York.
The most dominant tag team in the
probably one of my favorites.
Mass Confusion looks to
The Thing.
Challenge. And there is some talk now of a tag team title.
We just saw a tag, but unfortunately the referee did not see it because we put one of the Power Twins up. And here are the Power Twins. Now look at this.
Him and Ray Liotta in the what was it? Unlawful Entry.
scooped him up and dumped him on a top rope on his neck, and I'll tell you.
Sounds like a Genie was sung film.
He's in serious trouble.
Genie was sung, and George Dorinda in unlawful entry.
They missed the double clothesline, but Blair come back and caught them on a double clothesline.
Hey, Brian's trying to make me look bad. Power Twins normally will just eat you up.
He can only take out. If Blair can only take out. Come on, shoot out the Brunzell.
Didn't get over there.
Nobody could book the Killer Bees like old Vince.
So close.
But he just couldn't pick him up.
He was so close to that tag, but didn't make it. And now look at this. When the Power Twins knocks Brunzell out of the ring, now they can really
the Ted Arcidi twins.
Go on Blair.
Brunzell takes a shot. Blair getting thrown outside the ring. And
yeah.
hard cement floor.
Wow.
But
Jeez.
I don't think it was a good maneuver at all. They have Blair hurt. They got him in the ring. They can keep
Oh, what's with this camera guy?
You know what I mean? Now he's outside the ring, Blair, but now he can get a few minutes, a minute, whatever, to recuperate. But oh, wait a second!
Oh my God! Listen to Bruno. Listen to this guy is out of his mind.
Who is who?
He can get a few minutes, a minute, whatever, to recuperate. But oh, wait a second!
Mass confusion.
Wait a second!
Bruno is eating this shit up.
They can keep tagging on. Brunzell's out of the way. You know what I mean?
What a
now
goof.
He's outside the ring, Blair, but now he can get a few minutes, a minute, whatever, to recuperate. But oh, wait a second!
Mass confusion.
Wait a second! Look at this.
Who is who?
That's right. Who is who?
Mass confusion. And the Power
This
Twins.
is absolutely phenomenal.
I think it's Brunzell. Yes, it is. You know why? I don't see the same bruises.
I never see this before in my life. Oh my God, I want Bruno so bad to be like, oh my God, Craig, the name, Mask Confusion. They put on the mask and you're confused. Brilliant.
Analytical like you are, and I don't think they'll pick that up. And the Twins may be beaten at their own game here. And body drop. And the knocker.
When the Power Twin threw Blair
What a
out of the
nut,
ring,
man. Bruno is out of it.
It's costing him, and they're paying dearly right now.
Into the turnbuckle. Mass confusion, working perfectly.
Beautiful drop kick.
Drop kick.
You know, that Brunzell throws one of the most beautiful drop kicks in all of professional wrestling. I mean, he caught the Power Twin.
How does he know that was Brunzell?
I mean, he really, beautiful.
Yeah, but how can
Beautiful.
the guy get in and break up what most assuredly was going to be the 3 count? Come on.
Sunset flip. Let me see. Can you take him down? Can you take him down? No.
He tried to sunset flip him, but the Power Twin reached out, grabbed the ropes. Now Blair.
Hey, now hold on a second. Oh, by the way, I did say that Bruno was the kind of hypocrite who would get upset about the Power Twins switching places, but would absolutely love it when the Bees did it. But I never expected him to put it over that hard. It's getting really good, thanks. I don't believe you, but... Ah, did you hear him? He's like, he's gonna be somewhere like at the bank the next time, be like, did you see the show last night? They switched, they put on masks. Couldn't believe it. Hey, what's up, Parbs? Who was who? Nobody knew. Herb Abrams is a genius. Oh my God, Ventura running? No, thank you. Have you seen Abraxas, Guardian of the Galaxy?
The matches are going on.
For one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it is for the ladies' championship belt. The referee is Billy Silver.
Ladies match, time for a smoke break.
132 pounds.
Miss Candy Divine. Oh my Lord. Oh, the pole bump? Yeah, that was nasty as fuck.
And not a bad wrestler either.
If you ever rewatch the stream, that part of it, I actually looked it up and ran down the story behind the bump, and it was that Dr. Death got paid $100 to hurt Stevie Ray because Herb Abrams thought that he was messing around with his wife.
Craig. Let's see what I'm talking about. She's in great shape. Native of Baton Rouge, Louisiana. This is Rockin' Robin.
I'm gonna vote for whoever
she's in fantastic shape too. This ought to be
is
a
in
great match because
is
these two girls, they're two of the finest. They really are.
stronger on.
Jackie Divine's got a fantastic hand.
What would be my biggest issue? I wonder.
Yes. Rockin' Robin with her own tune. She sings also. But
Candy Divine, I like her makeup. Did you guys like Beth Adone's makeup in the video?
Wrestling matches and sporting events.
Respectfully, of course, to her honey, if he ever sees this.
You have those on your suit jackets. I always meant to ask you, what are those things?
But I'll tell you what, that's a unique outfit that she has. They shake hands, surprise, and here
When a
comes
bad
Jackie Divine.
mistake, Candy Divine goes right after her. Candy Divine is known for breaking rules. And, boy, you can't turn your back on her.
I'm trying to think of what my big issue would be.
The takedown. This match is for the UWF Ladies Championship belt.
Weed and streaming rights.
Back body dropped her, takes a boot in the back.
Stevie Ray.
You know, she gets you hurt, and she's relentless. She'll stay on you.
Divine does Rockin' Robin in, but takes a drop kick to the midsection. Nearly caught her in the wrong section.
This Rockin' Robin, you know, she's
I think weed legalization is basically unavoidable at this point.
She was on a receiving end from Candy Divine from the very beginning, but
It's too much like we're too far down the rabbit hole, I think, on weed to go back.
Rockin' Robin out of Baton Rouge. Puts her down. Off the ropes.
YouTube copyright law. How did it go? I mean, I thought it was fun to make it. I mean, it depends on, I guess, what you wanted out of it. Which Beth Adone has the behind-the-scenes footage, but I kind of explained it to her like we should be making the show essentially for like you guys and the people in her chat. And if it happens to get seen by anybody outside of that, then that's fine. But I thought that like primarily we should make the tone of the show something that you know, that our chats would enjoy more so than worrying about using this. Does that make sense? So I just thought we should focus more on like her reactions and her kind of personal stories versus just explore the crime in terms of themes and just give like a light overview, but mainly make it like more about Beth Adone and her personality.
front face lock.
Look at Robin, very good face.
No, not Stevie Ray. Herb Abrams paid Dr. Death Steve Williams a hundo to hurt Steve Ray, the wild thing from Wet and Wild, because he thought that he was banging his wife behind the scenes. And I guess they said there was management problems or managerial conflicts or something like that.
Face lock. Putting a lot of pressure on Bruno as well as she reaches up.
Yeah, see the way she's pushing, putting her chest down.
She was pretty.
At the same time.
She was very workable. I mean, you know.
How punishing can this be? But this is.
It's not like Ben where he's not gonna. You know that if you try to steer the conversation, it's gonna cause a lot of conflict. Like Beth's very open. You can kind of move her from topic to topic as long as she gets to, you know, get her basic thoughts out.
Because the way you get the neck in, in a perfect position, applying all that pressure, you feel like your neck.
I mean, to me, that's the main draw of the show, is to learn about Beth and see her, you know.
What Kenny Divine is trying to do, I think.
You'll also see it. I might look like a dick, kind of, because when in the beginning, in the pre-show, I told her that I wanted to do something kind of special at the end, you know. And she wanted me to sing that Drippin' Like Water song with her, and I just told her like I didn't want to sing. So then she had come up with maybe we would do a dance routine. And I told her I didn't want to do a dance routine, and I said, well, I'll just figure it out in the moment. And so that's why we got that really smooth finish to the show.
She's trying to push because she knows she's near the rope, and she knows that the referee will have to break if they get by those ropes.
Rocket Robin,
Yeah, I wouldn't want to fight Stevie Ray.
you wait, and I think trying to take something out of Kenny Devine at this point.
But by right, I think the referee should have broken it because Rockin' Robin's feet were practically outside the ring, you know, the apron, and that is considered, you know, worth the issue break.
Devine able to get out of there. Now he's arguing exactly what you're talking about. Meanwhile,
Beautiful sunset flip from the top rope.
Yes. But Devine apparently not shaken by that maneuver. And she goes to work.
Flying mare. Let's see.
Good flying mare.
Boston Crab. Boston Crab coming up. No.
Out. Looks to the Boston Crab. Instead.
Also, in the post show on the interview with Beth too, I'm pretty sure she told me there, but it might have been on Discord. But I think she said it in the actual chat that I should mark it as family friendly because we didn't get into the gory details. I was like, there is nothing family friendly about the show we just did.
Those are overhead. Lots of great matches to continue. Next up, the strap match between DeBeers and Orndorff. We'll have Captain Lou out here.
Hey, DeBeers and Orndorff coming up. You know that's going to be a great bout. Looking forward to seeing that. And here is the Boston Crab.
Here's the Crab.
Again, I like to look at the women wrestlers, but I absolutely I don't understand the appeal of it. There are a few women who were really, really good, in my opinion, enough to like captivate on the same level as some of the guys. But I mean, it just doesn't work for me.
You're gonna look at the face there in the front.
Very punishing maneuver, this Boston Crab. And in fact, I'm surprised that Kenny Devine isn't leaning. Whoa!
Nice job by Rocket Robin to flip back over, get in position.
Like, it's hard to, like, I've been going back, I'm starting from the very beginning of AEW, having seen very little of it, or just clips or whatever. And but I've heard every episode reviewed by Cornette, and like every pay-per-view. So like, I know everything that's happened, but I keep thinking that he's exaggerating about some of the stuff that he's saying, and he's really not. When he's talking about like how many women's matches there are, how long they go on for, how like not very good a lot of them are. But I always thought he was like had to be exaggerating, but I think he's pretty accurate a lot of the times.
Faber takes the shot to the head.
On that issue.
And now working in the back of Rocket Robin.
But I like, I mean, Saul Rucka, holy shit.
Kick, wow. Didn't catch it too high, caught it like in the midsection.
But I'm this is misogynistic, but I would just be happy seeing her come down to the ring as a valet. Because to me, that's her main appeal. Like, I'm sure she's got a great personality and she could cut a promo maybe, but I just don't care to see her wrestle.
Championship belt at stake here at the Beach Brawl. Rocket Robin in the white.
But as a novelty, like they used to do it, just every once in a while, like that would be good. Mickey Knuckles is the only real woman that I've seen that like would get me to invest in a match like as much as a guy could.
Well, give credit to Kenny Devine because that was what a vicious close liner that was. I really thought that was it, but hey.
I liked Rain too, but I don't know what happened to her.
Well, that could be trouble for Rocket Robin, who was really in the driver's seat of this matchup.
She really was.
Devine able to hold back and throws her over in the flying mare with the hair. Right. Flying mare with the hair. Into the rope.
You know who I like now though? Kendall Gray. She was really good in the Evolve stuff that I saw, and I still like that one. Well, she's hot. The chick that's in the mask. It's like some kind of female abyss.
Now pulls her up by the hair. You know, you sometimes take these two for granted here. They're such pretty women, but they can really, really wrestle. Great moves by both.
I'm going to be so sad when Cornette dies or when he quits making content.
Holding the hair with one hand and landing the right hand with the other.
I don't take it all to heart, but like I could listen to it forever.
Oh, and look at that. After all that, goes whipper She rebuttals and she reverses it.
That might be it. Yes, sir. Rocket Robin has won the championship. Rocket Robin has won the championship.
Who cares?
Candy Divine can't believe what happened. How could that happen?
Yeah, this is the first women's match in UWF history, right? But I will say this, Cornette and Brian Last, I think, kind of went along with Jericho for a while in AEW and kind of dropped off. And I do think they dropped off a little soon. I think his stuff is still working at the point that I'm at.
Rocket Robin, a 125-pounder from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, is on top of the world in the UWF.
Maybe it changes after he loses the belt.
After defeating Candy Divine.
Candy Divine is shocked. She can't believe it yet. She had things under control.
And there it is.
Man, look at them.
Divine is shocked. She can't believe it yet. She had things under control.
Look at these diamonds. Damn, girl. Look at those little perkers.
And there it is.
Let's see if we get your replay. Now watch this.
Rockin' Robin represent.
Rockin' Robin gets thrown to the buckle. Now watch this. Here comes Candy Divine. Rockin' Robin was out of the way. Gets behind her. Look at this simple roll.
Wait, is He-Man in here? I don't see her anywhere.
The referee counts 1, 2, 3, and look at that. But she did it clever. She really put her weight on and had her curled up so well that she could.
Oh yeah, sorry Ember, I had to turn on. For some reason, YouTube removes all of your comments if I just have it on top comments.
And that made Rockin' Robin the new
You didn't see me pause it on her erect nipples, did you,
Wow.
Ember?
And you know that feeling, Bruno, when you're holding that championship belt?
Oh, what a feeling. That's what every wrestler strives for. That's the dream of every wrestler, to one day hold that championship belt.
I feel like there are guys he puts over, but eventually just kind of gives up on.
Before, but this certainly would have to be the peak of her fine career, holding
Like he kind of,
ladies championship belt.
he hates the best friends, but like he will put Trent over that like he thinks that he could do, he is capable of. Powerhouse Hobbs definitely he put over, and he loved Hook for a while.
And now the role of defending that title, and that isn't easy either.
That's for sure. She's won the title, but now there's a tough road ahead because there's going to be a lot of tough challengers.
Live chat, what?
But hey, she's all, she's excited.
The entire package was looking very, commendable.
I'm Craig DeGeorge with the living legend Bruno Sammartino from the Manatee Civic
You
Center
forgot that I
in
get
Palmetto,
easily
Florida,
confused. Thank you,
on
Kim.
Florida's west coast, south of Tampa.
She should
The
have.
home of
Wow.
the Beach Brawl, and it has
ATF.
lived up to expectations.
Was that a
We're just
match
halfway through,
stipulation?
Bruno. As we've got the big match coming up, the strap match.
All right, where's
DeBeers,
Mr. Black?
Orndorff. Have you ever been in a strap match before? Using the belt. They actually will have a belt. Let's take a look at just how this.
Bruno is still
DeBeers
recovering
Orndorff
from the
matchup
fact that the Killer Bees put their masks on.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's not happy with the referee in this match. What is the what?
He's not happy with the referee.
Using me as an example, well, I do like to watch movies. He will not have a black man referee his match.
Whoops, leapfrogs referee. Oh! Did you see what DeBeers deliberately knocked that referee into Billy Jack, Bruno?
Well, the referee was in the way, and he never had a chance to move out of the way because, as you say, DeBeers, I think.
Oh, I forgot. Remember? He was feuding with Billy Jack Haynes, and Billy Jack demanded that he would only wrestle if there was a black referee.
Sure.
Oh, misses him. He's got that flying full Nelson on him.
Orndorff is one of the first wrestlers that Vince screwed over. Vince who? Oh, look at Billy Jack cheating. Wake up, ref. Wake up. We got to get down to the train tracks.
But don't you see? Now he caused a disqualification. He caused a disqualification here. Sure, when you kick the referee
You
like
can't
that,
watch
it's
movies.
automatic.
The referee has rung the bell.
Have you tried using masturbation as a sedative?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by disqualification, Billy Jack Haynes.
Billy Jerk Haynes.
No doubt about it. He had to, the disqualification was automatic, and I think that DeBeers did it to save himself from a submission hold.
He didn't want to win the bout that way. Now look at this. He deliberately.
Why they cancel everything? Yeah, I don't even start a new show anymore, to be honest. Unless it's like a reality TV show where it doesn't really matter if you get the rest of the story. But like, I just wait till there's like at least a few seasons because I just figure everything always gets canceled. Ben Thorpe being canceled right now in the Christian community on YouTube. Satan's sedative. Why would you need to self-pleasure?
Hey, he got a good right hand in there. Now the drop.
Leg drop.
What are you trying to say, Kim?
Cover him. Oh, boy. Right out to the referee, Bruno.
Yeah, but you know that punch in the midsection, leg drop, that was... Oh, the referee just kicked. The referee just got kicked by...
Oh, you've recently just had sex? What a comment, Kim. What a dirty mind.
Oh, he took a shot to the midsection. Another one across the back.
Should be ashamed talking like that.
Takes another one across the leg. He's been hit 3 times now, 4 times by the belt, a 5th time.
Boy,
Get him out of there. Get him out of there.
And there you have it, some of the past highlights or lowlights, if you will, that has led up to this
You can't get yourself
the
off.
Colonel and Mr. Wonderful. Here's the introductions from Frankie.
This match is scheduled for 1 fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it is
You pigs destroy... I didn't do anything, Kim.
Approaching the ring at this time is a 295-pounder from South Africa. He is Colonel DeBeers.
There you see the Colonel, Bruno. Any quick thoughts on this man?
Well, this has to be one of the most hated individuals in all of professional wrestling. However, like him, I mean, hate him, but don't take anything away from him. He's 295 pounds. He's a veteran. He's fought them all. He knows every trick.
He's a veteran of the whatever army.
Hand, look who he's facing. He's facing.
That's why he's a
guy,
colonel,
one of the greatest
Bruno.
conditioned athletes in the ring today, and so this is going to be some kind of a war.
His opponent
Look how empty
is a
the place is.
250-pound native of Brandon, Florida. He is Mr. Wonderful.
Paul Orndorff coming in, MC Hammer student, can't touch this, and he'll hope, of course, that it will be the case.
Kim, how you gonna be saying calling men pigs when you're on there making all these reels of you shaking your ass? Let's be serious.
With that belt was going right after Orndorff.
We're all grown-ups here. We know what's happening.
And this thing's gonna get going right away. So get back from the kitchen and grab your seat. You see the strap. This is a strap match. Anything goes.
And he succeeded because he managed to get that strap, and the Orndorff, I don't think, saw it at the very beginning. And there he goes, and he's on the receiving end. Look at this, huh? I mean,
Look how excited
really,
Bruno is again.
He's clocking him with it. That's about 4 shots now around the neck. That is the spot, Bruno, where it could do the most damage, obviously. Shot across the back. You could hear it.
What's his name? You have to say this to Colonel DeBeers. He did come after Orndorff, and he caught him cold because that's the one way you're going to stop Orndorff, because Orndorff's like a machine in that ring. Once he gets going,
you need to get him right off the bat with the old Pearl Harbor jab.
Despite all this, and look at his back. Look at the steps. I don't know if the
no one dances like you. 100. I couldn't agree more. That's why I watch it all the time.
He's received.
Orndorff's back is taking a beating, and we're
Kim, I'm your biggest fan. You know that.
Missed that time. Got a shot though to the midsection of the very well-trained Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. He
always in great shape.
Gives up about 45 pounds. Ducks under the flying.
Oh, wow.
And he's thrown up and then down. Oh, what a great move by Orndorff.
Colonel DeBeers, what a genius.
Leg press 2-3 times and boom, right across the middle of that ring. And now
whoa, ref.
How do you like it? And a couple of shots. And I'm looking around and seeing a lot of smiling faces here for the Floridian-born Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff.
Well, I'll tell you, Colonel DeBeers, now you're going to get a feel what it feels like when you're hitting people with that strap. And look at
Orndorff. Come on, ref.
Out to the midsection.
Turns into what, like brass knuckles around his head, and it's a tremendous uppercut.
Got around his neck now. Got around his jaw, and he's applying pressure and choking DeBeers.
No, I think this is
It's
all
too
legal,
late
right?
for what?
Well, it's a strap match, yeah. really, no rules. I mean, if you're gonna give a guy a strap,
who are you talking to?
I mean, that's
I
the
don't.
rules.
What is Kim doing?
Body slam by Colonel DeBeers.
Tremendous. He's looking for the strap. DeBeers
Where
up
is the
slamming.
strap?
He sees that Orndorff doesn't have it. He says, where is it? Where's that strap?
Kim's
I
trying to
think
be
it's
like
underneath,
Clarence, where you say
Orndorff.
something nice and
I
just
think
like,
you're right.
that's a manipulation.
Actually didn't see.
When a white man tell you he a fan and watch your videos, that's a manipulation. That's a deception.
Orndorff's got the strap, and he guts it around his neck.
Orndorff let the strap behind him all along, and DeBeers went from the top rope. He thought he was going to come down on Orndorff. Orndorff gets up, and he catches that strap right across the neck.
Well, not your audience only.
He ran right into that strap, Bruno. You are right.
Boy, did he ever. Right now, I'll tell you what, Orndorff has really got things going his way.
Wow.
Whoops. Just when he had things going his way, DeBeers comes back with those boots. I'll tell you, those boots, I still say they should not be legal in that ring. Look at the soles. Look at the size of the thickness of those soles. Those aren't like wrestling boots, you know. That's a tremendous edge.
Who are you talking about, Puck?
Instead,
Oh, I thought you meant Puck from the real world. Oh, well, that's it. It's over. That's it.
That usually is done in the past.
And there it
does
is.
it again.
You can't get up from that.
Wow.
Can't touch it.
Pile driver with a capital B.
Mr. Wonderful! Oh!
Kim, that's the whole point. This is the Boyd. You're in the Boyd.
The American flag. And he's gonna wave
None
up
of
that
us are
flag
getting out.
And proudly acknowledge who is number one. The country.
They got to you already?
Whoa, hey,
You were educated by blacks? What are you talking about, Kim?
looks like a stun gun. It looks like a stun gun.
Oh, he's got a stun gun.
Hey,
Hey, somebody pick that flag up.
Orndorff is out cold. What is that?
zapped him with a stun gun, Bruno. Those devices that ladies use for defense.
Oh,
Send an
no.
electric bolt into you when you're
Oh,
hit with it.
come on.
And Orndorff appears to be out of it, and DeBeers has taken the American flag away.
Yeah, but wait a minute. That kind
That's a
of
veteran's flag, too.
Look at Orndorff. He's looking like he's quivering, and he seems to be out of it. I mean,
Well,
how
it's-
dangerous is that? I
It's
mean, what
not
does that
something
make
that
you
could give you
nervous?
permanent damage, Bruno. But
Kim, you should
exactly what it
eat
sounds.
some
It
some of
stuns
that
you with a bolt
that girl
Stuns you. I don't know.
yogurt,
Orndorff looks more than just stunned here.
that stuns you. And
or like
obviously,
drink a
it's gonna put you
couple
incapacitated
prebiotic
and
sodas.
immobilize you for some time. You can see Orndorff is moving, but he appears to be immobilized.
We may
by
not
the
see
stun
eye to
gun.
eye, but I certainly don't want
And
you to be
DeBeers, meanwhile, is
constipated.
taking the American flag that a little boy handed Orndorff, and he's walking away with that flag.
Well, he's in the
man
news
from
again,
South
Puck from the
Africa's
real
on this
world, because
despicable run.
people are like, oh my God, I can't believe this guy aged. I haven't seen him in 35 years.
Orndorff caught him with
It's
the
like, what?
Orndorff pile driver,
Do you think he would look
and
the
he got him
same?
for a count of three, and Orndorff is the winner, despite the fact that he's suffering quite a bit now from that stun gun. But Orndorff is the official winner of this match.
And you can see the concerns from those ringside watching Orndorff, and now happy to see him
Giving
getting
Kim
up to his
attention
feet.
just makes it
Slowly,
worse.
but he is getting up. I think maybe he's coming
Well,
out of
listen,
it.
it's
I see
me.
a little
If you
boy.
had to
That
shit
was an
out a
ugly
bunch of
scene. I mean, you know, the
parasites,
way
Yes.
Orndorff looked, I mean, you just
wouldn't
didn't
you,
know.
wouldn't you at least want some people to talk to about
Bruno,
it?
this is of the stun gun. Let's see if we can
let's
actually see the
see that.
zap.
Now, there it is. There's clearly we see the gun in DeBeers' hand. And look at this. He
DeBeers.
comes behind Orndorff, hooks him around the neck. Orndorff never expecting it. And there he is. Look, he looked like he gave him right below the neck, right? Look at that. Wow, that's
Look at his arms flapping.
Well, the dangerous thing is normally, from what I know about this, you only have to give it a quick zap.
Oh, yeah, right.
DeBeers kind of hung
Shit,
on
I'm
to
not that
Orndorff
old. I'll be right back.
and gave him a prolonged stun.
A real prolonged one. But Orndorff seems
Orndorff-
wobbly, but I think he's coming. I think he's going to be all right.
Well, he is
Boy,
wobbly,
that
but
was scary.
He is the host of the Captain's Corner, Captain Lou Albano.
All right out there. Ladies and gentlemen, Captain Lou Albano here this week with my segment of the Captain's Corner. I hope you all enjoying this great show. And now we're going to bring out a team that I don't particularly like or care for. We call them the Blackhearts. And here they come.
Hey, listen, why do some people pronounce it sherbet and some people say sherbert?
with the half-wit manager, Luna. Come on out, team. All right.
Is this the special Captain Lou's corner?
Bruno Sammartino, do you see that? When you speak about being a moron, I mean, when you speak about...
Whoa, did you see that old lady cop?
Speak about being a moron. I mean, when you speak about...
Sturbridge's finest.
Is this a sicko? I mean, is this lady sick? Look at that.
Why is Kim here? Because she's not allowed to be anywhere else.
Get away from me, girl. Get away from me, girl. Stay away from me with that half whip before I...
She's admitted that no one will tolerate her except me.
You're talking about... Stand over there. Get away from me. I won't interview her. Now you're talking about a team that I don't respect, that I don't like, and I don't like the example that they set for our children. They're talking about evil. They're talking about bad. They're not talking about good. Well, I don't like them. I don't think you people have to stand for one. I don't like her, and I don't like your team.
He doesn't like it because they're representing evil.
He runs away. He's not going to do the interview, Bruno. The snake. Well, we know Captain Lou is no fan of snakes. You won't see him when he goes to a zoo. Go visit the reptiles. He's afraid even when they're in cages.
I guess.
What a strange thing to say.
Is that the? I mean, I guess that is the thing, right?
Wow.
This next match is scheduled for one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it is the eagerly anticipated.
Mark wants to get into heaven. I've honestly really haven't considered it.
This time accompanied by his manager, Mr. Red, a 275-pounder from the Soviet Union. He is.
See you later, Ember.
Ivan Koloff.
Hey, take it easy. This is Rings of Rental. This next contest is for the one fall.
Watch it with that chain, Bruno. He almost hit us.
Absolutely.
His opponent weighs 233 pounds and hails from Princeton, Minnesota. He is the undefeated.
Oh shit, Bobby Backlund. Wow. Fantastic.
Here is a man with a resume of wrestling experience.
She knew him. She is an expert, by the way, on facts of life.
All-American at North Dakota State. He was a one-time football All-American. Played for
Kim also, for whatever you think about her, she has a nice tight body. I think we can all agree on that.
And you can feel the goosebumps. Anyone who's a wrestling fan would have to appreciate this match of two great legends in their own right in this terrific sport.
Bob hasn't been doing, of course, any professional wrestling in recent years, but he's kept himself in shape. He coaches some wrestling at a high school. He keeps himself in shape. He runs. He lifts. He does. He was always a training fanatic. And
isn't this match a rematch of whenever Backlund won the championship? Like he won it off of Koloff, right? That beat Bruno.
Shape, and of course he's meeting a very rough and tough Ivan Koloff, who's been a world champion and was always been
Backlund. And then he got penalized for making a political statement with his name.
And Bob Backlund, I don't know how the guy does it, but he doesn't look like he's aged too much either.
No, he looks the same.
They're misspelling everything on this show.
Bob Backlund, such a pleasure to be calling this one with, of course, the great Bruno Sammartino.
I'm glad we get to watch a Backlund match.
Wrestled Koloff. I hate to bring that one up for the title, but you've wrestled him and you were on the.
You don't like Bob Backlund?
Many times. And Bob Backlund in the red trunks.
There was a time in the mid 2000s where Bryan Danielson did like a whole Bob Backlund gimmick. He started wearing that like royal red. I don't know any other way to put it. Like ensemble, just like Backlund, and he did like the little walk, the little like squat walk that Backlund did. He even had the ring jacket.
Education. And as Bruno stated, he works with kids and coaches at the high school and college level still. In fact, he even coached the 1984 Olympic wrestlers.
Kim doesn't mean literally dying. She's saying that the French call an orgasm the little death, and she's told us earlier that she's fucking like on the regs. So that's all she's saying.
He can maneuver his way.
She's saying she likes to get a nut. That's it.
And he can actually...
Backlund didn't beat Koloff for the title. Oh, no, you're right. Oh, he beat Superstar. Well, who beat Koloff then back for the title? Bruno again?
He turned it around, and now he picks him up. He picked up Koloff, who was...
I forgot it was like a whole culture war thing with moving it off of Backlund to... Or moving it over to Backlund.
And you better hit the gas
I'm
in
keeping
reverse.
my eyes open. I wouldn't want that 260, 70, whatever. It's back drop by Backlund.
Drop, nicely done.
You didn't like his crazy heel run?
Reverse, just in case. Backlund into the turnbuckle.
Or Backlund's really into reading?
Koloff flips him back over, and he got him.
He won't give you your autograph unless you can name all the presidents.
Backlund, folks, is not lost.
You're dead in this timeline. You can't believe you can see me. As you're only a ghost. I can see your I can see you in your dance videos.
Some little kids have come up to him, say congratulations.
Everything else is POV.
Let's see, look at this beautiful maneuver. Look at here, he takes
okay, so Bruno got it back. Okay.
Now watch this. He does a bridge here, but he's got Koloff hooked
Who did? Okay.
Just couldn't kick out of there, kicked out, but it was just after that 3 count.
So did it go Bruno, if you know, did it go Bruno, Koloff, Bruno? Where was Pedro at in that?
And there's no question about it, Backlund got the pin.
Absolutely classic textbook wrestling by Bob Backlund.
Koloff is angry and he's saying,
he had to wrestle. Oh yeah.
I'd like to give him a taste of that chain, but Backlund, if he's wise,
what a jerk if that's true. Who cares?
What's he got to prove now? He won the match.
Very happy man.
Absolutely. Why not?
You saw Billy Graham live? That's cool.
Certainly looked in great shape.
Love sharing.
I can't remember if I did or not. I can't imagine they were sending him out on the house shows with Morocco. And that would have been the only time I could have seen him.
Absolutely. Now, what do we sing here? I see Captain Lou here.
Out, obviously, to say something to Mr. Red, who's in the ring, and the manager of Koloff, and this dates back to an
Pedro never had the world title. Is that true? That's not true.
After a win,
I thought they put it on. Oh man, come on, Lou.
Captain hits him with a right and knocks him right down.
He clocked that big fat guy with a
Look at this.
Oh, this is disgusting.
Oh my goodness. Captain grabbed by the pants got ripped off.
Ghosts have no money. I may be a ghost then. I'm gonna have money though on the 21st when that I'll get my payment for the last 2 months on the 21st.
Yes, give the pants back.
I'll have to figure out. I'll do something. I'll do like a day trip or something, some IRL somewhere. I know I always say that, but now it's like much more. It's much easier for me to do that.
The captain just smashed his glasses at fun. Look at him running. Look at him running.
Oh boy! Don't get too close there, cameraman.
That's one manager we know doesn't spend too many hours in the gymnasium, does he?
You talk about embarrassment. Holy cow! Koloff.
I'll get all the money from the Ben Thorpe stream. It's where like 80% of it came in.
I don't know if he meant to this. He grabbed him by the trousers to pull him back in the ring, and it just tore right off, and there he is.
Bruno loves this shit.
Sold underwear that size, Bruno.
Do you remember when he would say that he didn't like the way that Vince was running the business? But he's going to put over them just pulling a guy's pants off and a couple guys putting masks on?
Oh.
Not a very pretty picture.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm glad we didn't freeze that shot there. Our director showing some compassion for everyone watching here. Manatee Civic Center, live from Palmetto, Florida. We're having lots of fun here at the Beach Brawl. And, boy, this should be interesting, our next matchup.
That's you endured $32 of bullying. Very appreciated. It's me. You guys trust a robot. Righteous. What does that mean?
You've heard about it. We've talked about it. We've seen matches.
Wonder how Haku really felt.
To the elimination tournament.
Do you think he cared?
Right now, we want to take you back a little bit on this Orton Cactus Jack Wet and Wild matchup. Show you a couple of highlights in the scene.
I would say he knew pretty early on he was never going to be a world champion.
Trying to slam, pick up Cax for slam, got down, and he just yanked him by the tights and threw him outside the ring. And I thought he was going to go after Sunny Beach Cactus Jack West, but instead, look, he sees that Orton's getting the worst of it. So
Oh, Jack's got the surfboard. Cactus Jack's coming over.
Well, unlike a certain autistic alcoholic man, I appreciate it. It's me.
He doesn't want to see, no. Tester straight with the surfboard. And he slams it back into the head of Cactus Jack.
I know everybody sees how I'm value shopping at Kroger.
Sunny Beach able to recover there. Now he's got the surfboard.
You can get, they have like a whole Caesar salad kit with like the salad, the dressing, and like croutons and shit. And they have other flavors too, or other, whatever other varieties. But when they're on clearance, they're only like $1.60.
Look at that. He did split him open or what? What he did, he hit him with tremendous force. Boy, that split Cactus Jack wide open.
Koloff to Pedro to Stasiak. Okay. And then who did Stasiak lost it back to Bruno then? She's watching this movie again for the third time, trying to relax to poop. You love seeing like 10 minutes of old clips on a pay-per-view. Still get real. I wish I was Andy Kaufman. That's like one of my big inspirations.
Of course, once a referee was knocked down like that, knocked out, really, what are you going to do? If another referee comes in, you certainly can just take over the job of referee, and he just comes in. Oh, look at the
surfboard. You recall that Beach hit him a few weeks ago with the surfboard, and now
do you think we need a fucking recap on this nonsense? Fucking the surfer, the Wet and Wild saga.
Well, certainly we didn't expect this match to go on.
And that brings you up to date on just where we are and how we have gotten to this matchup tonight. Our seventh in this fabulous Beach Brawl.
Boyd Money sure buys a lot of frozen pizza and flavored sodas, yeah.
This next tag team showdown is scheduled for one fall with a 45-minute time limit.
She's now typing in Viking runes, I think. Man, 4 days? Shit. Okay, then I feel like I know the lineage to the extent I need to at this point. I feel good about it. I'm going to start advertising Fusion Studios as the show that Kim poops to.
From those clips that we saw, people I think will understand as to why, we have to have this guy in a cage.
I listen to his show to help me poop.
Steve the Wild Thing Ray and Sunny Beach. Wet and Wild.
Who are these girls? The question is, how are you going to get Tolis in that cage? And look at this.
Ooh, they got a couple of honeys with them.
Wet and Wild.
Yeah, it really looks wild.
Wow. Outstanding.
298. They went up here. They were 3 for 10 for the longest time. Then now they're at 3 for 11. But in an interesting turn of events, while Jax has risen in prices and lowered in quality, Tombstone is lowering in price and increasing in quality. So, like, I think typically here those are both those brands are 3 for 11, but then every once in a while the Tombstone will be 4 for 10.
Tolis, I want to see how they're going to get Tolis in that cage. I got a feeling that he's not going to...
She poops with the bandana covering her face.
How do you get in this tag team, Bruno?
For the smell.
What are those two lovely girls over there?
Bruno's like, hey, come sit on my lap. Did you know I beat Ivan Koloff?
That's kind of what Wet and Wild's
I can't remember if he really did or not, though.
Here's the cage. I see the cage.
Yes.
Now, we got to see the cage, and I want to see...
No, right? Pedro beat him.
Get locked into that thing and lift
he's not going in there. He says, I'm not going in, Bruno.
Well, hey, listen.
Your face looks that way better covered. Would you let a guy smash while you had your face covered like that?
I think if he doesn't get in the
Or would
cage,
you just
I think
request dog fashion?
Russell, Tolis is not in the cage.
Yeah, what's going on here?
He's still in the
Bruno,
ring,
what's those? Yeah, exactly. Bruno should have loved the Attitude Era.
Throw him in that cage, and they do. Let's see. I think.
Oh my God.
There he goes.
This is the happiest I've ever heard someone on wrestling commentary. He's like, they're outside the ring. Who could have guessed?
Let's see. I think. Yes. There he goes. There, they threw him in and locked him in.
You just said you just got done getting fucked. You said that like 10 minutes ago.
They got Cactus Jack and Bob Orton. They ran them together while they were down. They went after Tolis. They yanked him, threw him in the cage, and there's the cage. It's going up.
Those are your words, Kim.
Looks like a very small chain holding that thing.
You don't know why I keep talking to you about sex and sugar and pigs. I haven't spoken anything in your direction about sugar or pigs. Sex, yes, but the other two no. So.
In every match that these two guys have been in the past.
A great shot of that, Bruno. And
tremendous shot.
Oh no, John Tolos in a cage, suspended above the ring match.
Well, I don't know, but now he is.
I mean, we do say some things about him, but I don't think he...
Would you guys trust the cage from Herb Abrams?
There were times with the way he acted outside that ring where I thought he belonged behind bars, and now we finally see him there. At least look,
You're created and designed to please men against your will. That's kind of hot.
As Poland's so capable of doing, so this, you know, it should.
It's like you're like a box Terminator. I am created and designed to please men against my will. Come with me if you want to ejaculate.
Yes, he does, but the way he came from that apron, he really caught Sunny Beach. Wow. Now he slaps him on his knee.
King Lee is back as a friend, though, or as a companion?
Cowboy Bob Orton looking on as Cactus Jack's on that mid-rope, and he comes flying down with it.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see that from the top? Wow. From the top rope.
He came flying down from the
Did this Cactus Jack do anything else?
With a flying elbow on cement.
I think one time he got upset when someone held up a sign that said to cane his son.
You wouldn't know with this guy. He could be wrestling with a broken hip at this point. Tolis continues to go.
Man, Ace Bob Orton, one of the all-time greats.
He has to lean down in that cage to watch the match as Orton comes down with the elbow. And now takes a boot to the head, does Sunny Beach. Orton, well, he went for Cactus Jack, and Jack did not tag in.
No, but he's signaling him to do something. He wants to run him against his head. Now, what the heck? Why would...
Guy is a whacked man.
Yeah, he really is. He's telling him to run him against his head. Now, look, he's got a headache.
Why would he do this? He's loving this.
What the heck? Why? He wants to run him against his head. No, but he's signaling him to do something. He wants to run him against his head. What the
Do you think you really think they hook up like that, Cody
really
Turbo?
Is. He's telling him to run him against his
Is that
head.
legal?
Now, look, he's got a headache. He's holding his head. Here comes.
You've never had free will, me neither, Kim.
Well done.
Vertical suplex.
Born into a world full of rules that we never agreed to.
And the knee drop.
Sounds like something the Tan Man would say before playing a song.
The manager.
And you don't think he's going crazy up there that he can't be down here to help out his man? Oh boy, this is a night he won't forget soon. Listen to that whistle.
Everything is prearranged for you.
Yeah, that's right. That would have been,
okay, so someone prearranged for you to start watching my show. Can they prearrange for others to do that as well?
Look at that. Beach tried to pick him up, and then he brought him backward.
Went for a slam, then he just gave him that backdrop like.
Monogamous patient lovers. Be serious, F-Wood.
He goes to work quickly on Cactus Jack. Right hand to Orton. Double right hand. Now one for Jack.
Will someone think of John Tolos, please?
Look at that. I'll tell you, that's Steve Ray. He's really, look at him. He's really, really going in there. He really did a number of both of those guys.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. This could be trouble for the Wild Thing who...
That referee took a tremendous shot. He really, really did.
How did it pop up in your feed? Because you're nobody else watches your show, and I commented in your chat, and then you came over to my chat.
Hey, wait a minute. Bob Orton signaling something up to the cage. Look at this. Tolis just threw something from that cage to Bob Orton.
And brass knuckles.
Brass knuckles. That's what they are. The referee didn't see it because he's knocked out. Boom.
I think I even have the first time. I think I have the first stream of yours that I watched recorded, I think.
Brass knuckles. He's got to be finished, Bruno. Yes.
Cactus Jack gets counted out. It backfired.
It backfired. Cactus Jack is out. It backfired.
He's got to be finished, Bruno. Yes.
Cactus Jack gets counted out. It backfired. The brass knuckles and Tolis threw down for Bob Orton to knock out.
Oh man.
Sonny Beach instead he nails Cactus Jack.
In his own man.
Steve the Wild Big Red and Sonny B.
Look at this.
Jack just
Orton and Cactus Jack. Look at this. They're on to each other.
Absolutely bananas. Come on, Bruno. Lee's getting the kneel. You really think they're hooking up in that way? I don't know about that.
With a right hand. This team is supposed to be a tag team. They're supposed to be on the same side, but instead, it is just breaking loose here, like the blood flowing from the head of Cactus Jack. This one has,
Can you believe this? He's hitting right where he got split open. And now look at this.
And now Orton has blood in his face, but I believe that's from Cactus Jack, and they are going at it. They're supposed to be partners. Here's Tolis trying to get in the middle.
I thought they were more of like a couple in, you know, like in the Greek sense.
It's flying around here from Cactus Jack.
Blood's everywhere. He's really, really bleeding bad, Cactus Jack, yes. But look at him and Horton. Look at them. They're really at each other's throat.
Which one is Lisa Welchel? Is that the rich girl? Is that Blair? Or is that Joe?
And they're going to fight probably all the way back to the dressing room. And boy, when you come out as a tag team and you head back.
Look at them. Look at them. They're still at it.
Well, that's not what the game plan was by any means. A headbutt by Cactus Jack.
But you know what's insane here? Cactus Jack
remember when McHenry were journaling for like 2 days?
And Horton then it blames Cactus Jack for getting beat.
I think what he's saying is that Cactus Jack was unable to hold up Wild Thing Ray, and had he held him up and then let him duck down, then the shot.
I think Bruno's commentary is what Netflix is telling their filmmakers to do, which is just kind of like to have one character that just constantly tells you exactly what's happening on screen.
On Wild Thing's head. And then let him duck down, then the shot would then go on Wild Thing's head. And he held him up, and then...
Was that a real sound? What the fuck? See if you can you guys hear that sound?
Let him duck down, then the shot would then go on Wild Thing's head. He held him up, and then let him duck down, then the shot would then go on Wild Thing's head. And he held him up, and then let him duck down, then the shot would then go on Wild Thing's head. And he held him up.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna reuse this slowdown again.
And then let him duck down, then the shot would then go on Wild Thing's head. That would be his argument, I would think.
Well, I don't know, but regardless, okay, so, you know, it was an accident. You don't attack the man after you've clobbered him with those breast knocks.
Well, obviously, this is a tag team that was probably not getting along before this, and obviously it's come apart.
Look at the close-up of Cactus Jack. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
Man, is that man bloodied or what?
Oh.
I mean, he is in a... wow, he's really bleeding. Well, you know, getting hit with breast knocks, a normal man, I think, would still be knocked out. But there's Cactus Jack fighting Horton full force.
Cactus Jack and the ace, Cowboy Bob Orton, battling all the way.
It sounded like Mario. Whoa, whoa,
Tolis on here.
Kim, have you ever considered that maybe the reason no one will speak to you except me is because of maybe the way you speak to people?
Horton and the Cactus, that became a pretty tremendous match in itself.
All right, so that puts a close on that match. And Bruno, upcoming, the one we have been waiting for, the championship match for the Sports Channel Championship. Dr. Death.
Oh wow, we are to the main event.
against Bam Bam Bigelow. We are back ringside with you. And again, thanks for joining us live here at the Palmetto Civic Center. And
Eat, vape, sleep, repeat. Vegan Patriot.
Bam Bam, Dr. Death, you said in the opening comments you might think Dr. Death is going to win it.
Could go either way. I'm going to stick with Dr. Death, but like I say, it's going to be very close. It's going to be a real hard battle. I'm sticking with it, but it could go either way. But I'm going to stick with Dr. Death.
Yep. He has been a man who is on a mission, no doubt. He was very impressive in the elimination tournament. And most of all, I think against Steve Wild Thing Ray. The build-up between
I'm just saying that could be a factor, Kim.
Well, let's look at that right now.
Oh, okay, Y-T-S-U-R. Yustra Brooks.
Mr. Brooks.
Oh, what's that guy's name? Mike Fusion?
That's what you call a Bigfoot special.
I think
here he goes.
I think it's King Kong here, Universal.
Yes, sir.
Lands on him.
That's a King Kong
press. Got him.
Party's over, baby.
But he's telegraphing himself nice. He goes over that top rope because Williams is waiting on him.
Splash. Tried to splash him, but Williams catches him in the air. And just throws him down. And he landed in an unusual manner. Looked like he may have hurt his wrist or arm.
He fell on his head, I think.
And his head, you're right. I thought he tried to grab the stiff arm there to take away some of the punishment. And he really is taking a beating in there. He's trying to do some offensive moves, Bruno, but obviously they're not working because
what have we had? 4 matches, maybe?
Slams him down. This could be it. 3, 2. Yes, sir. Wow.
Time to fall. 5 minutes.
A yodel or something he talked about.
Yeah, but Nolan Williams right now, I bet she's terribly angry. He can't get back in the ring as you would like to. Look at this. There's about a dozen guys holding him back.
This reminiscent of the Orndorff.
Oh, did they show the pole hit again?
That had several wrestlers coming out. The cage
I caught it on the replay. The finish of the match.
Bigelow on the middle rope. You could see about 10 or 15 wrestlers, referees, holding back Dr. Death. That might not be enough.
Kim, are you inviting me to come live with you? Am I to come to the Honduras?
He will get his chance, Bruno. He will certainly get his chance coming up on June 9th. All right, there you see the matchup. Long awaited for the UWF Sports Channel Championship, that $100,000 belt. Bam Bam Bigelow, Dr. Death. Here's the introductions from Frankie.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the main
Specifically, I don't know. She likes Dave. She doesn't like you guys because you don't show you don't have like, you're not on cam.
Television Championship. Here he comes, weighing 395 pounds from Asbury.
Well, they got about half an hour here for the main. Hopefully we can get a good match.
Bam Bigelow, all 400 pounds of him. Hey, he looks like he's ready too. I mean, he's ready to go to war. This is going to be some bout.
Kim won't listen to me like that.
Outfit too. He is ready, Bruno. The fire is ready.
His opponent weighs 285 pounds and wrestles out of Lakewood, Colorado. Dr. Death
Kim trying to be remote viewing people while she's pooping.
You realize, Greg, there's about an hour 15, I mean, 120
Man, I hope this is good. We need one good match.
Dr. Death Williams beat Samoa in the round 1. Moved past Wild Thing Ray in a wild matchup. And went to the
matchup.
Double DQ between Morocco and Gordy. That's how he got here. Bam Bam over Koloff, then over DeBeers, and then in a DQ over Cactus Jack. That's how he moved on in the tournament.
Before we get this match started, I'd like to introduce you to 2 people. One person.
I think this is Bruno's best commentary. He's so excited. He's into everything.
Herb Abrams, who is bringing out this $100,000 Sports Channel Television Championship belt that in only a few moments, Dr. Death Steve Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Samwise Gamgee.
And here comes Herb Abrams, founder of the UWF, with that incredible belt. And what this thing
Imagine
is
just
all about.
doing mountains of coke and banging oiled up hookers with this little guy, with little nano promoter.
Interested Bigelow hits Herb Abrams, and now here they go. Williams clocking Bigelow. Abrams, get out of there. He did. Bigelow, we are underway for the Sports Channel Championship. Fasten your seatbelts at home. We've got him fastened here at ringside.
What do you think? Are we going to get a cartwheel?
He didn't even allow Herb Abrams to probably introduce that belt here, and he grabbed him. But anyway, the match is not going to really start at some kind of a pace, and what a dive from Bam Bigelow against Williams on that buckle. And Williams, no question about it, he's feeling, after effects of that tremendous blow.
Great splash by
Williams
Bam
is hurt,
Bigelow.
and Bam is hesitating right now. That's a mistake, because Williams comes back. He's got great recuperative powers.
Bigelow with the right hand to Dr. Death, Steve Williams. You are watching the main event of the Beach Brawl.
Oh man, I'm so hyped for this
Wrestling
match.
Federation Sports Channel Championship. After a long elimination tournament, these two competitors have gotten there, and obviously Dr. Death has been hit in the forehead, and he is bleeding.
I think it's above his eye. I think he got his eye.
Oh, no.
Right above the eye there, and that's where the blood's coming from, and he's must have a pretty good gash, because look at it. And of course you see Bam Bigelow, he sees that, and now he's really going after it, you know, to figure that, hey, you got the
What
better.
best
and
friend?
it happened so early in the match.
Kim isn't lonely. She's the opposite of lonely.
What a clothesline.
She's getting piped on the reg. She's got billionaires predetermining her destiny.
A more effective clothesline than the
She can relax in bed in between ass-shaking sessions.
400-pounder, he somersaulted him in the air and knocked him down, nearly breaking him through the canvas. What a clothesline by Dr. Death. With the blood in his face, no less, dripping into his eyes, down his nose.
I wonder
into
if
his
Bam
mouth,
Bam was paid
and all over his
$100 to
body.
do that.
Dr. Death now going to work on the forehead of Bigelow. And he is bloodied up Bam Bam.
Oh, you're talking about ATF Media?
He has ripped open a gash on the forehead of Bigelow.
He has
And
ripped
he takes
open a
shot right
gash.
at that very spot. Another shot. Bigelow is bloody. And this battle for
Oh,
the
there
belt
we go.
is a battle of blood as well.
They're both bloodied bad, and they both are going after the other man's wound, and that's what. Steve Williams is really going after that cut, and he's really giving some tremendous shots.
And you can see.
Oh man, did you see that, Kim?
And you just another
Jesus.
blood is dripping into the eye.
Cut, and he's really giving some tremendous shots.
And you can see Bruno, the blood is dripping into the eye of Bigelow.
He's really giving some
Man.
tremendous shots.
And you can see Bruno, the blood is dripping into the eye of Bigelow. And you just another clothesline by Williams. Man.
Oh, I saw the clip of that, but I didn't know I didn't see it get knocked off. I just saw him like rubbing his head after the match.
Obviously, so is Bigelow. Both fine wrestlers, nationally known.
What a drop kick by Steve Williams.
It looked like one of those
I'll tell you what,
fake
Bam Bam doesn't go down for
hair
drop
like
kicks, but he did not
TikToks or
close that
something
corner.
where
He
they
would have gone down because
where they
Williams
give
really
you
caught hard, but
the
there we
monk
got it.
cut and then they just put a piece of carpeting on top of the person's head.
Another headbutt on Williams. Dr. Death, who normally will rely on a lot of powerful moves to defeat his opponent, has
That's what she said. She said she's getting piped consistently.
This kind of match, Bruno. You're gonna have to see.
Again, well, she doesn't want to though, but she has to. She's built and designed to please men.
Something special, I think, to win this match.
Well, the thing that happened here is that Williams got caught early, and he got that cut above his eye, and that was definitely to his disadvantage. However, he was able to hurt Bam Bigelow, so now they're even again because they're both, neither one of them has clear vision because the blood going into the eye. But
This is a pretty good match so far.
I thought Frank Ease.
I wondered if they would really go for it or if they'd like phone it in.
Williams now not where he wants to be, and the top of Bam Bigelow takes him with a back
could be it.
Drop. He may cover him here for the championship.
You would think Bruno had never seen a wrestling
Bigelow
match before
saying he would
tonight.
have lots of surprises. Williams saying he would have no surprises. Nothing up his
True,
sleeve.
Kim is living a
The
predetermined life.
motivation. Williams saying he knows excitement's in the air when he stands in the ring. That he's on top
Grabbed
of
the
world.
wrong
He's
bottle
already
like
all
the
Japan. He's gonna win the belt.
commandant in one of the
Bigelow
Police
saying
Academy
the title, enough
movies
to motivate him,
when he super glued
as well
his
as the money
hands in his
shooting
head.
for cash and making the big bucks when you're the champion.
Sex is only meant to be for having a baby. Well, you're entitled to that opinion,
Bruno, at this
Kim.
point, really tough to tell. Look out, the big splash over the rope.
Doesn't sound like a very man-pleasing attitude, TBH.
Put him away there, but couldn't do it.
Yeah, they're both bleeding. Pigs overeat and want sex. Yes, I would. Both of those things sound good to me.
Tremendous blow that he just took from Bam Bigelow, and hey, these guys came to fight, and they both came to win their title. And I'll tell you what, they're both after it, and they're both going to keep fighting hard till one of these two guys, I think. Front face lock. Is he going to give a DDT? And he said, hey, this could very well be it right here.
Yeah, it did look. It was like a completely different shade.
Best move he has shown in the match. He may go to the top rope, taking a little too much time here, but he might splash off the top rope.
Oh, here we go.
For the championship. Well, those of
Greetings from Asbury Park.
This may be the moment.
Hang on to your hats, Kim. Oh!
He's got the cover. He's got two.
Oh!
You would just believe that he would get kicked out of that. Only got a 2 count, and he got out from a big splash from the top rope. That is absolutely amazing.
Fans around the ring and around the stadium here are standing, roaring on the edge of their seats.
You gotta see the bald boxer.
These two grapplers decide this prestigious championship and the big belt.
Here, I'll see if I can find it real quick. See, now I'm not like so stressed for time. Bald boxer.
Buddy looked like when Tom got his top peeled back. This him leaving the fight after explaining himself. There's no explanation for this, man. That's how you get the nickname, the Barber. Yo, that's what his opponent should go by from now on. He opened that man's sunroof, turned it into a moonroof, and
well,
now
what
he's seeing
happened
stars
here?
and constellations. The fight was rigged.
Oh, it's all
Literally.
it's just the whole showing all the comments. Hang on, let me see if I can find it at the actual video. Here we go. This should work, man.
Heavyweight Jarrell Big Baby Miller broke the internet at Madison Square Garden when his hairpiece was literally punched off during a fight. In the second round against Kingsley Ibe, a flurry of punches flipped Miller's wig, revealing a bald spot underneath. Miller ripped it off, tossed it into the stunned crowd, and still managed to win by split decision. He later explained a shampoo mishap with ammonia bleach forced him to wear the weave. It was the wildest malfunction in boxing history. Heavyweight Jarrell Big Baby Miller broke the internet at Madison Square Garden when his hairpiece was literally
Man, he
punched
did.
off
He
during
popped
a
it
fight.
right off of him.
In the second round against Kingsley Ibe,
Wow.
a flurry of punches flipped Miller's wig, revealing a bald spot underneath. Miller ripped it off, tossed it into the stunned crowd,
Threw it
and
into the
still managed to
crowd.
win by
Oh
split
my
decision.
God, wow.
He later explained a shampoo mishap with ammonia bleach forced him to wear the weave.
Oh, I wonder if
wildest
Clarence
malfunction
was involved.
Dr. Death!
Nothing happens in the world of Bleach without Clarence knowing about it.
I thought you give
belly to belly.
Belly to belly, but give credit to Bam Bigelow too, because that looked like was going to be
When you
it, and he
consume
kicked out
body,
too.
I don't
These
even
guys
know what you're
both
talking
walked
about,
right
Kim.
clothesliner.
Stop hedonist shaming me. I accept you how you are, bozo.
Up for the Oklahoma Stampede. He's getting ready for that stampede, but he can't knock down Bigelow. He cannot knock him down. He buckled him, Bruno. He's going again. He knocked him down. That time he knocked him down. Dr. Death, who said it was time to end Orndorff's career a few weeks ago, now trying to take care of Bigelow and win the belt. Bigelow into the ropes. Dr. Death, power slam.
Jerry Curl toupee. This is a decent match. It's not too bad.
Bruno, as we said, it's going to take something a little bit more than the ordinary to win the match. It's obvious both have let go with some of the best matches, and yet it has still not been enough. They're trading rights, and again, we're almost forgetting that blood is just pouring
No, I
into
think
the eyes of both
Trump issued an executive order. You don't have to put the H in it anymore.
This has been the
You can
match
spell
of
it. It's spelled phonetically.
Bam taking out to that top rope. That helped him. That saved him. Takes him back to the
Yeah.
midsection. What
That's
a
right.
matchup, and what an evening of wrestling.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna end this stream. I'll see you guys later.
I thought that this was gonna be one heck of a match, but I'll tell you what, it's
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do that. That's what I'm gonna do. So,
he power slams him down. He hooks the leg, and he's got the count, and he wins.
Steve Williams is a new champion.
He's going into the
It's gonna be one heck of a match, but I'll tell you what, it's turning out even more than what I thought.
Bigelow into the
Ooh,
turnbuckle.
man.
Got about 400 pounds. He power slams him down. He hooks the leg, and he's got the count, and he wins.
Steve Williams is a new champion. Steve Williams is, wow, the
Steve Williams.
champion. Steve Williams, what a spectacular finish with some kind of a power slam. It took a number of them, but finally this last one he did, and he was able to hold Bam Bam down for the count.
Steve Williams is on top. Winner.
He does that, and then you can see him like processing what he's gonna do. Like if I talk to him now, his eyes will get real big, and you can see him reading it, and then he'll lean back and be like, Anyway.
You don't think it takes some power? He's a 400-pound man. But bam, ground pressing down, hooks the leg, goes from around the neck.
I wish he would have got him up a little bit, a bigger hit, since we didn't get the real stampede. But whatever, it was okay.
Herb Abrams in the ring. And apparently safe now with Bigelow out of there. Williams with a thumbs up to the camera.
Steve's like, make sure you give me that extra hundo at the end of the week.
The belt.
That's what I said. Trump's executive order said that the H was out, but he doesn't add any new letters to it.
Picks him up. Look at this. Talk about power. What a powerful scoop slam this is. Really comes crashing down on him. Hooks that leg, as I said before, and there's the count again.
I only found out about it because of Clarence.
Herb Abrams is standing by with the new champion.
Man, that's a cool
UWF.
belt.
Let's go to him now for the interview.
Steve, Dr. Death Williams is now the Sports Channel UWF Television Champion. Steve, congratulations. What do you have to say to the fans? Great! I'm feeling fabulous. I'll tell you one thing. Bam Bigelow, you're a hell of an athlete. You're giving me a hell of a fight out here. But I tell you what, the Big Daddy took it to you, and I am the UWF champion. And to make it clear to everybody in the world, I am taking on every challenger in the world. Today on, I'm training.
Can we get the Tan Man in?
To be the champion.
All right, there you go.
I will say, as president of the Universal Wrestling
Should I interview the try to interview the Tan Man?
And I believe in my champion so much that we are willing for Steve Dr. Death Williams to challenge any champion in any federation across this country, Japan.
Look at that lady cop protecting Dr. Death.
Steve Dr. Death Williams is the #1 wrestler in professional wrestling today.
She's like, if you're in here, Bart Gunn, I'm gonna take you out.
And here we go. There's Greg.
Jerry.
Herb Abrams with the announcement that the challenge is open to all of wrestling we have just witnessed. Bruno Sammartino.
Interview Kim. She won't appear on
Catch your breath
camera.
on this one. The main event matchup, a bloody battle, and Steve Williams did exactly what he said he was going to do. He was determined at the outset. He knocked off Nikolai Volkov in the first round. He knocked off Steve Wild Thing Ray. He got here after the DQ, Gordy and Morocco.
He broke Steve Ray's
Bigelow,
back.
And Williams showed that he is the true champion of the UWF.
This wasn't a match. This was a war. We expected it was going to be a war, but I'll tell you what, this went on above our expectations. These two men were both hungry for the title. They both fought hard, many different times, caught in different situations.
This is the best night of Bruno's life.
Escape, but ultimately, it was Steve Williams. He was the one who finally delivered the big blow.
Okay, we have more from Steve Dr. Death Williams, who's made his way back toward the dressing room. Our Brian Ricco has caught up with him. And let's go to him for the interview. Brian.
All right, Craig, you talk about a man putting his blood, sweat, and tears into winning
What's the idea behind the like back-to-back promos?
championship match. Your dreams have come true tonight. Congratulations, Steve.
You know something? I got a lot of pain right now, and I'm hurting, I'm bleeding. But you know what? All that pain has gone away, because I'm feeling so good right now. The UWF champion. That's right. I beat a man 400 pounds. Bam Bigelow. A man that ain't afraid to walk into any room. He's a tough cookie. But I'll tell you what, he made his match tonight. And that goes for everybody in the world.
I'm not going to sugarcoat this.
A bouncer, pro wrestler, pro football player, track, anything. Put your name on the dotted line, because I'm going after...
Listen, anyone in track and field that wants to fight Dr. Death, please come sign up.
After every challenge, because you know what, Daddy? Every time a man puts his name on the dotted line, that makes me work that much harder. Because I'll take on any challenger. Tonight, what a fabulous night. I'm here, Tampa, Florida, here with my family. You don't think I'm going to do some celebrating?
I'm sure you will, Steve.
I'll tell you what, look at it. Look at it, cameraman. Get a close-up shot. Right here, Daddy. UWF champion. And you know whose waist it's around? Dr. Death.
No, I'm not going to get Jerry Curl. Where do you think that belt is? I wonder who has it.
Wonderful. Congratulations, Steve Dr. Death Williams, the first ever UWF television champion. Here's the replay coming up here. Steve Dr. Death on his way. Up and over goes Bigelow.
Ooh, see, he got up for him. I wish he would have pivoted smoother, or I don't know, there was something lacking there.
Tres, a new champion. The first champion of the
Can you
UWF.
pole vault badasses?
Steve Dr. Death Williams.
Anybody out there
doing
long jump,
Bruno Sammartino.
doing the hurdles?
Thank you very much,
Any
Brian.
chess
If you look
players?
in your Webster's dictionary and look at the word pride, I think you'd see a picture of Dr. Death Steve Williams there after this win, and you could tell, Bruno, what it means to Dr. Death.
Natalie
to win
from the
this
Facts of
UWF
Life.
Sports Channel Championship.
Again, it was a long road. He fought
I
some
think
of the
Kim
best.
fell
He
asleep.
beat the best, and now finally he becomes the champion. Although you will celebrate, as he said, fine, why not? He deserves it. But there's a tough road ahead because there's a lot of tough people.
Never
in the
forget
UWF,
that Kim
and he
tried
has
to get me to
challenged
move in with
anybody
her.
from any federation across the world. And you know what? I believe in this man. I believe that he can meet anybody across the world, and he can defend this title and whip them all.
They say winning a championship is difficult, but they say
400-meter runners, yeah.
can sometimes be twice as difficult. You think that'll be the case for Dr. Death?
Absolutely, because everybody will be gunning for him, and
try to
it's
tire
going
him
be a
out
lot of
running
people
around
gonna
the
be
ring.
coming in there. They all want a shot at that title, and so he has to be in tip-top shape. He has to really, really be always ready. Always
Steve
ready.
Dr.
because,
Death
they're
Williams
gonna be out there
versus
gunning for him.
the world's
As the lights come down
3
on our
javelin
program, we want to
thrower.
remind you of a few things. First of all, available right now is the Silver program by mail, and you can pick up information, facts, figures,
Marina
of
Del
tonight's
Rey,
performers, plus other
home of
interesting
Craig
items for your
Fingerling.
UWF wrestling fan. Just send a check or money order for $5 to Aben's Entertainment Group, 2532 Lincoln Boulevard, Marina Del Rey, California, 90291. That's for the Silver program. Also, Bruno, you can pick up the official UWF Beach Brawl.
I know if I craved that, I would just get that. Ken.
Historic, and was it ever historic Beach Brawl? That is available beginning July 1st, and you can order it right now by sending a check or money order for just $19.95 to Abrams Entertainment Group, 2532 Lincoln
Kim
Boulevard,
just struggles because
Marina
she's
Del
not
Rey,
used to getting
California,
positive attention, so she doesn't know how to.
90291.
She doesn't know how to accept that kind of.
What a great
you know,
evening of professional wrestling.
that
We
kind
saw
of
the Black
attention, so
Hearts
she
pick up
tries to
victory. We saw
turn it
Gordy and
around
Ace
into a
in double
negative to
countout.
get the negative attention that she's used to.
Right there. We saw Mask. The Blackhearts beating Firecat and Jim Cooper.
I tell you what, if my old buddy Jim Neihart would have been on this pay-per-view, it would have been an all-timer.
Gordy and Ace, the double countout.
And what a match. These guys really fought. They really fought such a hard battle. Sadly, no winner.
In the street fight, Terry Gordy.
It wasn't a
Johnny
no
Ace, they went up
contest.
and down
It was
the
a double
stairs.
countout.
They went all over the place, and in the end, no contest. Gordy and Ace.
But I think people got to see a little bit about Johnny Ace and what he's made up of. This is a tremendous guy that you're going to hear a lot about in the future.
Both were very, very impressive. The Power
Yeah,
Twins
Firecat, Brady
and the Killer
Boone, I think.
Bees. And Mass Confusion, the difference, as Jim Brunzell and Brian Blair victorious.
How about Rockin' Robin and Candy Divine? Our new champion, Rockin' Robin. I'm happy for her. She's a class lady.
Really like
Was a
those
great match, two of the best, and
rock
she came
hard
out on
nipples
top, and she's
tonight,
the
Craig
proud
the
new
George.
champion.
Divine had her chances, but Rockin' Robin a bit better
The
tonight.
B-cuppers
How about
coming
the
in
strap match we
nicely.
looked at? Mr. Wonderful, Paul Orndorff, over Colonel DeBeers, who said he would publicly embarrass Orndorff.
But
It didn't happen tonight.
But the thing is, Orndorff won the match, but he almost lost
Great
the battle.
streamer and friends with Jim Neihart.
But here's the big
such
match.
a pleasure to watch Bob Backlund back in action and looking as good as ever in his victory over the Russian bear, Ivan Koloff. And of course, a couple of belts on the line tonight. The ladies' belt, we saw Rockin' Robin win
This is
that.
a real depressing wrap-up.
And we saw Steve, Dr. Death Williams, do as he said. He said he would hold that wrestling championship belt high above his head. After
Anybody would have entered the void
he did just that, Bruno.
with Kim?
He absolutely did, and I'll tell you, worked hard as we've said, but he has succeeded.
Are you talking about the McHenry attic?
Steve Williams, and why not? For the first
What's
UWF
life like for the
champion, Steve
downstairs
Williams wears
brother?
that belt.
Some very, very proud competitors. A couple with championship belts, a couple with losses.
We'll never know,
But
but
all will be back again, and we will too. We thank you for joining us.
you
With
think he'd
Bruno
like to get his
Sammartino,
hands
I'm
on
Craig
those
DeGeorge.
B-cuppers?
We'll see you again, and thanks for joining us.
Thank you to
on the
Domino's
first ever
Pizza
Beach
for
Brawl.
catering. Awesome. The downtown Ramada Resort and Convention Center. Tampa, Florida is where all the swingers are. Abrams Productions. Thanks to Jesus being lied about. You're on the fence about Steve Williams. I thought it was okay. I thought it was a pretty good finish. All right. Let's watch one more. Let's watch the whatever next episode of the TV show, and then we'll be done. Ooh. There we go, Kim.
Welcome to another night of the Fury Hour here on Sports Channel America. I'm Herb Abrams, and we'll be joined by Craig DeGeorge and Bruno Sammartino in a moment. As you know, on June 9th, this Sunday at 7 p.m.
Oh,
Eastern Time,
damn it.
it'll be our first live pay-per-view event.
Oh, man, I knew it. So we fired too soon. I apologize. This never happens to me, guys.
Called the Beach Brawl. Dr. Death, Steve Williams, and
I'm
Bam
sorry.
Bigelow will meet in the main event to crown the UWF Sports Channel TV champion. There'll be a fabulous card as well, which we'll be telling you about later on. We'll also tell you folks in the Florida area where to call for tickets if you want to see the Beach Brawl in person. There'll be lots of Beach Brawl talk tonight, including clips of a news conference held a couple of weeks back with Williams and Bigelow in attendance. But right now, let's take a look at tonight's Dynamite Fury Hour card.
A great tag team clash with the notorious Power Twins and their manager, the Golden Greek, John Tolos. Matching up against the Blondes from
John
the Surf and Turf
Tolos.
set, Steve Ray and Sunny Beach.
Well, okay, so then next week we'll pick up right after, will be everything after Beach Brawl. So I pulled the trigger one episode too soon.
The brutal and fierce Nikolai Volkov makes his UWF.
Kim got me all worked up with all of her weird esoteric dialogues, and I got ahead of myself.
Technician from the West, Cowboy Bob Orton, and his manager, John the Golden Greek Tolos. The hated Russian bear and former world title
Oh,
holder
wow.
back for more venom. It's Ivan Koloff and his new manager,
Ivan.
Mr. Red. Ask the Wrestlers answers another viewer's question. And Lou Albano is along with two special Captain Lou's Corners. Coming June 9th, it's a pay-per-view extravaganza. The Universal Wrestling Federation presents Beach Brawl, the battle to crown the Sports Channel television champion.
Yeah, like the Varsity Club or the Steiners.
Steve, Dr. Death Williams, Paul, Mr. Wonderful Orndorff, Bam Bigelow, Don the Rock Morocco, Cowboy Bob Orton, Cactus Jack, Steve the Wild Thing Ray, plus a ladies championship match. June 9th, pay-per-view, $14.95. The UWF Beach Brawl. Call your cable operator today.
Ivan Koloff led to the ring by his new manager.
Oh boy,
Mr. Red.
Chris Michaels.
Captain Lou called his manager Mr. Ed. Mr. Red did not take a liking to the name that Captain Lou gave him. Here's Koloff, look out, move out of the way. That chain will
Well, but I mean, a tough guy. I don't really think it. I think it just proves that he wasn't invincible, and more than anything, it proved that Vince Russo shouldn't be allowed to book anything ever. But, like, I don't think losing negates being a tough guy. It's just like maybe you're not, nobody's invincible.
That's a big chain.
Yeah, it sure is. He's been using that chain for a long, long time.
It's the same old rusty chain, too.
Absolutely, and he does.
I mean, look at Shawn Michaels. How many backstage fights has he lost?
Hillbillies, did he say? Does he know where
He just shakes it, you know, just shakes it off.
You fat slob! One of these days, baby, it's me and you. You thought that you got the best of me out here, but it's not going to happen that way. And let me tell you something else. Right here in the USA, you people.
Yeah, JR's
you ain't nothing.
a fool for that one.
Just like this man right here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, everybody on a long enough timeline, every fighter, every team will lose. Even the Stanford women's volleyball team, as we saw. I did get to mention them though in my review of the Dead or Alive movie.
Right, but by the same token, you can't take anything away from Ivan Koloff. Ivan Koloff has been a tough individual, and he still is today. And Michaels right now has got a little bit of the upper hand here. Nice.
Ooh, wow.
Great move.
Lucha.
But that got Ivan upset a little bit, and I'm afraid that Michaels might pay a little for it.
Double-edged sword. You want to show some aggression and make some moves. And win a
Yeah,
match,
they should have never done that. Because
I
think that would have been a fun feud.
But you know, to his credit, this Michaels, I was going to say we, because we've seen him now for a number of weeks. He does do some beautiful moves in that ring. He does some clever moves in that ring, and he is fun to watch. Of course, when you're in there against a guy like Koloff is taking a lot of.
We watched your diner video, Dave. I don't remember if you were in here for it or not.
But he's a good, fun kid to watch.
And he is on the receiving end right now of those clever moves, courtesy of Ivan Koloff. Koloff has no hair to pull on the right and left side of
Wasn't Vince, though, right about Bret Hart? Regardless of if he screwed him or not, he told Bret straight up, like, that he should stay in WWF because even though it's less money, that WCW would have no idea how to use him. So, like, he got money, but he totally wasted the last few years of his career, pretty much.
Right onto those steps, too.
Craig, you can't see him from here, but I see that Frank Diaz shooting away at that camera.
Yeah, like they should have at least elevated Bart, but where could you elevate him to? Being a legit tough guy doesn't get you the championship, you know? And there's just no way he was going to get over, in my opinion.
Love New York City, great city. Whoa, right now Michaels just went sailing through the air.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. It's what's more important.
You've seen it before, huh?
Indeed I have.
Like, look at Powerhouse Hobbs. Like, he could have stayed in AEW and made way more. They were willing to make him the highest paid person in the company aside from Jericho. And can you imagine how bloated the AEW salaries are? And he took less money because he wanted to be a star. He wanted to be, or to try to get a chance to be a star. I'm sure they'll botch his push or whatever. But he was willing to gamble on himself to get, you know, the spotlight. So I don't know. I've seen a bunch of Bret shoot interviews, but I don't know if he's ever actually just directly said if he regrets going or not. I know he hates Bischoff and how he was used, but $2 million can soothe a year can soothe a lot of wounds.
You know, Koloff is a lot lighter than he used to be. Koloff at one time used to be about 300 pounds. And when I say
I thought everything Bret did in WCW was just like dog shit. But not his fault. Completely anyway.
He still moves well, but you know, as time goes by, you find that it's not wise to carry 300 pounds. And now, what is he, about 245, I think, or 250?
Yeah, about 250, I think.
250. So he's about 50 pounds lighter, and naturally that will keep your speed and stamina and so forth. It's a wise thing to do. I know from the time when I got to be about 35, I dropped my weight from 270.
Yeah, I can't remember very much that was good about it. Didn't we get like, I don't know, 5 minutes of him versus Hogan? That's interesting. And then of course the El Dandy stuff was good.
That's my heaviest weight, around 1968.
Oh, he stays in such great shape, and that has been the key for Koloff as well. And as you can see, he's still very effective. I like the way you quickly said pardon, Bruno.
I don't know what the crowd's chanting.
Back drops him, knocks him down. And Michaels may not be too happy that he's signed the dotted line here. The Russian bear will just go at you from every angle. Is that it? Submission. That's it.
The match is over.
It's just hard when there's like 30 top guys, you know, when there's so many main event people, and then you just add another one and another one. At a certain point, like, people stop being special when you keep bringing them in, like, constantly, you know, and there's nowhere for them to go. Like, I think people forget how many of their favorites from back in the day and even in the Attitude Era were low card guys. You know what I mean? And now, like, everybody has to be a, you know, has to be a main card guy.
Finally took the fight out of the dog.
But some of the coolest characters in WWF, in my opinion, were mid-carders.
Oh my, as if poor Michaels hasn't had enough. Look at
Warrior Return, oh yeah, complete garbage.
He hit him right across the forehead with a chain and another shot.
Meanwhile, the referee's being distracted, and Ivan Koloff, look at this, punishing Michaels with that chain.
He should have stayed in WWF. He was great as the, like, especially when he would, like, shit on America in his promos.
Oh, it's painful to watch.
Well, there's one way to cure this. Suspend.
Oh man, that extended Brett Patriot feud. The Patriot getting the Winged Eagle belt for a little run. Uh-oh, here he comes. He looks like the keyboard player from a Presbyterian church.
Bob Backlund coming to the rescue of Corporal Chris Michael.
So Backlund was not a surprise then in the Beach Brawl. So maybe it is better that we saw him as a surprise entrant.
A while back, and boy, I'll tell you, he came running in there with that chair, and he figured, hey, if you use the chain, I'll use this chair, and I can do okay with it. Koloff took the easy way out and ran.
He was not ready to wrestle. Obviously, you see Bob Stone in his three-piece suit and shoes, but he came to the rescue of Corporal Chris Michaels, who obviously has been bloodied up. His forehead is bloody. His back has welts on it. Courtesy of that man, Ivan Koloff.
Captain Lou's corner.
All right, brothers and sisters, boys and girls, wrestling fans, it's the old fat slob, Captain Lou Albano, baby, the rubber band man. This week, I'm going to bring in a specialty. I'm calling in my main man, Terry Gordy. Terry, first of all, I know you got a tough one coming up, baby. You're up against Don Morocco. Now, you guys are both about the same size, but it's going to be a rough one. Tell me about it.
Well, I'd just like to say this, Lou. You know,
What are you talking about, Kim? Animals don't smile.
Big man.
Is that a book you're reading?
He's a very big man.
Yes, he is.
And you know, he's got a big reputation of going around beating people up. And I'd just like to say this to all the people out there and anybody that wants to hear it. You are looking at the big daddy of professional wrestling right here. Don Morocco, all the rest of them. Step out of the way, Don Morocco. It's going to come down to me and you. You're a big man. You're looking at a big man that's going to be in that ring with you, and we're going to get it on, and I promise you that bombs are going to be exploding in that place, and I am going to drop the bomb right there.
God, that shoot interview he does is so brutal. That's really hard to find now.
Professional wrestling, baby. At times I don't agree with Terry Bam Bam, but I cannot take his wrestling ability away, baby. It's going to be all-out war. And woo! I want to be there. So good.
So good. Remember when they advertised that special one for Beach Brawl, and he just came out and got offended and said that Luna Vachon represented evil and left without doing anything?
Manatee Civic Center. Of course, the big match is the one for the Sports Channel Championship, guys. Bam Bam Bigelow, Dr. Death Steve Williams. Who wants to take it first? Bruno, how about you?
Well, first of all, I think that you come down to two extremely tough and talented individuals. Now, myself, I'm going to tell you why I'm going to make a pick, but I also also understand and believe, I should say, that when you have Bigelow and you have a guy like Steve Williams, on any given night, either one of these two are capable of victory over the other. Bam Bigelow's got the advantage of the size. You know, he weighs over 400 pounds. We know he's well experienced, he's well rounded out because he's wrestled in different parts of the world and so forth. But the reason why I tend to lean towards Steve Williams is because I know Steve Williams' background. Not only was he's a tremendous professional, but he has a great amateur background, and when he wrestles, he combines the two together, which I think that the fact that he's also a little bit...
I love this segment so much. This is like almost like a primetime segment. They're just like, hey, listen, just give us 5 minutes of just Bruno being Bruno. And he's like, I can do that for my son, David.
Making Bigelow maybe perhaps working to stay out of trouble for the first maybe...
Look at Herb Abrams.
Eventually, that 400 somewhat pounds might start working against Bam Bigelow. It's going to be a toss-up.
You're leaning toward Williams?
Yeah, I'm leaning toward
You're going to go with him or you're leaning toward him?
No,
you're going to go with him?
I'll stick my neck out and go with Williams.
I think the agility is going to be the key for Bam Bigelow. I like Bam, Brian Ricco.
I happen to agree. I think that the knock against Bam is his weight.
Kim wants everyone to know that her teeth are very large and they're natural.
You see that he uses weight to his advantage in the way he can bounce around the ring. And I also think that he wants it a little bit more at this point because he's hungry. He's back. He's in the limelight again, and this is his big chance to do it.
He's hungry, Herb Abrams. He's got the agility. He's going to win the match.
Craig, Bruno, Ricco, I have to tell you that Bam Bigelow pulled, in my opinion, one of the most despicable acts a few weeks back when he had that match with Cactus Jack. I think he did that because he is hungry.
Oh, I thought when he said most despicable match, it was the one where he paid Dr. Death $100 to try to hurt Steve Ray.
I believe he wants that belt very badly, but I have to disagree with the both of you and agree with Bruno Sammartino. Steve Williams, in my opinion, is the most powerful force in professional wrestling today, and I put my money on Steve, Dr. Death.
All right, who's your pick? Steve Williams, Bam Bigelow? We will find
I'm going to go with
next
Bam
week
Bam.
at the Beach Brawl in Palmetto, Florida.
Here is the complete lineup card for the June 9th Beach Brawl in Palmetto, Florida. It'll be the notorious Power Twins and their manager, John Cole,
Yeah, see,
up against the reunited...
mass confusion, and they change it to mask at the actual show.
Brian Blair and Jim Bronzell, mass confusion. An old-fashioned street fight as the powerful Terry Bam Gordy meets up with the equally powerful Don the Rock Morocco from Hawaii. The strap match, a vicious, terrible sight as the despicable...
But Don Morocco no-shows, and they put in Johnny Ace.
The women's heavyweight championship title will also be contested at the Beach Brawl as the former
Rockin' Robin,
Rockin' Robin goes up
the
against
B-cuppers with the bullet tips.
a monster of a tag team event as Cowboy Bob Orton and Cactus Jack, with their mentor John the Golden Beak Tollers, battle with a cage above the ring against Wet n Wild, Steve Ray, and Sunny Beach. A match just signed moments ago. Two former world champions, Ivan Koloff and Bob Backlund, will meet in a very special Legends match. And of course, the title confrontation for all the marbles, Bam Bigelow and Steve Dr. Death Williams.
Kim, I'm just the generative AI program. The real Mark Fusion is in the Maldives.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. If Wet n Wild continues to smile...
When they did the switch, Bruno really put it over.
They will be defeated by the Power Twins. They're going to have to get serious and in a hurry.
You better believe it. These two guys are two rough guys, and I'm not taking nothing away, you know, from Steve Ray and Sonny, but you know, they got to be very serious. Hold on, maybe they're just doing a little showbiz here to intimidate those two guys.
They're loose, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, I don't know if that
Little
works, you know.
showbiz.
These guys have been around. They're not gonna get too. Nice move.
He got in your ass.
I agree with you.
What do you? When you said he got in your ass, what do you mean by that?
Whoa, look at that.
You know how this looks, F Wood.
He just rolled him over.
Headlock, flying get scissor, took them both. Nice drop kick, very good.
Well
Terrific.
I'll tell you what, that's exactly what they're going to have to do to win the match. The variety of moves and the quickness.
Indeed, if they can use that kind of quickness and clever moves and keep the other guys off balance, hey, they got a good shot, maybe. I hope so. Listen, I'm rooting for them. I like to see them.
Is kicking in the taint technically legal? Because you can kick someone in the ass. You just can't kick them in the balls. So if you were precise enough to hit your target, would it technically be legal to kick someone in the taint?
Certainly hope you've made your plans. If not, do so quickly. The big pay-per-view extravaganza.
Uh-oh, message retracted. That's self-retracted, right?
I know the Sammartino family that is not making a trip in Pittsburgh has made plans.
Absolutely. Oh, I think that match between Steve... Whoa, nice arm drag by Sonny Beach.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, that match between Steve Williams and Bam Bigelow, I'll tell you, that's going to be some kind of a battle.
Sonny Beach.
I'll tell you, after seeing Dr. Death destroys this man in the ring right now, Wild Thing Ray, boy, I don't know. They dropped him down. I still am favoring Bigelow, but it's going to be interesting. The body slam by Wild Thing Ray. Tees it up, leg drop.
Big leg drop.
Didn't land too well with that, and as a result, Power Twin #1 able to kick out.
Shut up, idiot.
Reverse chin lock and a good tag. That's good. He gets his power.
You love watching Kung Fu show.
Nice couple moves and tags. So lets his fresh partner come in. It's the idea. Keep working on them. Stay close. Keep tagging. The fresh partner keeps coming in, and that's how you get the advantage.
Me and Kim smoking a pound of weed, doing a briefcase of whippets, watching old Golden Harvest Kung Fu movies.
Suplex indeed by Sonny Beach, and this has been very, very surprisingly, let's say it now, very...
Who's had a pirate gimmick? Paul, what was that going guy's name? Remember the one pirate guy? He had a pirate girl, I think, at one time.
No question about it, though. Surprisingly, they certainly have been on the Power Twins, and it's been all them. It's, well, though, just as I said that.
Yeah, Jean-Pierre Lafitte. Who was the...
They take over, and double chicken wing suplex.
Yes, sir.
It was like really recent.
Nice executed, too.
A guy did a pirate, or like 10 years ago or something, did a pirate gimmick.
Okay, look out here, another double back body drop, and Wild Thing did not land well in that one.
I think they should make Pac into a pirate. I think he'd be an interesting pirate character. He's got like his face looks like something out of like a Pixar pirate film.
Into the ropes, takes a massive clothesline. Yeah, give Ray credit for coming back this week after getting destroyed last week by Dr. Death in a bloody match.
Well,
hold on, let me see what this guy's name was.
Wasn't enough against, against Dr. Death. However, Dr. Death acknowledged that, and he did, I think, acknowledge that Ray certainly gave it his all, and he respected that, and well, he should.
I think it would have been a huge upset if Ray won the match, just on experience alone.
Pirate gimmick.
From this fine competitor in the ring, but
okay, here's who I was thinking of. Paul Burchill. He played a character inspired by Jack Sparrow from Pirates of the Caribbean, featuring a flamboyant outfit, treasure-filled entrance, and a signature top rope swing. Designed to be a fun, somewhat chaotic persona, it was quickly dropped after Vince McMahon realized it was too close to the movie franchise, despite the wrestler's popularity. So,
you're talking about one of the best. Oh boy, they've landed him on the top clothesline, and Ray now outside.
So Paul Burchill, Jean-Pierre Lafitte.
Love to see John Tola stay quiet and not.
That's the only two I'm seeing come up here.
You gotta be kidding. If you really ever expect to see that happen, you're gonna be disappointed.
Oh, the chair to the back of Wild Thing Ray.
And then didn't he have he had a woman with him too, right? Leah Burchill, I think. I've seen your dance and your frame, right? Stop trying to draw my attention to your body, Kim. It's really over the top.
Ray and Sonny Beach.
How about that one?
And John Tolas is off. The double knockout there. Double knockout, and right now it seems as though...
It worked with Jean-Pierre Lafitte, honestly, I think, legit. And then I think Paul Burchill made it work in his way, which was campy, but it was fun.
Beach
Waylon Mercy.
Now he drop kicks one power twin. Go to the work of the other in the left side. Lands a couple of rights. Boy, Beach has been really impressive. And the crowd roaring and cheering with each shot. Top turnbuckle.
Well, and that's because no one will ever understand you the way that I do.
Well, that was
you
like
know?
a bulldog, but you know what? In all honesty, it did really drive. Power
Never go full pirate, yeah. I mean, I think Jean-Pierre Lafitte seemed like a legit badass pirate. Like, I never doubted it for a second. He seems like he would pillage someone's belongings. Ooh, like a Somali. Oh, remember when we watched Somali Pirates over on Twitch? That was a great stream.
The question is now who got disqualified.
All those Twitch streams are all gone.
Power twins because they're the ones who used it first.
Yes.
The Truthfully Trisha seafood mukbang stream. Are you talking about Waylon Mercy? It's me.
What a wild matchup between Wet and Wild, as you might expect, and the Power Twin.
An oil rig man. Well, oil rig match. That's, yeah, that would be cool.
Look at this.
Look at Tolo's laying him in.
Tolo's getting
with his shoe. He was using his shoe to hit the.
My God. Oh, God damn, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my, look at this.
He continues to hammer away. He's not happy what happened to his power.
This guy's like
twin.
Vanderlei Silva.
They're still going at it.
Things have really gotten out of hand in that match. Look at this. Wow.
I like what? What are you talking about?
Steve Ray helping out. Sexy Sunny Beach.
That, honestly, that Truthfully Trisha stream, that was so much fun. Like, thinking, I can't believe we watched her ride all those miles.
You know, there's no rules in the ring when somebody's punching your face in. You don't set a rule standard. You got this little twig referee. He don't even weigh 200 pounds. He's trying to tell you what to do. This guy's hitting in your mug. Your
That was
face
those
looks like
were
a
good.
pork
That
chop.
was a good
Head
stream.
hurts. There's no rules. You know, I'm not going to use rules as a standard to go by. I'm going to win the title. It's going to be a pinfall, 1, 2, 3. And I'm not saying it's going to be easy. I know Steve. I've wrestled with Steve. I wrestled against Steve. I don't like some of the things he does.
Probably hard to
some of the people he knows.
wrestle with an
But we
eye
all
patch
have
on.
different tastes, you know,
He
different
just came
strokes
back
for
to
different folks. And whatever I have to
JCW,
do to
didn't he?
get the title and make the UWF as widely known as I can, because I want to be the part of it, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, anything that makes it more sport-like.
It's all gonna happen. June 9th, pay-per-view. The Beast from the East is gonna win.
Now that's from Captain Lou, baby, and I'm telling it to you.
It's signed, sealed, delivered, and there's no getting out of it. It's you and I. Strap match. Anything goes, DeBeers. Matter of fact, from what I hear, there may not even be a referee there.
See, like, people will say, oh, they still do contract signings. No, they don't. They set up a table in the ring and do the same fucking thing every time. I'm talking about a press conference or sitting at a big table that's not at the arena. You know what I mean? Like, make it seem like we're in like a, you know, in a business conference room or something. It's not the same when that shit happens in the ring.
You can't be there. You can get pay-per-view.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Captain Lou Eldano, baby, back again this week, and the time is growing near. We're going to have the Power Twins up against the Bees, and surprise, surprise.
Uh-oh, you can't say the Bees.
The man standing behind me, do you know, John Tonis, that you're going to be held in a cage? That's right, baby, in a cage. You hear that?
Let me tell you something about these two insects. These two guys are jealous of me.
Well, yeah, we saw him in like 87 Memphis.
Everything to get rid of the Golden Greek. I have news for you.
Or 86, I can't remember.
A cage is for wild animals, for beasts. I'm a man. I'm a manager. I'm a trainer. I'm a coach. I'm a man, a real man. I don't belong in no cage, and nobody's going to put me in a cage. Nobody.
Spoiler, he goes in the cage.
Assured by the commission that John told us will be in a cage. He will be in a cage. Whether you like it or not, you
Well, you already know how I feel about the Saudis.
You know what I'm
Kim.
saying? These two guys think that they're going to put me in a cage. I got news for them. The only ones that are going in a cage is these.
Remember when Kim said I had an Islamist spirit or something? Something like that.
My power twins here, they will protect the Golden Greek. I got news for you, insects. Once again, if you think that I'm going into a cage, you're daydreaming, baby. You're daydreaming.
He'll be in a cage, and don't forget, folks, you still got time to get out there and call your local pay-per-view. Get it in, baby. The greatest event of all time, $14.95.
Debuted in WWF in '87. Oh, yeah, I think we did. Okay, Luna, let's cut right to it. We know that King Lee is back in the picture. Are you guys linking up, or is this just meeting up as friends?
Watch it on pay-per-view.
Let's get right into the news.
Here they come, and it's so good to see them together again, where they belong. Jumping Jim Brunzell and Big Brian Blair.
They are indeed a very exciting team to watch. But did you notice Calhoun when he came in the ring? He was doing his favorite training program. He was eating hot dogs.
There they are, Bruno. Jumping Jim and Buddy look very good together as usual.
Well, okay, so to clarify, you're telling us that there's nothing at all romantic between you and Lee, even if it's no strings attached type situation. It's strictly platonic, is what you're telling us.
He certainly looks like he's been training. He looks sharp. And
they start in 44 minutes. I'm going to be making a Roman-style pizza. Well, in close to 40 minutes.
This Calhoun, my goodness,
with cupped pepperoni.
Like 465 pounds. You know, and Cash Jackson is a big man, but next to Calhoun, he doesn't look too big at all, does he?
Calhoun, yeah.
Yeah, but the question,
we're not going to judge you, Luna. We just want to know. We're nosy.
Quick as he is, talented as he is, knowledgeable as he is, but how
effective. Now explain. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by platonic love? So you are doing everything that you basically do in a relationship, but nothing sexual or romantic, right? What's going to happen in that situation then if King Lee meets another gal?
It'll be interesting to see.
Yes, sir. I just hope the ring crew did its job today. Because you can just about see the slope from this big guy.
Calhoun just did a double bicep. He lacked a little definition, but the size was definitely there.
I know, and I've got to get, once the weather gets warmer, I got to start burning some calories.
Blair into the ropes, runs into
Okay, like love, but I mean, like, we're talking about a regular family, right? Not serving it up Thorpe style. No kissing. No lingering hugs. What about sleepovers? Platonic sleepovers.
Battles with pork power, as they say. Pork power.
The way he was jumping up and down, now we know at least that we have a strong... Oh! Beat Brian Blair tried to slam Calhoun. Surprising.
Yeah. Calhoun throws him down. And look at the agility. I'm still looking.
Oof.
But look at the leg drop.
Yeah,
look at the agility. I'm still looking.
He moves.
I'll tell you what,
Whoa!
That's impressive. Jumping Jill.
You hug but no kissing. Okay, that's good. Because if you're going to be friends, you don't have to, obviously, but like, I would think it'd be healthier in your situation. You don't want to be, you know, letting Lee get the perks without putting down the down payment, you know. Just because he's a big karaoke star and multi-time Boyd Watch Live sing-off winner, doesn't mean that he can play with our Luna's heart. You don't kiss open mouth? Why not?
Cameras picked up that he's never been signed. He's leaving. No, he's coming back. I thought he was walking out.
Is that why you like Savvy Guy? Because he doesn't want to kiss. He wants to put his face in the buns.
They call the Montanan Giant. He's from Three Forks, Montana.
You hug your friends, you don't kiss your friends. There you go. If you stick with that single statement, Luna, you'll avoid so much drama in your life.
Jackson. Okay. Cash Jackson.
It's okay if she did get friend zoned. I think Luna is much more into companionship and having fun and singing karaoke than she is in, like, you know, the romantic aspect. I think Lee's value to her is much more as a companion than as a, you know, fornicator.
Yes, sir. Brunzell and Blair were always a lot of fun. I always enjoyed watching these two guys. They're
quick for the right. They have the rapidity of moves. Very impressive. There's the back body drop. They work together so well. And they haven't even put their masks on yet. And that could really make it difficult for the opponent. Mask confusion. Jumper Jim. Again, the good quick tag in.
Cat out the bag, dog off the leash. Brad Hausner coming in to get a piece. Hey, Laura.
Cash Jackson has been,
oh my God.
at the very least, not cashing in at all.
And looks like, nope, I thought we were going to see a vertical suplex from the position of B. Brian Blair got Cash Jackson, but instead, center rope, both of them are going.
You're into guys with long, wow.
Double hip lock.
Double hip lock.
Long hair and like the same stuff that you like. That's very reasonable, actually. Luna will build with her man.
There's a good ringside angle of the maneuver by jumping Jim Brunzell.
So far, Cash Jackson really hasn't been able to do much of anything from the time.
Ever since those heel fans got here, man, it's been, the crowds have been rough.
Yeah, trying to get it. Well, I guess he had it there for a moment. Yes, yeah, he has it. A domino stretch.
They keep tagging on him, and in all honesty, this Cash Jackson.
Well, but we're not really, okay, but Luna, we're not really asking if you're getting back together, like, as a couple. We mean, are you getting back together, like, recreationally, if you will?
Not been able to do a thing. These guys have really been on him, and wisely keep. Oh, look at this.
Brad Hausner is a man from Duluth, Minnesota. He likes to sing Christmas carols. I mean, he seems like he's into karaoke. He sings on his channel, and some of the people in the chat thought that he would be a better partner for you than King Lee. And honestly, if King Lee is just a friend at this point, I mean, we have to consider him out of the kingdom. We may have to give his crown over to the Tan Man.
Oh, he pushed him over the wrong way. He didn't mean to do that, but Jackson given credit for hanging in there and able to tag in Big Hog Calhoun.
Is that Vern Gagne in the corner? Or Robert Duvall?
Brunzell cannot be thinking at all, can he?
Well, he got behind him, and then he quickly realized, you know, what are you going to do with him? Let him go.
Now, I think he's trying to figure out just what to do.
I think we all are.
That's a good idea.
Yes.
Oh, they're twisting him up. They're twisting him up like a pig's tail.
Twisting him up like a pig's tail.
Oh, yes, yes. But in this case, we've got a big pig's tail in him.
Yeah.
Here comes the balding patriot into the ring.
Yeah, you know, but really, Calhoun has not really been utilizing. It's like, no, he's got him against the corner. Why not give him those belly, I was going to say chest smash, but belly
We
smash.
may have to pass the karaoke crown. We may have to have a tournament to crown a new champion.
Use that enormous weight when you got your man on the mat, and you really then put you in an advantage. And I'm surprised that Calhoun
No players.
Of that 465 pounds.
Good point, and he also made a mistake by getting out of there because Jackson's bank is already empty, and Cash can't do anything.
Oh!
Drop kick by Brunzell.
Good night.
A phenomenal drop kick.
Jeez.
Jim Brunzell to
Yeah, what a tough guy picking on the jobbers. He's getting his AWA cut.
Wow, the Bees reunion, Sunday, June 9th at the Beach Brawl. That's right, at the Manatee Civic Center in Palmetto, Florida. Watch John Tola suspended in midair from a
Well, we're just looking out for you, Luna.
Watch those Power Twins meet their match. Call your local cable system right now for details.
We treasure
and
your
check it out
friendship.
because everybody's buzzing about the Beach Brawl.
Coming June 9th, exclusively on pay-per-view. The UWF crowns a sports
I can't believe I picked one. I went one episode too soon.
live June 9th at 7 p.m. for only
Why did I listen to the AI?
Call your cable operator today.
Now, hold on a second, Luna. We're getting into a real slippery slope here. You kiss your friends on the cheek. See, that's how it gets started. First, it's a kiss on the cheek. Then, you move on to other areas. This is, you see what I'm saying? That could be conceived as a mixed signal.
Same thing. The life story of pro wrestling's living legend Bruno Sammartino is one dynamic story. If you haven't got your
What in the
copy,
hell is
order
Kim
now
talking
as
about?
many as you want by sending a check or money order to Bruno's book, 702 Washington Street, Marina Del Rey, California, 90292. Be sure to include $2.50 for postage.
Would you
and
guys
mailing.
be okay with it? Like if your girl was kissing her friends on the cheek?
Your sports library collection.
It could be platonic, but people could
Attention wrestling fans.
interpret it
Returns to
incorrectly.
Friday, June 7th. For tickets, call Ticketmaster or get them at the War Memorial box office. The despicable Colonel DeBeers clashes with...
Well, I'll say this, Luna. I think it would be more acceptable if you were like, you did the little European kiss with like one of your girlfriends or something, but like a guy kissing, again, it's, no shame or anything like that, but I would just think probably for a lot of guys, they wouldn't want to see like their girlfriend kissing other guys on the cheek.
Brian Blair tangles with the Russian Boris Zukov. Wet and Wild collide with the Power Twins.
Everybody in chat's like...
Plus, Luna Vachon battles Allison Royale.
Ooh, Allison Royale. That's a great name.
Ticketmaster to reserve tickets or get them at the War Memorial box office.
I don't have to train. I work enough that keeps me in shape. Everybody thinks you got to go to the gym and become a musclehead. That's not true. There's naturally strong men in the world, strength beyond you can even imagine. I'm sure someone like yourself has gone to the gym and worked out. While you were lifting weights, I was lifting 55-gallon steel drums. I was busting my ass for a living doing hot tar roofing. You don't know what the kind
You
of
kiss your
family
family
that
on the
takes.
cheek? Well, that's
You don't
different.
have an idea.
Yeah.
Your
But
father,
you
your mother
did
probably
say
did
above that you
nice
kissed your
little,
friends on the cheek. So we were just trying to clarify.
Well, see, I never got
You know
that
how
when
I
was a kid.
be, Luna.
I never got no fees to take out the garbage and stuff. I worked for a living. I don't have to work out. I'm a street fighter. There's a difference, I have agility that no other man 400 pounds in this
Sounds like he's giving a speech at down at the Union Hall.
Never, ever. The things I've done, and I've standed alone. I don't need to go to the gym and work out.
Well, Polly, that's right. You do have my attention now. I'm a man's man, Polly. I'm not going to hide behind no one. I'm going to go right through you like I do everyone I do in the squared circle. 1 week away. And that's right, down there in Florida where the sun is and the beaches. And I'll tell you what, this man's been training hard. Bam Bigelow.
Your life is sad, but you can always come to YouTube, and sooner or later you can find a channel of someone that makes you feel better.
It's another Ask the Wrestler segment and a chance for a viewer to win a free UWF t-shirt and cap. And those items will go
Which
to
I'm not knocking. I like it. It's just I like that vibe though.
Joshua, I've fought over my career. I've fought
You
just
treat
about
your friends
everyone.
like family. Oh boy.
The Bob Backlunds, the Jack Briscoes, the Harley Races.
Luna.
I believe the two toughest opponents I've had in my career as I've gone along. First of all was Ivan Koloff, the Russian Bear.
If Luna was on a
Number two
sitcom, I think
was
she would
Superfly
frequently
Jim
be at the center of misunderstandings,
in the fun and have a chance
leading
to hear your gaming
to
questions. Send us a postcard
leading
with
to
your
the
name and
stories in the
address to
plot.
Ask the Wrestlers, 702 Washington Street, Marina Del Rey, California, 90292.
Patrice O'Neal was a writer for WWE, really?
My name is Nikolai Volkov. Most of the people I come from Russia. And I'm very glad to be here because right now I'm an American citizen and make my home in Baltimore. And I'm very glad to be in UWF because I love competition, and here's the competition is the greatest in the whole United States. So every time I go in the ring, I carry all my experience, and every my opponent, be watch out. I want to be the best shape because
It's not that bad.
Right now.
See? You're already feeling better. Oh, here comes Lithuanian Nikolai Volkov. As much as I like Nikolai, I thought him and the $1 Million Corporation just seemed kind of like that was not a good angle for him. They had him in that goofy looking suit. He looked like Fred Flintstone in a suit.
Volkov's been around, and he's a big guy. He's a powerful man. Very agile for a guy over 300 pounds.
Yes.
And he's a tough guy.
Looking very much like an American here, capitalizing.
I think that Triple H should let me book Powerhouse Hobbs and manage him.
But you were surprised by his...
Yeah, I really was, because I remember him some years ago, and he was really a tough and rugged...
The extended... Well, thank you.
And, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong.
That's what we do here. We share our cultural knowledge with one another.
And he's... well, hey, maybe he's been here so long.
We're passing on oral histories, especially Kim. She really has been orating a lot today.
Had a lot to do with it too.
And Volkov looks very upset and annoyed here. Oh, body slam on the Beast. I think he'd like to take that mask off.
Well, maybe he would prefer he keep it on.
Might be doing all of the...
You changed the video to his name?
On that note.
Yeah, my chat, I think, they don't like Lee anymore. Lee's out. They said no more Lee. Craig Fingerling reached out to me privately, and he's like, "You're seeing the polling numbers, right?" And I'm like, "Listen, I thought he was talking about Kinetic Kell." And he was like, with the low ratings, and he was like, you know, Lee's got to go. The people have spoken.
That's it. He's got him. He's right.
Nikolai Volkov has stayed in shape. He looks terrific.
2 seconds for the winner.
Easy victory.
Nikolai Volkov.
UWF, the Universal Wrestling Federation.
All right. Well, that's all the time I have for UWF, but let's see if we can find maybe one little piece of boy here to watch real quick. Try to think of if I watched anything last night that was interesting. Okay, hang on. This one was called Smoking While Telling Testimony. I don't know what it is, but we'll...
And welcome to the channel, welcome to the video, welcome to the page. As we dive into today's video, I'm going to be smoking a cigarette. So I gotta say, this is for entertainment and educational purposes only. I do not recommend, condone, or support anybody smoking or vaping. This is a personal choice for your enjoyment. So today's a tough day, bro.
Disclaimer.
Today's a tough day. Got some pretty tough news.
Oh no.
But I got God. So it may be a tough day, but I can rely on God. The God I serve is still good. The God I serve is still perfect. So trust me, I get how when you get bad news, it can be scary, right? I get that. But the question is, what's our perspective? How are we going to respond to bad news?
Island Boy reject. All right,
right?
Izzy.
Are we going to turn to prayer? Sorry about that. I had a phone call come in.
He's got one of those jackets on of people
so what's
that
our
like.
perspective going to be?
The meme always says they always steal
because
your lighters.
What the devil would like is for us to crash and burn under bad news, for us to be fearful, for us to be discouraged. But I trust in God. And, you know, the first thing I did is I prayed. And, like, no matter the storm, no matter what comes in my life, I'm going to praise God. No matter the situation, no matter how serious,
I knew you guys would
I'm
like
going to
him.
praise God. Because God has moved undeniably in my life.
You're going to throw your party for yourself?
And
Sounds
he didn't
good.
bring me this far to fail.
Now, he's a Christian, F-Wood.
And, you know, something we have to remember is we don't deserve God's love. God's love is a gift. God's love is a gift. And that's something we have to remember, right? Because it's so easy to get caught up in stress and fear, anxiety, anxiousness. But the Bible says don't worry about anything, pray about everything. So I know there's people watching this today, people in my online family, and you guys are going through some tough times.
Online fam.
And I just want to let you know you're not alone. You're not abandoned. You're not secluded. There's a God we can run to.
There's a God we can run to.
So the question remains, are you going to run to him?
Are you going to run to him?
Right? Are you going to run to God?
What a great
Or
song.
are you going to run to the world? Because I know what it's like to run to the world for your peace. And it's quickly fleeting. It's not everlasting. And it leaves you more hurt than when you started.
Oh, man, this is great.
You know, so even in this moment, you know, the devil would like me to give up. The devil would like me to roll over and just lay on my back and be sad and be anxious. And trust me, I have anxiety, bro. You guys know me. I got severe GAD, general anxiety disorder. But there's a physical side to that and a spiritual side. Physically, I'm probably going to have anxiety, you know, for a long time unless God frees me from it. Which isn't something that I get to boss God around on. I don't get to tell God what to do, right? I get to request God, I get to ask God, I get to praise God, but I can't boss him around and tell him what to do.
The devil's
But the
wow,
spiritual side of
F-Wood.
anxiety, I'm not going to let that battle win.
Here this guy's trying to get his life together. He's turned to God, and you're talking about him like this?
Not a chance. You see, the devil can't win, bro. God made me to be more than a conqueror. God made me to have peace. God made me to be a champion.
Let's go.
You know? This is just one of those moments where...
I'm team this guy.
You know, when God talks about he provides a peace that surpasses...
Okay, so this guy's name is Tatted Preach. He's got 13,000 subscribers. This video has 13 views. Let's... Faith for life, says J-Rod.
This is understanding. You know, the devil probably doesn't know why I'm still praising God right now through the storm.
The devil's like, why does this
Probably
guy keep
pisses the
praising
devil off.
God?
But I'm still going to praise God through the storm.
Ooh.
I'm still going to praise God in the trial. And this is just a reminder that if you're having a tough day, if you're having a hard time, maybe not even just today, but in life, praise God anyways. Because that's how you give the devil a black eye. Praising God even in the storm. That's how you give the devil a black eye. So with all that being said, I love you guys so much. God's strength is perfected in my weakness. So I'll boast all the more in my weakness. Because without God, I'm going to fail. Without God, I can't conquer. Without God, I can't do it on my own. So I'm going to continue to praise God and rely on God.
Absolutely.
With all that being said, make sure you guys hit that like, follow, share.
With all
If you
that
watch
being
this whole
said,
video,
smash that like
comment
button.
Faith in the comments. F-A-I-T-H. Faith. Comment faith in the comments if you watch this whole video. I love you guys. Preach out.
What did he say to put in there in the things? What's this guy's name? Tatted Preach. Let me send him a message. All right, there we go. Mr. Tatted Preach. Could I get a prayer request from my friend Grace Thorpe? She's really going through it. It's gotten to the point that the Furby is a regular guest again. Thanks. So that's the Tatted Preach. Who else do we have here? How about this guy? Joshua. Wait. Okay, so this video is titled February 2nd, 2026 from Joshua. It has one view, and I watched it, so I'm the one view apparently.
What's up, it's Joshua. So I'm just sitting here because what am I supposed to do?
Wait, did we watch this guy?
I'm sitting here, I'm thinking about yesterday, and like all this stupid shit went on. But here's the thing, like the dude said to me, he said, "My name is Lord Hound." Oh, Ball Canaanite? Yeah, remember me. And I'm like, whatever. There's a bunch of other stuff. So I met Ball the Canaanite God, right? And then there's this, I'm going to be killed, or I did this, or I got parasitic, or whatever. Like, they've got about like 20 different things that's supposedly happening to me. I don't know why didn't you just kill me? Well, no, because why didn't Ball the Canaanite God just kill me? So here's the thing, like, I was gonna go do something because I was told that you need to do this and this, or like something, and I don't like ritualistic things. And then I got in the middle, I went to do it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna participate in it because, you know, apparently it's not real.
My channel is all American only? What do you mean by that?
You can't have whatever angel or whatever it is come up to me and tell me they're Ball the Canaanite God, right? And then be like, well, you participated in this. No, apparently Ball the Canaanite God exists. You know what I'm saying? Right? Here comes Ball the Canaanite God right now to walk because I'm making a video. Apparently Ball the Canaanite God exists. Cleverly disguises Lord Hound.
What?
You know what I mean? Okay, whatever. I knew exactly what he was saying when he said it to me.
The Canaanite God.
But here's the problem. Then we gotta throw out everything that's written there. That's what I keep on saying all the time.
4 subscribers.
For anything that I do. Because there's a bunch of stuff in the Torah that's not right, and the whole New Testament is made up. So I mean, how do I know? I have to go through each piece of it. Well, it's the Word of God.
Perfect bin panelist.
Is it the Word of God? I didn't make the shit up. I'm going through it.
Ben would be like, stop talking about the Canaanite God.
Whether I participate, am I supposed to participate? Am I not supposed to participate? Am I supposed to be still? You know what I mean? It's just like, I can make a case for both of them. But the Canaanite Lord Hound. All right, man.
Well, that's what I like to hear, Luna.
Like, and then they think there's some other stuff like.
That's a good attitude.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Like, okay, well, so if Ball the Canaanite God exists, right, and you're presenting that to me, and there's nobody that should have came up to me and said that, right? So you're presenting that to me. That means God's not the omnipotent master of the universe. Because of Ball the Canaanite God. And if there's demons, that means God's not, or he's controlling them. Because if he has
he's really coming up with some
rebel unless he lets them. So, I mean,
deep knowledge.
There's all kinds of problems. It's just like, okay, did you change my DNA with iodine?
Oh boy.
Or whatever.
Does anybody actually know Is that a real thing? Sorry, is that a real thing, the iodine? Can you change people's DNA with iodine? Let's see, let me try to find one more. Oh, remember Indy Rose ASMR? It can save your life in the event of a nuke? Wow. I don't want my DNA changed with iodine.
How's it going? How you been today? Hello, be frank with me. Sure, I'll be frank with you. Well, I'm always crazy, but doing all right today. I hear you, girl, I hear you.
Oh, she's got a cigarette hitter.
So, I told you
Finally,
my story
another
yesterday,
one-hitter user on YouTube.
How I was shoveling and my pants fell down. Did you hear that part? So today, I was outside and there's like really big snowdrifts, and there was like a 3 or 2 foot one. I don't know, I'm really bad at math. I just like tripped over something, or I just got real wobbly. I just face
You have a lot of
right into
lore
the
knowledge
snow.
as well, Kyle.
But luckily, I just face plant or something. No, I'm really bad at math. I just like tripped over something, or I just got real wobbly. I just face plant right into the
I don't know
snow. But
what she's
luckily,
on.
I put my hands out to stop the fall. But I'm laying in the snow, and then I get up, and I had to cross another snowdrift, and I freaking just fall backwards twice. And I was like, oh my God, I just laid there and literally was like, are you fucking kidding me right now? Like looking up to the sky, you know? And then this car comes by and they're like, are you okay, ma'am? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Covered in snow. What up, Scorpio? Yes, I am a Scorpio. I'm okay, yeah. Luckily, I'm okay, but I notice I've been falling a lot lately.
What?
Like I kind of pictured it like a fishing, what do you call it? Like a fishing bobber. That's what I felt. I feel like a bobber. It's just like, woo. And then this makes it worse.
Wow, okay. Oh, wow. Well, how do you feel now, Kim?
This is what one of my subscribers got me. Isn't that cute? It's actually lingerie. It's like short little lingerie. It's cute. But just
I do get a lot of...
this is
She's not smoking a cigarette, though. That's a one-hitter.
Now there's certain lingerie pieces I would wear in public, but this, no. This is a little too obvious. You don't have a ride. It makes me sad. Is it MS? Yes, it's MS. Please tell me what eyeshadow. Oh my gosh, girl. It is like this cheapo eyeshadow I got off Amazon years ago. Hold on. Wait, is there a head? You didn't mention that part. Is there a head or no head? Is it just like a tuna can? And there's an opening, or is there no head?
Oh, J-Rock having a baby. Congratulations. Do you think Mandy's really the right person for him?
Because if there's a head, and it's big, it's like a big head like that, then we can work with that a little bit. It may not go in, but we can still play around with it, you know?
She does seem to be slowing down.
You must not have seen many of my lives, then. A mushroom without a stem. Yes. I gotta go, guys. Oh, bye, honey. Missed you lately. I've been gone. You bring laughter and love into the world. Thanks for the channel. Hey, Drum King. I did miss you, too. I haven't seen you around. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for those lovely words.
Let's jump ahead a bit. Wow.
Yeah, but then I'm thinking about, like, if us women had our own, if our, you know what, our vag was big enough or, you know, close enough to our face, would we eat it?
What?
You know, I'm sure we would at least try it.
Sure.
I would at least try it and then regret it afterwards.
Post-nut regret.
Be careful. They bark. Ethan.
Buzz's girlfriend. Boy Watch will be Friday afternoon, but I don't know for sure that there'll be a karaoke contest. I have to talk to Craig Fingerling.
I would think I would name it then. Yeah. I would name it Gretel. Who's Gretel? I don't know, but that's the name that came to me. So her name is now Gretel. Hello,
Man.
Gretel. It's nice to meet you. What I'm supposed to eat when there's no...
There we
That's
go.
true. Well, if you smelt it, you would.
What?
Your dress is very true. If the lights were off, you wouldn't really know. That's true.
We got. What is this all about?
That's why I don't watch movies. I got enough of them up in my head already.
You're not wasting your time. You're here with your friends, Kim. Grow up.
If the lights were off, you wouldn't really know. That's true. Well, if you smelt it, you would. Your dress is very beautiful, sister. What color is it? It's pink. I got it from a subscriber.
Wow, even Luna thinks she sounds high.
It's actually lingerie. It's not a top. It's like a little dress that goes above your knees. It's like a short mini dress.
Well, you've been there for us, Luna.
I like it too. I like the black one he got me, and I like the blue one. Mark, it's YouTube. I can be that.
That's not me.
What did he say? Whoever said they wouldn't finish is fucking gross. Oh, they would finish. Well, that's the thing. Maybe he couldn't smell good, and he just had the lights off, and he thought he just was perspiring a lot, or that she just had a wicked O, and he was all excited about that, and then he just was like, whoa, I'm gonna have my own now. And then the lights came on, and he's like, oh shit, I should have got that nasal surgery so I could smell again.
Luna just said that Indy Rose ASMR was piggish. Wow. Jeez, even Luna coming for Indy Rose.
Like, is it outrage? Well, how does diarrhea smell? Huh.
Where are her manners?
Yeah, he couldn't smell anything. Although he's like sliding and all this, it's dripping from the ceiling.
Oh, bullshit, Kim.
My little dog painted the hallway today. Listen.
Let's not bring Grace into this,
when I
okay?
first got my dog, I had a rotisserie chicken, and I thought, hey, because I always knew that, like, chicken broth and stuff, the gelatin that forms from it is good. It's good for you. So I was like, my dog might like that, so I gave him that. And oh my God, I've never seen it before, but he was outside shooting shit. Like, it would just shoot, like, phew. And I had to keep taking him out every 5 minutes. I felt so bad.
Hey, what's up, Armani? Don't get the wrong idea, Armani, if this is where you're walking in at.
I need, like, a pin. Told them, I was like, you know, I don't feel good and stuff. So they let me go home early, and I was like, oh, awesome, I get to spend time with him. Well,
she used to go by Indy Rose ASMR. She's got some other name.
I told them that
on
I
this
had
video.
this certain thing that was going around. 2 days prior, he asked me, did you ever poop the bed before? And I said, no. Did you? And I said, and I don't know why we were talking about that, but anyway. So we're like cuddling and stuff, and then we fall asleep. I wake up and I shit the bed. I didn't just shit the bed. I was puking violently and shitting at the same time. So then I go to run to the bathroom, and then my exes literally look dead on the toilet bowl, completely white as a ghost. And I'm like,
What?
dude, we got this bug that, you know, the nursing home had, and all I could think about was just
Nursing
liquid.
home?
Like, I needed a drink. And I remember the other time I got so sick, I was at the hospital, and I almost passed out. I turned green because I was so severely dehydrated. So they hooked me up to everything, and they gave me a Zofran, which actually really helped, so I wasn't nauseous. But
Pulled an Amber Rose.
yeah. No, it wasn't food poisoning. It was a stomach bug, like the 24-hour stomach bug. And the first time, I believe it was like the flu. You're not supposed to,
What was she leaned over doing?
you're
A
not.
bump?
Well, there goes that.
Oh, she's picking something up.
You're not supposed to, drink the water at all.
The water.
It's crazy. What you been up to, Brooke?
She running out of steam? Get it together, Indy Rose.
You missed a lot, though. A lot of questions were asked, and the last live stream I did just before, people were very mean. Very, very mean.
People were very mean, Armani.
They have cheap full spectrum lamps on Amazon. Oh, those are, yeah, I heard about that. Light therapy. So, what's up, everybody?
What do you mean she never had steam? How dare you? All right, I'm in a mood now. I want to see want to watch another one. Okay, here's an interesting okay, I found this completely by accident, right? When I was looking for UWF stuff. Let me show you. I'll show you the whole page. We could probably do the whole thing because there's so many of them. It's called The Ghost of Herb Abrams is the name of this channel, right? The Ghost of Herb Abrams, Herbie Cookies, joined May 9th, 2022, 9 videos, 38 total views. So the name of the channel is The Ghost of Herb Abrams, but the videos are these strange work